Hello. Well, it says there's somebody here. I am drinking my homemade slushie. Hey, Hannah, how's it going? My best friend got me a slushie maker for Christmas. So every day I go through 2 ice cube trays and have a homemade slushie. Hey, Anthony, I sent you a link. So how are you doing, Hannah? Where's yours? Up here in my slushie maker. Hey, going all right is a good thing. That's a good thing. I didn't even know there was such a thing, and I opened the box and I about shit myself. I'm like, oh my god, where has this been? So, because I was buying a slushie every day, going to like Holiday, and you know, and because Holiday was the cheapest place I could find, it was like $1.60. But now I'm not even spending that. I found a gallon of Coca-Cola syrup for $25. So, I mean, you can't beat that.
Oh,
I don't even want to know what I'm looking at, Anthony.
I was like, where's my picture? I look, my camera's like, bloop. I'm like, oh, okay, explain. I'm like, damn, nice. Now my camera's out. No, I seen you send me a link, and I was like, because we just got home. I'm like, why is she sending me a link? She knows all I gotta do is get on StreamYard. It's like,
I just did that just because
I know it's a habit.
I was there.
Yeah, it's a habit. Yeah.
Hey, Donna. Alive and surviving is a good thing. Last week, I didn't know if I was going to be that. I spent the night in West. So today is Nick's birthday. I will have to remember that.
Yep.
I've got happy dogs. I gave them frozen pork bones.
No, Nick's birthday is not till the 7th.
The only flavor I've used so far, Hannah, is just Coca-Cola. It's actually the what is it? The Soda Stream flavor. My best friend has a Soda Stream, and she gave me 2 bottles of the syrup from that. So that's what I've been using. Hey, Carrie Ann. Don't you dare. That's his.
Yeah.
So it's like an RC cola flavor. And then I ordered a generic cola, a generic gallon of cola flavored syrup from Amazon, and that's coming in a couple days. So
I know before my motor burned up on my little ice shaver I had, I used to just buy the Soda Stream syrups. Worked just as good.
Well, I priced everything out, and I found this gallon bottle of cola syrup for $25, and that was half the price of everything else. So I hope it's not half the taste, you know?
Yeah. Hey, Carrie Ann. Hello, Joseph. Well, you'll find out when you get it.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, the good news is if it tastes like crap, you just seal it back up and say, hey, this tastes like crap.
Exactly. I'm really good at sending stuff back to Amazon.
And half the time they give you your money back and don't even ask you to return it.
I've only had that happen to me once, but what they do is as soon as I scan it in at the UPS store,
they know
it's in my account within an hour.
Right, because they know you actually mailed it
around and reorder something.
Right, because they know you actually mailed it off. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's really worth it to get one, Hannah. I mean, they're about $50. This one is hang on a second. I'll go look. Let me get Nancy up here. I'll go look really quick.
Hey, Nancy.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, better.
I
finally got all the soreness out of my jaw.
Uh-oh. Well, that's good. Did you get the tooth out?
No, it's still there.
Oh, okay.
Hannah, it's a nostalgia brand.
Apparently, I'm 2 for 0 because I did another one of my Jesus shit or get off the pot prayers, and apparently he shit or he got off the pot, one of the two. But it stopped hurting.
Hey Nick, I sent you a link.
So I told my uncle.
No, really? Seriously?
I told my uncle because he was with me on the first time when I was in the wheelchair, and I told God to shit or get off the pot. And he said, you need to quit that. He said, you're 2 for 0. He said, one day you're gonna get the opposite.
Hey Dave.
Yeah.
If Nick comes up, I'm out of here.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I'm not in the mood for him today.
Okay.
Birthday or no birthday, I'm not in the mood for him.
Why y'all keep saying his birthday? His birthday is not till like the 7th or the 8th.
I don't know, but he threw a stream. I saw a stream come up on my phone, a notification saying happy birthday to me, and I'm like, yeah, happy birthday, you ugly fucker.
Oh. I could be wrong, but I thought his birthday was either on the 7th or 6th or 7th or 8th, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
I done forgot from last year.
So hold on here. I don't even have the chat up. I lost the chat box. Hi, everybody.
Or as I tell people, I slept since.
It's tomorrow.
Oh, it's tomorrow?
That's a good place to be, Hannah. Hey guys, Aletha Ann Stover is somebody that I know here in town in real life. She's a friend of mine.
No, well,
her first year.
Okay, we apologize ahead of time.
Yeah, it gets pretty colorful.
my chair is charging now. I had to come home because my chair is like almost dead.
Oh wow. Did you have fun?
Yeah, I did. It was a full day.
Right on.
My chair couldn't take it anymore. It was on its last, and I'm talking last leg. It was slowing down. It wasn't about to go anywhere.
Yeah, I heard you found the doll museum too.
I did. I found the freaky dolls, all of them.
Yeah, they got some freaky ones in there.
They're huge. It's a huge museum in there. And those dolls, they're so freaky.
I grew up around their dolls. My grandma had an entire room of her house with those 3 and 5 foot tall baby dolls with them creepy ass looking faces. I'm sorry, but people back then that made baby dolls had a twisted sense of humor.
Yeah, I went in the doll museum and I went to, what happened was, come on, you stupid phone. My phone is not, okay, there we go. Anyway, so what happened was I went in the jailhouse. I almost chickened out like twice. I tell you, Anthony, I don't know what was wrong with me, but I got spooked right away. What happened was I went up the ramp. I got up there to the porch. I got up there to the door, and I sat there and I went, no. I can't do this. I can't do this. So I turned around, went back towards the ramp, went down the ramp, and I said, okay, girl, come on, pull yourself together. You can do this. And so I turned around, went back up the ramp again, got up to the door, and I'm sitting there going, okay, well, what if my battery dies because of paranormal activity in here? No. So I turn around and I go back again outside the ramp. I go back down the ramp, and I'm like, okay, come on, girl. You've been wanting to go here. Come on. And I had to sit there for 10 minutes and give myself a pep talk.
Yeah. Well, now you understand why I said that I wasn't going, because The first time I ever walked in there, I couldn't breathe and I got dizzy and nauseated. And I was like, nope, I'm done. I'm out. Yep.
But I had to sit there. Yeah, I sat there for 10 minutes and gave myself a pep talk. And finally, I just said, okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I came all this way. I'm going to do this. And so anyway, so I head back up the ramp again, get in front of the door. And then somebody says, hello. And I went, They go, she goes, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. And I'm like, it's okay. I'm just freaked out right now. That's all there is to it. I said, I'm not even in there yet, and I'm already spooked.
She probably said, lady, look, I work here. I'm not a ghost. I work here.
But I was so spooked. But finally, I get in there, and I'm like, okay, am I in here? I'm actually in here. Okay, there's no turning around now. No going back. And I'm sitting there just trying to give myself a pep talk just to go in the rest of the way. And
But did you get to go in the center and look up?
Yep, right away. I got underneath there and I looked up and I went, holy almighty, oh cowboy.
All right, Gaffa.
Well, that's
Hi, Gaffa. Happy shopping.
Hey, Gaffa. First time I ever went there, I went in, I looked up, and then I went up the deal, up to the platform.
Yeah.
And then that's when all of a sudden I couldn't breathe, and I felt like someone was choking my, around my neck. And I was like, nah, I'm out. I'm out.
Right. Okay. Well, here, I'll show you.
It was too much. There was too much negativity upstairs.
Right. Okay. So let me show you here. I just got to get to it here.
Hey, Canadian went.
All right, Chantel.
So here we go. You want to present it, Susan?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay, so there you go. You see the noose at the top?
Yep.
Oh, yep.
So there's the noose at the top. There's the spiral staircase, and me just right underneath it.
Wow.
And the tour guide took that of me for me. So yeah, and this is a
general living, general living quarters
inside the jail, huh?
Yeah, the general living quarters. Yeah.
The general living quarters were away from this cell. Let me see if I can find where they were here. Let's see if I can find a picture here. Here we go. There's a freaky doll in there too. Okay, so this is the general living quarters. Okay, right. Oop. Okay, so here's the kitchen. I'll show you the kitchen. Here's the kitchen.
Yeah.
You can see the old stove back there.
Yep, the old wood burner. Yep.
Yep. So there's that one, and then it was really a beautiful room in which they had in there. So here is the part of the living quarters.
Oh yeah, the warden's den. Yeah.
The whole ambiance of it is just creepy.
It is.
Yeah, remember all that was built.
Scary in there.
Yeah, it was built back in 1914. So yeah.
And the tour guide was even okay. You can present me now. The tour guide was even kind enough to go and take my camera and go upstairs, and she recorded some video footage for me of all the rooms, the cells upstairs, and the rooms and stuff like that. Yeah, and she got video and pictures for me, so I would have pictures and video of the upstairs.
Yeah.
So I got to put together all the videos that she took and pin those all together. And
believe it or not, years ago they were thinking about putting a service elevator in there, for people, in wheelchairs. It just, they didn't want to destroy the.
Yeah, no, that would have destroyed it.
Yeah.
That would have taken away the originality of everything that was in there. So, but the jail was very cool. I got to see the living quarters. I got to see the laundry room. I got to see the kitchen. I got to see the place where they would the little, I don't know what they call it, it's kind of like a little elevator like space where they would
Oh,
actually
the dumb waiter. The dumb
dumb
waiter.
waiter, yeah, where they would put the food, the transport up to the prisoners. I
Right.
got to see that. I got to see basically a lower jail, a holding cell, which I showed you earlier. That's on the lower level, and
Right.
then she also went and she took pictures of the tunnel area for me.
Oh yeah, where they slid
So
the bodies.
I could have pictures of the tunnel and
Yeah.
and a little. I think she took a little video of that. But anyway, so yeah, so I got pretty good coverage of that jail.
I know my buddy thinks I'm strange because I told him that would make a freaking killer house.
Yeah, in Halloween time they turned it into one humongous haunted
house. Yep. Yep.
So yeah.
Yeah, they do that every Halloween. Yeah.
But I got to see quite a bit for being in a wheelchair and going in there. I got to see a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing is, it's where the prisoners were up top in that little spiral.
Yep. And I have video footage and pictures of that now.
Right.
Up there, because she went up there and did that. But I got to see the laundry, their living quarters. I mean, I got to see quite a bit. Yeah. And the tour guide and I were in there by ourselves. There was nobody in there. We're the only two in there, and we got spooked, both of us.
Yeah.
Because we thought we heard something like one of the chair legs moved away from its spot. One of the chairs kind of like jumped, and I sat there and I went, "Did you see that?" And she goes, "Yeah, I saw that." She goes, "I go, did you?" And we were like, "Okay, I'm out of here." We were like out of there.
It's a hot spot. It's a hot spot, especially if you can get up on the platform area. It's really a hot spot up here. Yeah.
So, but by the time I came out of there, my phone battery was just about drained. I went in there with a full battery, and it was drained by the time I got it out of there.
I know a few people have always heard the same voice up on right before you walk to the area where you actually would stand when they dropped the door. You know, when your neck was on the news. And a lot of people always hear it sounds like a little old man going, and he's always saying they actually hung me. You know, like he was surprised that they actually hung him for what he did.
And no, you don't, Donna. No, you don't. You don't want to go in there at night. No. Yeah. That's when all the action happens, mostly at night. And the tour guide said she won't even go in there at night. There's no way.
Yep. I'll be right back.
All right. She said there's no way in hell she'd go in there at night.
Talk to you later, Hannah. Thanks for stopping by.
Bye, Hannah.
Well, that's why an hour past midnight they call it the witching hour.
So
I'll be right back. I gotta go talk to the naughty dog.
All right, I'm back.
But anyway, so we were kind of spooked a few times in different areas of the room, and I caught a picture of something flying across the room, and so I have to show that to you, Anthony. You gotta see that. I don't know what it is, but we caught something on film. We caught something. We don't know what it is.
Smart.
So.
What? You need to go outside? All right. Come on. I'll let you out. Come on. We'll go outside.
Oh, I'm going to be left all alone. Chloe. Hi, Chloe. 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 Hi, Chloe. 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 Ah, damn dog. Anyway.
Couch.
Hi, Chloe. Chloe. Spiky. Chloe. Hi, Chloe. Hi, Spike.
Okay, Chloe. Good job. They were waiting for their food.
Yeah. So anyway, it was pretty cool in there. And then after I went to the jail, then I went ahead and got my bravery up even more, and I went in the freaking doll museum.
Oh, geez.
And I sat there and I went, okay, I get freaked out in jail, now I'm gonna get freaked out by a bunch of freaking looking dolls. And some of them had some wicked eyes too.
Yeah.
I mean, they're sitting there just looking back at you, and you're sitting there going, "Stop looking at me."
Even when I didn't like dolls because I thought they just creeped me out unless they closed their eyes when they laid down. But if they laid down with their eyes open, I didn't want them in my room.
You don't go. He doesn't need to go.
Hello. Not gonna help me again. Come on.
He doesn't need to go.
Yeah.
There you go, Carrie Ann.
Not yet.
No, they have a game too. It's called "See How Far We Can Pull a Jackass Without a Rope."
So anyway, and then I after the doll museum, I skedaddled down the road and went to the Beer Garden Museum, which is like a heritage museum.
Right. Yeah.
And so I went down there and I saw the train car sitting in the front there, and all I could see was the outside of it. I can't see on the inside because
Well, that used to be the old train station.
Huh?
That used to be the train station.
Yeah, it used to be an old. It's not anymore now. So they got everything in there, and
it's
but
basically
there's no train sitting in front and back of it or anything. There's no locomotive, no anything sitting back there.
Yeah, you got to go to the Quincy for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, hi Tim.
Oh, hey Tim.
Sounds eerie. It is eerie. It's even more eerier looking when you see that jail. Let's see if I can show you a picture of
Hello,
it.
Tim.
Oh my God. The outside of that jail is something else.
Yeah, but I'm telling you.
I took some good pictures of all angles of that jail.
Right on.
I don't care. All I can say, if I had the money, I would flush that place, gut it, and make a house out of it. So that outside of that place is beautiful.
Anyway, Carrie Ann, here's for you. But here is the Gothic jail.
Yep.
Do you see that? There it is. So there you go.
Movie Eli was made in that jail.
What now?
Donna says they made the movie Eli from that jail.
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
And they hung 2 men in that jail.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
And there's been many other deaths in that jail. Also, there's been some suicides and stuff like that from people, killing themselves in there. And yeah.
Well, hey, when you knew you was getting ready to get hung from the center, you might as well come on.
Anything else was better than that, right?
Yeah. Hey, Mike.
Hey, Mike, how are you?
What's up, Mike?
Anyway. Yep, that's what I just said, Donna.
Here, I'll drop a link in the chat if anybody wants to come up. Just know that you got to show me your face for a little bit before I'll actually let you on panel, just to prove you're not a video.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's been a heck of it. And then I went down through the town, looked around the town up and down there on South Washington Street, and just looked at the town. I did a little video and some pictures, and it was quite fun.
Got a lot of little shops down there.
I want to go back down there though, because I want to go down to the art gallery that's down there. I didn't get a chance to get in there today because my chair was not doing too good, and so I couldn't go in the art gallery like I wanted to. So.
Oh, it's been closed for a long time, Carrie.
Oh yeah, that jail closed in 1982.
Yep.
Oh wow,
And
yeah.
it remained closed to all of the public until 2016, in which then they opened it back up for tours.
Wow.
Well, because for years people wouldn't even walk on the sidewalk. They'd go all the way around it.
Yep.
So the paranormal there has just recently been stirred up.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, if you see the videos, I've seen some of those videos where, And I told myself, okay, I'm going to go in there. I'm going to see what it's like. Spooked myself out twice, but finally got in there.
Well, that was cool that you were able to get pictures from the upper level too.
Yeah.
Well, the energy you feel just going up to the front door, and it's like something just automatically it just feels like something pulls you back, like you don't want to go in there. It makes you feel freaked out right away.
It's a very unwanted feeling.
Yes, it is. It's like it tells you don't go in there.
Well,
I've been to places like that. We've actually got a hotel here that the main part of the hotel is really nice, but when you're just going into the, like to check in or whatever, it's really opulent, but you get this creepy feeling at the same time. And if you actually go up into the hotel, the closer you get to, I think it's like the 6th floor, it just, the farther up you go into the hotel, the creepier and creepier you feel.
Well, it goes from a neutral feeling to a negative feeling.
Yeah.
Because I felt fine when I went up that ramp, but the minute I got up to the porch and got up to the door there, I was like, I didn't feel so good,
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's because you feel the sadness.
So. Yeah. But yeah, I was just feeling very, I had a hard time. Like I said, for 10 minutes, I had to sit out there and give myself a pep talk to go in there.
That's it. So I said, if you could get to that top platform, you always have a feeling of madness and shock. And that plays into that old man. They say people have actually heard him say, on when they recorded on the, the little box, he's saying they actually hung me.
Yeah. See, the night that Donna and I went up there, when we saw actually that door, and I told the tour guide this too. That door shook like if somebody was at that door. That door shook. Something moved over there, and something moved in the above window, and we were sitting there going, "Oh no 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 no!" We were like out of there.
Well, yeah. I'm sure as long as she's been working there, she's probably heard enough. She knows, hey, okay, you've seen this. Let's go next.
Yeah. So
I can't carry. Every time I walk in that place, I can't breathe.
Yeah, it's very hard because I got in there. Once I got in there, I was okay, but then the further in I got, and it seemed like when I went into that cell, that holding cell that they had in there on the lower level, I went in there, and I tell you, it was the most uncomfortable feeling I ever felt in my whole life.
Did you see that picture of the old jailer that used to work there?
Oh yeah,
that's my great uncle.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I mean, great uncle. He.
So, hi, Nick. Anyway.
I told that old boy that one time I went there and I couldn't breathe. I said it's probably because they figured out I was kin to the fucker that kept him in there.
Oh. Anyway.
Let's choke the hell out of his great nephew.
But yeah, it was the most, and I tell you, until I got out of that jail. After I got out of the jail, I was okay again. But boy, the whole time I was in there, it was the feeling of, I don't know, I was overwhelmed, is what I was.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been in places.
And it was all sorts of feelings. It wasn't only sadness, but it was anxiety. It was panic. It was anger, yeah, and sadness. I mean, it was a little bit of everything. It was hard at times to focus on things.
Well, yeah, that place was full of a lot of anger. But I tell people, you got to realize back in them days, they used to hang people for little shit. And they used to hang people that just got accused.
Right.
Yeah.
But it was some. I'm glad I went in there. I'm glad I saw, but I have to admit, I don't want to go in there again. I don't want to go in there again. I'll go out. I'll see the outside of it. I'll stand on the outside of it, but forget going in there again.
One time,
and it was only $5 for the day tour.
Yep. Yeah. I didn't think it was 15. That's when she told me. I was like, I don't think
it's 15 at night.
Oh, well, yeah, because
we take the night tours.
Well, yeah, because you got somebody there after hours. Yeah.
We're going tomorrow night. Donna and I are going to go over there tomorrow night. Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm sure it is, Carrie Ann. Yeah.
Donna, if I'm hanging on to your shirt, you'll know why.
But the funny thing is, you know what's sitting right next to that jail? The courthouse.
Oh, the courthouse.
I'm talking about boom, boom.
Wow.
Yeah.
I went to a church in North Dakota that at night we would sneak into a church because there was a door that didn't lock properly and you could jiggle it and unlock it in there. And you just sit in the church in the quiet and you could hear footsteps. You could hear people talking when there was nobody in there.
Yeah.
You could hear all sorts of creepy stuff. And we would like dare each other to spend 5 minutes sitting in the church, you know?
Yeah.
Just freak you out. It's just crazy.
Well, people don't realize a lot of them old churches were used for hospitals.
This one wasn't that old.
Oh, okay.
It was probably a 1960s.
Yeah.
Church.
Because see, you got to realize too that jail and the two oldest churches here were used for hospitals back in the Civil War.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you ain't only got death from the people that was in it. You got death from people that were transferred there to be helped and died anyway.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Anyway, yeah. It was just quite the feeling in there today. I don't know. I don't know if I want to experience that again.
Not counting, you got to remember this was French occupied at one time, so you got a lot of dead Frenchmen in there.
Right?
Hey, how'd you like to run into a ghost that only speak French?
So,
be hella hard trying to communicate with that jack blow.
Canadian witches, yeah, you can go there, but just be aware that it's going to be very uncomfortable at first.
Yeah, but some people like experiencing that. Yeah.
Like I said, I gave myself a pep talk for like 10 minutes.
Like I said, I thought it was a neat place. I said, till I got to the top floor and I felt like something was trying to choke the air out of me. I was like, yeah, okay, I've had enough.
Yeah, Donna, let's go tomorrow night, Donna. I would love to investigate that further on the outside, but I'm not going in there at night.
No, come on.
No.
Just don't go to the top.
Going in there during the daytime is bad enough.
Yep.
I'm not sure I'd like to go in that doll museum at night either.
Oh, that would be horrible.
Oh, wouldn't it be though? Oh.
Especially when you get the creepy one go, Mama. No, I ain't your mama. They know you ain't going home with me, mofo.
And guess what doll I saw in there while I was in there?
What's that?
A Pee Wee Herman doll.
Oh yeah.
I also saw an Ernest P. Worrell doll.
Oh, wow.
JP Patches.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
And several other celebrity dolls.
Yeah.
Miss Beasley. Remember Miss Beasley from the Family Fair?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's an old one. Family Affair.
No, Donna. No, Donna. No, Donna. No, Donna. No. You go in there by yourself, dear.
Yeah.
So.
No, Nancy said, hell no, Carrie.
Hell to the no. There's no way. If I'm uncomfortable enough during the day as it is, no, not at night. No.
Oh, Lordy.
Be right back. I just need to do some real quick. I need to sit up. Hold on. Oh. Gosh. I can't get comfortable. All right. Jiminy Crickets. But yeah. I have fun though. I did have fun. Don't get me wrong. I have fun in that jail. It's just that the tour guide and I got terribly spooked a couple times. So we were spooked.
Yeah.
And then we saw in the living quarters, they have black, curtains over the windows to make it more, what do you call it? At nighttime, for the nighttime people who go in there to make it better for the night.
Mm-hmm.
And the tour guide and I actually saw one corner of the black curtain actually move away from the wall.
Oh, wow.
And there was nothing there to move it. There's nothing. There was no air blowing it. There's nothing in there blowing that curtain. And we both sat there and watched this black curtain as it pulled away from the wall very slowly. And we're sitting there going, crap. But yeah.
Ask Nancy if they turn on the light on at night.
What lights?
If they turn them on.
They don't turn the lights on at night.
Okay.
They're off.
No, the only lights on that building are 2 front porch lights, and that's it.
Yep.
Wow.
It's completely, she even showed me what it felt like at night, because she went and she turned off the lights to the areas that we were in, and she says, "This is what it's like to be in here at night." And she turned them off, and I sat there and went, turn them on. No!
Yeah, because from the front, it looks like there's a lot of windows, but in the center of that place, there's no windows.
Oh, wow.
No. So, and it's pitch black. You cannot see in front of your face. It's pitch black.
Yep.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah, well, you have to use your cell phone light or a flashlight in order to see in there.
Chloe came up like, huh? So what you talking about, Scooby? Look, like, you okay, Spike?
She's gonna kiss the Spiky.
No, Daddy's okay.
Woof, woof. Marley,
You heard?
Marley,
No, I'm fine. Daddy's fine.
Marley,
That wasn't me crying like that.
Marley. Hi, Marley.
That was Nancy pulling your leg. That was Nancy
Marley.
pulling your leg again.
Hi, Marley. Where am I, Marley? Where am I? Come find me.
She's not at the door.
Find me,
She's not
Marley.
at the door.
Find me. She looking?
Looking at the door.
Who's here, Marley?
Well, she knows you ain't there knocking because the door's open. She's looking out it. She's like, there ain't nobody out there. Nobody out there. I know.
Chloe.
Who's out there? Who's that on my porch? Who's that on my porch? Who is
Oh,
it?
yeah, Marley.
Go watch it. Watch it. She's after my newspaper. She's after my newspaper. Go watch her. Watch her. You gonna watch her? Go get her. Oh.
Don't you love it when they use you for a springboard?
Yeah. Yeah. And it's funny, they're going straight from you to the floor, but they leap off like they're leaping off the side of a mountain or something.
Yep.
Wow.
They do that back leg little.
Yep.
Like, seriously? Watch her. Watch her. Oh, she coming to get your daddy.
No.
She coming to get your daddy. She gonna come get your daddy. Huh?
Oh, is Joe in the house?
Yeah, he says he nearly lost his hand in a tractor drive belt today.
Oh, my goodness. Joe,
Hey,
you
you know-
just have the weirdest of luck.
You know, my uncle always says you only do that once.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
I bet it does.
Yeah.
What was that?
I don't know, but she heard it too. She's like, what the? What is it, Chloe? What is it?
Chloe. Hey.
It's like my uncle on his right hand, he's missing his pinky and the finger next to it.
Mm-hmm.
Sad thing is he was working on an old Henderson tractor and got it wrapped up and it pulled it in the belt and it went between two pulleys.
Oh, wow.
And it didn't stall the motor. It stopped everything, but it was doing this the whole time.
Oh.
He actually had to take his own pocket knife and sever the nerves and shit,
Oh.
you know, to get his hand out of it. So it wouldn't pull the rest of it into the pulley. I'm like, no.
Wow.
No. But I mean, I understand why you had to do it because that's the only thing we're holding was the tendons and the nerves.
Yeah.
Because they done sheared him off and he was bleeding and that thing was still going, ringer, and he just.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, my other uncle said it made him sick because he heard him screaming. He run out there, but by the time he got out there, he done cut it. And he said the tractor was running full force and blood was like slung all up, you know,
Wow.
from the belt. It never did kill it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. put it this way: when he changed belts, he made sure he did it the hard way and not the easy way.
Yeah.
What they used to, they'd put it on there and take a screwdriver and pry it up a little bit on the cam, on the crankshaft, and then bump it.
Mm-hmm.
And what it was, when he bumped it, instead of it bumping, it cranked.
Oh.
And the screwdriver went like this. And then his two fingers lunged in underneath the belt, got in the same place where the screwdriver was. So, yeah.
Wow.
It didn't work out for him.
Yeah. No kidding.
Not counting the screwdriver come up and hit him right square in the forehead and left a big old molehill.
Oh, geez, that's just
Where it slung around the belt and came out. Yeah.
Hey, Anthony.
What?
I went in a bakery today while I was there at the town.
Oh yeah.
I went into Cupcakes and More Cupcakes and More bakery or something like that.
Yep.
Look.
I got you some cupcakes.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, they got you name it, they got the cupcakes of whatever you want in there. Yeah.
One's cherry, one is berry cherry, and one is German chocolate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow, Tim.
No, not yet, Joe. I'm just visiting.
Yeah. She's on a house hunting / vacation.
Yep. And I went into a residential area while I was over there in town. I saw a small residential area over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I sat there and I went, oh, what's over there? So I went over there and I crossed over the tracks and everything like that and went in the small little residential area. It was really quite nice. And I thought, well, okay, well, what's over here? Is there any apartments over here? There's no apartments, but it was all the little old houses.
Yeah.
And everything. So there was nothing really over there for me to, just some residential houses to see, but there really wasn't any apartments or anything like that for me to look into. But the 2 apartment buildings that I'm looking into here are both all full. So I'm just figuring, well, I'll just get the paperwork for them and hopefully maybe, between the time I get everything filled out, maybe.
Well, just give them your name that way they can go ahead and put you on the waiting list. That's anything when it comes to public housing or affordable housing, there's a waiting list.
Yeah, well, it's over 3 years long here.
Well, yeah, but that beats 10 years like in most places.
Oh, I know. Well, it's over 10 years in Seattle.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about now.
Anyway.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
All right. See you later, Tim. Thanks.
All right, Tim. See you later. There was 2 more properties underneath HUD here, but those other 2 properties are not wheelchair accessible.
Oh, no.
So, one of them was on a dirt road or down a dirt road. And I sat there and went, no. I'll get stuck for sure.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, mercy. I'll get some more tacks.
Hey, Paul.
Oh, Paul's in here?
Yeah, he just came in.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Let me refresh here. Mine quit moving a while back. There you go. Yeah, I had to refresh mine. The last one I had was from Joe when he said, "Oh, bye, UFO."
Hi, Paul. Hi, Ron Bryce. Happy birthday, Ron.
Hello, Ron.
It's Ron B's birthday, you guys.
Happy birthday, Ron.
Happy birthday, Ron.
Okay, Joe.
Call her nice things, Joe. She'll beat you.
That's all right. What's that?
Me playing.
Oh, your helicopter.
Oh, cool.
Does it fly?
Oh yeah, it flies. I'm still learning to drive it though.
Yeah.
When it takes off, it doesn't play.
Well, you have to learn how to keep control of it. But if you can keep it low enough and then sway it back and forth until you get the hang of keeping it in the air.
Well, hell, I'm just learning how to do the trim on it because this thing has trim control and everything else. Because if you don't get it just right, the whole helicopter goes spins. Holy crap! And then it goes ape shit when you try to turn it.
Marley hating it.
Oh yeah, it scares the hell out of Marley.
I have a feeling I'm gonna be in bed early.
That screaming of that motor scares the hell out of her.
So your wheelchair wasn't the only thing that got wore out today, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm exhausted. I mean, I've been feeling exhausted since I got out of that jail.
I think it's because it flashes red and it's got the bright lights on it.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah. And when it comes at her, she's like, "Oh shit!" And yes, I chased my dog with the helicopter. Because she's like, what the hell?
Chloe would probably chase it back, but
Well, she acts like she wants to, but she feels the wind coming from the blaze, and she's like, "Oh hell no! Something's in the fast. I'm out of here."
smart dog.
All right.
Yeah, because most dogs would stick their nose up to it. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, and I stuck my hand in there just to make sure it hits pretty good, but it don't hurt. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to cut you or nothing because the wings are made to where they give out. Yeah. It's just funny how they put the small controls on there for this to tilt up and down.
Oh wow, yeah.
You know, that's how you get it to pitch and stuff.
You know, Donna, if Ken was here, he'd have something to say about that, but about the dog hiding underneath her ass.
Yeah. That's because the dog, dogs look for good cover.
Yeah. Paul wants to know if you crashed it yet.
Nah, no, not yet. A couple of hard landings, but when I'm trying to get used to. I found out on the up and down of the control to use both fingers. Don't use that one finger shit because you tend to. Yeah, I'm still working on getting used to the sensitivity of the controller. And I find out it's better to hold it and put two fingers on each one. That way you're not doing that sudden bump and jerk. And then trying to figure out the trim. That's the hardest part. Because if you don't get the trim just right, it won't stay hovering. It'll the whole damn thing will just go ape shit on you.
Right?
I normally don't buy crap like that, but it was right. I was in there and they were like, "Hey, we're letting these go for $15." I was like,
Oh dang.
$15?
For $15.
Yeah, because I thought it was all plastic. It's not. It's metal. This is all metal. Only plastic on it is this little cover right here, and in the wings. You know, the blades.
Wow.
And it even come with an extra set of blades.
Wow.
Even came with the little back one, in case you do break it.
Yep. That's nice.
Now I bounced it off a few things, and you hear it, and it just maneuver. But what I like about it, even if you're not quite good at landing, and it lands on its, falls on its side, you can turn it, the joystick all the way down, bump it a little bit, and it'll self-right itself.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to show you something. The tour guide gave me this fun little packet, and in that packet, she says they don't make these anymore. But look at here. It's a postcard
Oh, yeah.
with the jail on it.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
They don't make these anymore.
No.
But anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway.
Yeah, it still give you the little history book.
Yeah, she gave me a walking tour book.
Yeah, yeah.
And then she gave me this thing here, which has in it a little bit of a history of the Beauregard Parish.
Yeah.
And everything that goes through. It's a whole big history kind of like book with all different kinds of things in there.
Yeah.
And then in the back, it has a word search that you can do.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
And it has
They still have the fold up mount.
it has a maze here in the back
Yeah.
and everything, all kinds of like little fun games and stuff. And then in the back of it was this little thing.
The map. Yeah.
Which is
Yep.
a little map, of the whole area.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And on the back of it, it gives you kind of the history of everything.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So, yeah. So I have to look for all that.
Ain't too bad for $5.
Huh?
So not too bad for $5.
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah.
So, not bad at all.
I'll be right back.
So, and then she gave me this this flat piece of thing. It's a trailways walking thing.
Yeah.
And then on the back, it kind of gives you some different locations of some different areas to go explore and stuff like that.
Yeah, all the nature trails and stuff. Yeah.
I want to go back down there though to town now because I want to go to the USO. The first what do you call it? War Museum or something like that.
Yeah.
I want to go down there and see that. So I was going to try to get to all that today, and I just couldn't get to it all. My chair kind of gave out right after the Beauregard Museum. I'm looking at the town. So. Oh, and I forgot to tell you there was a train derailment.
Oh, again?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, I saw it when I went down there. And, oh boy, wasn't looking good.
In the same curve?
Huh?
Was it in the curve?
Well, kind of, sort of. It was more like in the straight, and I don't know if a car hopped the rail or what, but just cars were just all over on their sides.
Yeah. Well, they've been needing to redo that right there where it runs through where the red light is.
Mm-hmm.
They've been needing to redo that because a lot of trains hop that for some reason.
Yep.
People don't realize it. Like, well, how the hell's that? I say, look, I don't care how heavy it is, it hops.
Right. Well, there's like what, 4 or 5 cars on their sides.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So, and one of them actually leaked out a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know what was in there, but man, it was all over the side.
Oh, wow.
Well, around here, it's either something for the paper mill, or it's grain, or it's, you know, lumber.
Hey,
We
Anyway,
don't have a whole lot of chemical plants in this area. I mean, we usually have chemicals coming in, but that's for the paper mill, you know.
right. Hey, Paul, just to answer your question, it takes anywhere from 8 to 13 hours to charge.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's for a full charge, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's pretty well overnight then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my chair was the same way. It would take 12 hours to charge, but shit, anytime I went somewhere, I plugged up. I was here 30 minutes or more, I plugged it up.
Oh, yeah, Whiskey Woman. I didn't notice that before. She says, holy shit, Anthony's not
Yeah,
eating.
I'm the only one eating right now. Anthony, what is wrong with you? You're supposed to be eating.
I ate right before I came on. I'm not hungry right now. Give me about 20, 30 minutes. I'll be eating.
Yeah, that's a good question. How often do you actually run it that low?
Well, actually, you're supposed to run them almost empty.
Yeah.
Before you charge them. That's the best for them.
And I was in that chair since 8 o'clock in the morning. So,
Wow.
and I was down in town by 9 a.m. So I had run it from 9 a.m. up until that very last hour, and it was just about dead.
Wow.
Well, that's a lot of running. So.
And I was all over town.
Yeah.
I was going all over the place.
I'm glad you made it home okay.
That's because I had a bus ride on the way home.
Yeah, Paul, hang on a second. Let me put the link in for you. There you go.
Yeah.
Just show me your face for a few seconds so I can prove you're not a video. They've been having people actually show videos of what looks like somebody just sitting there, and then they get up on the panel, and then all of a sudden,
you got to be careful too. When it first pop up, give it a minute, because I noticed a few people got caught because they were putting up still photos.
Yeah,
and
that's
people
why I'm saying I got to make sure that it's a person, and that they, you know, do something like that. I ask them to like put up the one finger or put up 4 fingers, or so that I can prove they're not a video, so that when they get up on the stream, all of a sudden porn doesn't pop up. Ken and Gavin and I were talking about that last night, and how we need to do that from now on.
Oh, I do it anyway. So I tell people, if you don't show my face and show you're moving, you're not coming up. Simple as that.
But doing something specific.
Right.
Well,
I usually tell them to give them a salute, and they know what that means.
Tell them what?
Give me the salute.
Oh, yep.
Because I told one jackass that one night, and he actually had a picture of someone saluting, you know, military salute. And I'm like, wrong answer, banned. Yeah. Oh, besides, pretty much everybody that comes up, I know. So, you know, I know what you look like. If it's a still photo, you ain't coming up. If your camera's frozen, I'll wait till it unfreezes.
Well, the problem is that they're actually running video of that person, and it'll be a good minute of video, long enough to get on the panel.
Right. Well, that's what you said. That's like you said. That's why you ask them to do something specific.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. And I look at this, even if it's them and they get pissed off when you ask them to do something specific, they don't need to be up anyway.
Yep. It's for our security.
Well, they understand that, but you know, some people don't want to be inconvenienced. And I'm like, well, if you don't want to be inconvenienced, you didn't need to be on panel.
Right. Yeah. Well, did Paul make it up?
I put the link in for him.
No, ain't nobody come up. I've been watching this.
Yeah, I haven't anybody in the basement.
Paul, the link is in the mail. Or in the chat. Oh God.
I think that's another reason we don't have as much problem as most people do, because there's 4 of us on the same account, so 4 of us have controls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And we kind of started out even at the very beginning of putting this family together, of this kind of understanding of how we treat each other. And yeah, we take things pretty far, but it's joking, and for the most part we treat each other with respect. There's a few exceptions, we deal with that, you know.
Yeah.
And it's a good group of people.
Right.
Oh, bummer.
We're a tight-knit family here too. We know how to joke with each other.
Hey, even in my real life, I tell people right off the bat, if you're not thick-skinned, I'm not the friend for you.
Right. Well, you know,
I'm going to tell you that right now.
We're a tight-knit family. We know how to joke with each other so that we're not hurting each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the thing is, what burns me about that is the people on the outside wanting to tell other members, oh, he shouldn't talk like that. It's a fucking joke. Get over it.
Yep. So
that's why you used to hear me tell certain people without naming their name, hey, me and this woman been together for 30 years, and I've tried to chase her off all 30 years. She's still here. If I can't chase her off, you ain't gonna chase her off.
Hey, whiskey woman, if you need crayons, you gotta go out in the hall.
Yeah.
And if you need crayons, well then I got a coloring book too to give you.
Yeah, hey, just don't look for the red one. My wife eats them, okay?
There are a couple of coloring books that'll tell you to fuck off.
And Susan, I was going to tell you, I'm sorry about the other night for derailing your chat there a little bit the other night.
Hey, don't worry about it. You needed to talk. And that, you know, the chat was about mental health. You were struggling. It worked out perfectly. So don't worry about it.
So,
yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, what did Ken tell you? You keep saying I'm sorry. He's gonna have nice rims on that new truck. All them dollar donations.
Where is Kim, by the way? I haven't seen him in chat yet.
It's probably
Susan?
working.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I haven't let him know that I'm live. And
you know how he feels about that.
Yeah, he doesn't always get the notices.
Yeah.
Paul, you have a place in your computer that you can direct it which one to use? I'm sure you probably thought of that, but I'm just wondering if maybe there's more than one place that you can direct it to which one to use. Because with my old laptop, I tried hooking up an external camera, and I had a hell of a time until I figured out where the secret place was to tell it which one to use. Anthony, look at the screen.
I don't stick them in my nose. I stick them underneath my lip and act like I'm a walrus.
Well, I was actually a nanny for a little boy who stuck everything up in any kind of hole he had in his body.
Ugh.
He stuck crayons, carrots in his ears, in his nose. He stuck his mother's contact lenses in his eyes after watching her do it. He was sticking everything everywhere.
I had a friend who had kids that were within 3 months of age of both of my kids. And so we hung out all the time together. Our kids hung out. Her daughter, the oldest of her kids, used to stick things in her butt. And I'd be like, she's putting things in her butt again. Oh yeah, she does that. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, and I hate that when people say, "Oh yeah, he does that." I'm like, well, stop it! Don't let him do it.
Yeah. Anthony, do you know anything about cameras? Paul is just getting a test screen when he's trying to get his external camera to work.
I don't know.
You have to go into your settings and select the camera, Paul.
Yeah.
He said he's trying and all he's getting is a test screen.
Okay, so go into settings. Underneath camera, select the camera that you are using.
Or just go in your search deal on your main deal and type in camera. It'll bring up all your camera settings. And then you got to know the name of the camera you're trying to get it to find.
All right.
It may need to do a driver update.
That might be why he's just getting a test screen.
Because it's not recognizing the, software is not recognizing the camera.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why I like Windows 10, because it automatically finds it for you when you plug it up. When
we got this computer, I actually had to call the company that the computer was built at.
Yeah.
And they took over my computer and downloaded like 2 different video drivers for me because I was having trouble getting one of my monitors to work, and it wouldn't automatically find it. And they had to physically find it and download it onto my computer. So Paul said he had to restart, missed our advice. So can you guys tell him what you said again?
Just go in your camera settings.
Yep, you go into settings and select the camera that you are using. Underneath camera, and select the camera you are using.
And Anthony, what did you say about searching for it?
Well, if you don't know where your settings are, you can go like, how in Windows 10 you can click on the window logo and the little search bar at the bottom. With the little arrows, with the whatever the hell the magnifying glass.
And this is one of the things I can't share screen on to show him how to do it, because you have to drop. Then I would have to drop.
Yeah, but he's on a tablet. He's on a tablet. It ain't gonna do no good to show on yours because you're on Windows.
Right.
He's on an Android.
Hey, Paul, wave at me.
There he is.
Can you wave at me, Paul?
Wave at her, Paul. Just wave. Say hello.
Can you wave?
Can you hear?
There you go.
Yep, I see me now. Me now. Yeah, okay. But this is the old camera. I can't get the new one to work.
Oh.
You probably have to download it to your, do a download for it. New driver, software. Mute your YouTube, Paul. You probably have to download it to your, do a.
Well,
are you on?
Here I am.
Is your computer Windows 10 or is it something else?
Yes, it's Windows 10.
But it should find it.
Yeah, it should find the new drivers automatically.
Yep.
You should be able to tell it to.
That's what it says, and I've been through all the settings and everything, and I cannot make it work.
Huh.
Is Randy still with you?
No, he's
down there.
He's I don't know whether he's home or whether he's working, but I told Randy I wanted to get a new webcam, and he says, "Dad, please don't. I can't stand it."
Well, he's gonna have to come and try to help you, because none of us can show you how to do it. Because
I understand. I'm trying to get Logitech to come in and set it up. It's when I select cameras, Anthony, it only shows the monitor, like the
Camera.
laptop camera, and you have to go down to imaging devices, and then I find this camera, and
Right.
it says when you're hooking it up, start Skype, you know, and it'll work. But I want to be able to take a picture here. I want to be able to point it over at my carving or something and snap a picture.
Well, you can do that. You got to go on when you hit the Windows logo and you hit the the magnifying glass. Type in camera.
Okay, now where are we talking? Windows logo and type
Hang
in
on,
camera.
let me see if I can share.
The bottom left of your main screen. There's the little boxes. Oh, there we go. Anthony will show you.
Yeah, see right here where the window logo is?
Just a minute, I've lost my picture here. What'd I do?
Yeah, just go back to StreamYard is what you need to do.
Yeah. Okay.
But see right down here, see where my arrow's pointing at the window logo?
Just a minute here. My picture's pretty small.
Yeah.
Where's your arrow? Move it.
Right here.
Just to the right of your face.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. You click on that, and then you see the arrow glass right there? Right next to it.
Yeah, I guess so.
You click on that.
I can't tell what it is because it's not very big.
Yeah, well, it'd be right next to the window logo.
Okay.
You click on that, and you just type in camera on the search bar.
Okay.
Yeah. And you just type in camera. And it'll pop up with a logo that says camera. You just click on that, and you tell it you want to do a still photo.
Okay, but I can't do it while you're showing me that, can I?
Yeah. Yeah, you can do it anytime you want. Yeah.
Well, then I'm puzzled. Right now, I see the four.
Oh, if you're gonna take a still photo, you will have to be off of StreamYard and everything else.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, your camera's gonna go to take a picture, and you're not gonna be able to see nothing on StreamYard or anything else.
Well, it's
all right, y'all stop. I'm gonna delete all that. Told you 100 times, don't send me shit when I'm on a live stream, because I will delete it.
I didn't realize I had.
No, it wasn't you. They know who I'm talking about. I don't try not to point out names, but it ain't nobody here.
Well, I'm a little disappointed. Ron, real Canadian, wicked Canadian, I guess it is.
Oh, RWC.
He's got a camera similar to this. He's got a 922, and I got a 920.
Well, that's what I have, the 920.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I cannot get it to run on this thing, and it collides with the notebook camera. And once that happens, I can't even use the notebook camera. It just freezes up, and I gotta do a restart.
Well, see, I have two cameras too, but what I do, if you look down the bottom of StreamYard, you see where it says camera and mic?
Yeah.
That's where you got to go and tell it which camera to use. Has nothing to do with Windows.
Just a minute. That was stop cam.
No, camera and mic.
This cam mic, it's got like it looks like the setting.
Yes, I see it. Yes, I see it.
And if you got two cameras hooked up, when you go over there to where it says camera, you should have two different cameras listed. If not, that means it's not recognized.
It says Logi Capture, but I haven't got the right settings or screen or whatever, because it won't run right now. I can select it.
Yeah, I know. We see a camera with a big slash through it.
That's what I see.
Yeah, that means your settings are not. Yeah, it doesn't have the right drivers, is what it is.
Yeah, that would be my guess.
Yeah.
Well, I've gone in.
It recognizes the camera.
It says you already have them.
Huh.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Let's go back to the other one then. Yeah.
We won't let you go back to the other one.
May not. You're here now, sucker. Fix it. All right. Let's see if I got any tighter. Oh yeah, it's spinning now. All right, got that fixed. Put that up. I'll do that later.
Oh boy.
I wonder what my dogs would do with a little helicopter like that. Spike would probably run from it, and Chloe would probably attack it.
Yeah.
When it hit the ground, they'd attack it.
Yep.
Beanie just looks at it like, Marley, she's like, I don't want nothing to do with it.
That's amazing, though, that you could buy that for $15. I mean, the radio part, the transmitter itself, would be worth something.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, the guy did tell me, he says, well, because he asked me if I ever flown one. I said no, and he says, woo. He said, well, usually I tell people just starting out in drones to buy a 3-channel or a 4-channel. They're easy to control. This is a 2-channel.
Yeah.
So you got to really know what you're doing. But I mean, I'm slowly getting the hang of it. Let me tell you, a 2-channel RC droid is a pain in the butt to control because it's got the trim and all that. And you got to get it just right.
You've only got 2 controls then, eh? You adjust the trim and the speed, and that's about it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, I mean, because you got your up and down, you got your left and right, but you also have the trim buttons. You know, you can control the trim.
Yeah.
You know, to keep the whole helicopter from spinning. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's got more channels than that, but I'm saying they consider it the fact I only got 2 controls as far as speed and left and right.
Yeah.
This is one of those. It's always forward moving. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When it leaves the ground, you better know where you're going because it's going that direction.
Yeah.
And you better turn before you get too close to something because if you don't have enough room, you're bouncing off of it.
Sounds like you're pretty experienced already.
Yeah. Well, I've been playing with it for like 3 days now, but yeah. But what I like about the controller's design, where I pop this out here, it's got at the bottom of the controller, it's got a little deal that pops out to charge the helicopter, off the controller battery.
Anthony.
What? I can't read the green room. There's nothing in my green room. I'm looking at it. Where do you send
I've
it?
got something in my green room. I'm not sure what it is yet, but hang on.
I don't know how to get to the green room.
I'm at the green. My green room's on the second screen. There's nothing come through. Let's see.
Ben must be on break, or the machine's running and he's got nothing to do.
Why? Oh, he's in the chat. Hi, Ken.
Okay, I'm still looking for what he's talking
trying to
about.
get comfortable near he is in the chat.
Last thing I got in here was from Joe, and it's more drama crap. So I don't get into it. Yeah.
From Joe.
Yeah, it was from Joe. Yeah, that was the last thing, and that was hours ago.
Huh.
I don't buy into that, Ken. You ought to know that. That's just for somebody else's drama. That's the way I look at it. I don't worry about what people think.
Wait a minute. Using our channel for what?
No, you talking about someone hijacking our icons to call Joe a pedophile and all that shit. Yeah.
What do you click
What?
on them?
Oh, you gotta have Hangouts. You gotta have Google Hangouts.
Okay.
It's an add-on to Chrome.
Can that be reported to YouTube?
Yeah, only by the person being harassed. Don't do no good telling us.
If they're copying our whatever, our icons or whatever, can't that be reported to YouTube?
Yeah, I guess, but I mean, I don't give them the satisfaction of giving them the fact that they took my time to worry about it. If it ain't true, I don't worry about it. Yeah. I mean, that's just me. I mean, y'all can handle it like y'all want. I just don't give a two rat's ass. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Ken's got a point though that they're using our logo and stuff.
They can copy your picture and your name all they want, but they can't copy your IP. So they know it's not coming from you.
But people see.
Well, I know, but half the time, my thing is, Susan, half the time someone sends me shit in there, and I waste 2 or 3 days investigating to find out it was all bullshit.
Right?
And I don't play into either side of the game. I just don't. Yeah. I mean, that's just me. I mean, y'all can do what y'all want, but that's me. I don't give a fuck what people think, period, about me, because they have to matter for me to give a shit. Yeah. The people that know me know me. Well, no, I'm just saying the people that know me know me. They know how I am. They know what I do and what I don't do. And if they don't by now, they're not a friend.
I'm just trying to find out if I'm on your list.
Oh, no. I know you, Paul. Yeah. I'm just saying, I know everybody.
How well do you know me?
Well, I know you wouldn't do that because you're not that kind of a man.
We can't see your face there, Paul.
I mean, you get upset with us just for our language. Yeah. No, it's just me. I don't. My wife can tell you, I preached to her for years. I don't fight over petty stuff. I don't get involved in petty stuff. I can care less who said who did what, because half the time it's one word. It's called gossip. That's all it is. And and there are people in this world that make up shit to make people feel sorry for them, and that's just not me. I don't believe in crutches. I won't give in to crutches. I'm that guy in the background that says, you can do it, get up, shut up, and get off your ass.
Yeah.
That's just me. Always have been that way. Yeah. I do not. My wife will tell you, when it comes to crutches, I'll tell you to go F yourself real fast. Yeah. I know it's harsh, but that's just me.
All right.
Well, to me, you're one of my dictionaries.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I tell people I've died almost 3 times in my life, and I came to one conclusion: life's too short. What little time we're here to worry about all the other bullcrap.
Yeah.
Enjoy life, be happy, and move on. Yeah.
No.
I mean, I've been given too many chances in life to worry about all the petty stuff. Yeah. I know some people say it's a bad outlook. I said, well, I don't find it bad because
life is just too short.
I'm not stressed.
Short.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying that the stress goes both ways. You got some people that actually get bullied. Yes, they do. Then you have some that make up shit to being bullied so they can feel like, oh, the old pet the head and you'll be okay syndrome. Yeah. But I mean, that's just me. That's why I tell people I'm an asshole. When it comes to crutches, I'm an asshole. I'm just saying I've been through too much in my life and got up off my butt to go, oh, yeah. That's just me.
Yep.
I mean, sometimes I wish I could be a little bit more sympathetic, but I just, my dad always had a firm belief you can't cry over it because crying and getting drunk about it is not going to change it.
I'll just bet that Donna has a way of controlling you.
Yeah, that's why I tell people she's my anchor. She keeps me down to earth. Or because if I really wanted to be like I wanted to be, I'd probably be a hated person. That's my in-laws. I'm not afraid to tell any of them to go F themselves. Or look at dead and I go, bullshit. I call bullshit.
I got another low-tech question.
Yeah.
Another low-tech question. Where do I find Hangouts when I'm in here?
You got to go. You got to be on Chrome, and you go to Chrome. You go up there where it says Apps. See up there at the top left, underneath where you would type in a web address, you should see a logo that says Apps. In the far left. Hang on, let me share screen. Maybe I can.
I need to find where I put my charger. Yeah.
Okay, see right here? Look at the top left right there. You see my arrow moving?
Holy hell, that's tiny.
Okay, yeah.
I know.
Yes, I do.
Let me do this. Maybe the full screen. There we go. I don't know if that helps. But hell, now you can't even see it because everything's in the way. But right there, you click on that.
Yeah. And then you're gone.
Well, he can get back to me anytime he wants. So
all I need is a good teacher because I don't remember anything. Come on back.
I have no idea how it got onto the computer. Kim did that. So
yeah.
Whoops. Wrong button, you two. Both of them went at the same time.
All right, just don't click on that one.
Wrong button, Anthony.
No, when I went to move it over, I accidentally X'd out the wrong screen.
Oh, jeez. And the ball went with you.
Well, that's because he hit the same button I did. Yeah. So basically, once you hit that apps, you go into the web store and you type in Hangouts file, and then you download that. That's all you got to do. It's an add-on to Chrome's what it is. And then you get people's emails and start adding them. Hey.
There he is.
Yeah, I'm just as bad as you.
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot worse, I think.
No, but like I said, you hit that app still and you go to the web store and then in the search deal, you type in Hangouts and you download that attachment to Chrome. Now you'll have Hangouts.
I just clicked on apps and Hangouts isn't in there.
No, you got to go when you go to once you hit apps, you go to web store. The logo it says web store, and then in the search deal you type in Hangouts. But you can't stay here and do it. That's the thing. Yeah.
Wrong button, Paul. Again.
No, he's hitting the right button, but when you hit that, it automatically kicks you out of everything else. In other words, you can't download something from them and be on the screen. They won't allow it. Yeah. I realize that, Ken, but my thing is when people come to me with that, I tell them, show me proof. Because somebody's sending you stuff like that, you have proof. Just like somebody sends you a text message, you have proof. Yeah, I can't go on the defense on hearsay. That's my attitude. That's just the way I am. And if they're hitting someone that hard, all they got to do is report it. You go to YouTube and type in contact. There's phone numbers. There's emails. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what more to say.
Right.
Apparently, he pissed somebody off. Don't know how, don't know when, but apparently somewhere in life he pissed somebody off. I'm just saying, I learned a long time ago, pick your battles. Can't tell you how many times. I mean, this is nothing against Joe. I like Joe, but you know how many times I've been in battles and found out the person that wanted me to help him with the battle was so full of shit, his eyeballs were glowing shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No offense to anybody. I'm just, I'm like that judge. You show me proof, and I'll knock that knucklehead in the head.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Until then, it's hearsay. That's just me. I'm a very logic person. I'm not a filler person. I'm not a feeling person. I'm a logic person. You show me proof, and I'll wipe out the entire fucking village. That's how I am.
Right.
Yes, Ken, I'm getting it, but it doesn't affect me. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not. They can use my name and your name all they want, unless it's your face on that deal going, "Hey, you're a piece of shit." Then why sweat it? They can use your logo and your name all you want.
They used mine before.
Yeah, they've used hers. They've used mine. So many a moons. I mean, how many times we've been on chats and someone come in their own chat using my logo and my name?
Yeah.
It happens. You put yourself in public, you have to deal with the outcry of the shitheads. Yeah. Why do you think most movie stars end up suiciding or ODing on drugs? Because they can't handle it. Yeah. I mean, I can go and shit in your backyard every day and leave piles and piles of shit, but until you prove it's me, guess what? I'm going to keep shitting in your backyard. It's just,
Right.
that's life. I know it sucks, but that's life. Yeah. Because everybody that has a computer ought to know, anybody send you anything, you have ways of copying. You have ways of screen sharing. You have ways of copying the screen, regardless if it's a one-way mail. You can do control print. It'll print the screen. That's how you get copies.
Hey, Sicilian.
Yeah. I know that sounds harsh, but that's.
See you, Dave.
I'm not gonna go slaughter a village on hearsay. Yeah.
Anyway.
I need more ice. I need to start filling more than 2 trays at a time.
Yeah, funny when you got the ice, you go on, you use more ice than you normally do.
I'm almost out of slushie.
Yeah.
Wave at me, Paul.
Give her the 1 finger salute, Paul.
Give me this one.
He said he'll give you the 4 finger salute. Or the 3, read between the lines salute.
Oh, I had lots of fun over there trying to find Hangouts. And now I've got Hangouts up in the corner of my screen here. But
Yeah.
it says, what's it say? Disconnected.
Yeah, it'll take a while. Yeah. It's probably still downloading. But once
I
you
just
get
clicked-
that up, you just click on it and you hit invite and you just put the person's email and it'll link you.
So you'll
Okay,
have,
so I got to hit invite.
Yeah.
and then you have to have their email. So
Yeah. And I'll give you mine if you want it.
you can put it in the
It
private.
says no invites.
Yeah,
No, I
I'm
don't want to. I don't want to look in your stuff. I'm not supposed to be.
Oh,
All
no,
I
no,
got
that
on this
just- that
Hangout
just links-
screen is
it just links me and you in a room to where, like, if you need to send me a direct message with nobody else seeing it, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all private until you make it public.
oh,
See, look at here, Paul. I went over to the Beer Garden Museum
I'll
and look at.
But look in private comments. I just put my email there. You can copy that and paste that where it says send, email for invite and
well,
send
I'm
that.
looking
to
at
me.
Nancy here on StreamYard.
All right,
That's Lori, man.
just move too fast. I mean, I could have put it in regular chat. That's my general email I use. Anybody can have it.
Anyway, there's that train car that's right in front of the Beer Garden Museum.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Kansas City Southern. Yeah. Only thing is, I can't go on there because it's not accessible, and it wasn't open anyway for people to go in there. So they weren't letting anybody on it.
Yeah, it's more or less yard ornament nowadays.
Yeah. So anyway.
Yeah.
Are you bored, Ken?
I think Ken's at work, but something's going on over there. He might be on a break.
Maybe.
I'm still trying to figure out why they called it a tactical wireless indoor helicopter.
Well, because it's small enough to be indoor, but it's a.
No, but I was saying they put tactical on the front of it. I don't see no grenade launchers. I don't see no M20s, no M16.
No, but it's probably modeled after the real.
Yeah, I know.
If you know what I mean.
I'm just saying, when I hear the term tactical, I'm looking for weapons, okay?
Right?
You tell me your truck is tacticals, I'm looking for the small 20 that's sitting on the back somewhere.
Right?
Or a grenade launcher, or a missile launcher, anything. That's tactical to me. Just because the door opens doesn't mean it's tactical.
Yeah.
Now, of course, a car itself can be tactical. It's called run over them. Then we call that a rolling battle ram.
Yep. No, I don't know if you guys can see.
Nancy, we don't want to see you get naked laying in the bed, okay?
There is where my chair is sitting. There's the battery charger. It just turned green, but it still needs to charge the backup battery.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's slowly charging.
Get ready for tomorrow.
Yeah.
It'll be ready for tomorrow. So, anyway, I'm just trying to get my camera back onto the computer here.
And I ain't walking 10 miles.
She says she ain't walking 10 miles.
I ain't taking that chair out there on the street tomorrow.
No, we walking from my house.
Let me go up here and check. I got a beep.
I'm about to turn on the air conditioner pretty soon. It's getting so hot in here.
I can.
All right, we're linked now. There you go. I sent you a hello.
You do everything you can to take care of the fam. You've done a wonderful job.
Yeah.
So don't get down on yourself. You've done really well in taking care of everybody.
Hi, Ron.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
by the way, Ken, it's Ron B's birthday today, so wish him a happy birthday.
Yeah. Well, you got to realize we're all adults here too, so you know.
Hi, Ron.
Get up here, Ron.
The real Ricky. It's Ron C. Hi, Ron C.
That's the other white meat.
Yeah.
No, Ron B's the other white meat. Hi, Cindy.
Hi, Cindy.
Ron C, who is a real wicked Canadian, he's a Canadian meat.
No, he's just a Canuck.
A Canuck.
No, in my book, he's a Canuck.
A canoe.
Canuck.
Yeah.
And so, what does that make Paul? A Canuck or a Canuck? A Canuck.
No, he's a Canuck.
A Canuck.
Ron is just a Canuck.
Just a minute. Why am I not a Canuck?
Well, Ron's a Canuck. You know, just a Canuck. You know, a nutcase. You know. Just
Oh, jeez.
Well, we can always call you the Australian version. Just call you a bogan.
I'd be laughing. I wouldn't know what it meant.
It's their term for redneck, bogan.
Not Nick. Not Nick.
Shut up, Nick.
Hey, Nick.
No.
If anybody wants to come up, there's the link.
It automatically.
Nick is live on his channel, so.
Yeah, it automatically do that, Paul. It automatically put my name up there.
Well, it's just unknown.
Yeah, eventually it will. You gotta go up there. Hang on.
Okay.
Yeah, if you see anything
Well, it's
where
okay.
it says
You've taught,
Me, Ron.
go up there. He did. Okay. Oh, we got a rookie.
you've taught me something.
Yeah.
Ron, hello.
That's what I like.
Hi, Ron.
I like to come on here and learn something. I did. Let's see if I remember it.
Hello, everyone. Oh, geez, look.
Hi,
Yeah,
Ronnie.
You're in the dark. You can't even see your face.
I've turned to funny color.
I-
What's going on?
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, God, I've gone blind.
Hey, Pierre Trudeau got in trouble for that. Stop playing with color.
Yeah. Oh, Ron, you're gonna have evidence when you run for politician. You blackface.
Look at that.
Yeah, I know. I can see it.
How are you?
As my granddad would say, that's just wrong on all 12 levels.
How are you, Nancy?
I'm doing good.
That's good.
And my chair is charging, so that's why I'm on my bed. Because my chair is.
Oh,
I killed my chair today, so.
Yeah, it was a 12-medic day.
Anthony?
Carrie Ann, I'm doing great. And
See you later,
sweetheart.
Yeah, but see, Nancy ain't telling y'all a secret. Her chair has hydraulics, so it bounces up and down.
Yeah, all right. Has that tilt mechanism.
Yeah, well, you call it whatever you want. It bounces.
It does if I'm moving around while I'm in the tilt.
Yeah.
I don't like that color.
What color?
That color.
The pasty white.
Oh, yeah. Paul and Ron, how come you're not wearing your red shirt today? Today's Friday. You wear red.
Now you look like you.
Oh,
Now you look.
Look,
Now
I
you,
fruit.
Oh, I
yeah, now,
thought it was just the
now
women
you look
did
like
that.
you've been underneath the suntan bed too long.
Oh, damn.
Paul
Yeah,
and Ron.
Damn, I got a lot of gray hair. I got to get rid of all that.
Paul and Ron.
Hey, Ron, it's called age.
Uh,
It's called number one.
you should
Cheers.
be wearing red.
Oh, damn, my beer got nuked too, along with me.
Yeah.
I still have to get a red shirt. That's terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, it's yeah. Look, the bomb just went off. Damn.
That's hard to look at. Holy cow.
What's this? What's this do? Oh, I'm really getting nuked now. Look at that.
That's initial blast.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a funny
coming
blue
now.
screen.
They were slowly getting back to normal.
Yeah. Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, what? Damn. We're in a blackout now.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you see me, now you don't. Now you see me, now
Must
you
be a
don't.
lot of fog in London.
Yeah, I hardly see you at all. You look like you're in the Australian fires. All fire.
Hey. Nancy, quit messing with perfection. It looks good. Oh,
How's that look?
1960-ish. Go outside and turn the antenna, damn it.
The antenna's not working. What do you mean? Look,
Yeah, you gotta go outside and twist it.
got all that snow coming up in front of me.
You gotta twist it.
Is that
Go
better?
outside and
There we go. I'm trapped. I can't get out.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, geez. Again?
Hey, ET'd out that time.
No, that's the second wave.
Yeah.
Ron, I can't continue looking at your camera because it just makes my eyes go buggy.
Oh, wrong button. Hang on. Oh, come here. Oh, don't do that to me. Come here.
Did you find a new driver for your camera today? Or you discovered something you already had?
I already knew I had that. I just like to fool around with it every once in a while, you know.
Yeah.
I got to play with something.
Oh, well, that's personal problem.
What camera
There we
are
go.
you using,
Is that
Ron?
better? What's that?
What camera are you using?
My C9 270.
927.
Yeah, the 270. Yeah, the C270 should say, not 9270. The
Oh,
270.
shoot. I'll be back. I gotta go run and do something.
Okay.
I got
So,
my 290 yesterday, and I can't get it to run.
oh, you got to download some drivers. You got to plug it in and then download. You probably have to download some drivers there, Paul. Because when I bought my C922 Logitech cameras, I plugged it in and then I had to download some extra drivers.
Right.
Yeah.
The computer or
I
your laptop,
downloaded everything.
it should set it all up for you. You just also just click, go say yes, click download drivers, and everything be right there.
Yeah. Well, it said I didn't even need to do that. As soon as I plugged it in, it would automatically do it.
Yeah.
But then I went to the website and I downloaded other stuff anyway. But I got to get them to help me straighten it out.
All right.
Hang on a minute. Susan, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm just texting Ken.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm done fooling around with my camera. There we go. No, now I got to catch up on the chat. Security Ann said hi, and I said hi, sweetheart. Oh, Cindy Lopez is here. How you doing, Cindy Lopez? Nice to see you, sweetheart. Yeah, I'm doing good considering. Let's see, I got home at 7 o'clock this morning after work. Dead tired. Woke up at 11:30. Went to the beer store. Thought, well, I'll come back home and get some more sleep. Yeah, that's not happening.
Right.
Worked on the layout for a little bit. Oh, Nancy, by the way, I tore apart my RDC car. It's all ripped apart because I'm converting it into a restaurant now.
Oh, yeah?
Well, here's what I've done to it so far. Because the frame's got all the holes in it.
Oh, yeah? Yeah?
All right, so here's what I've done so far. Because I'm going to light it up on the inside, I don't want the light shining out through the bottom once I put the body back on. So I've already made a floor for it.
Wow.
Have fun, David, the producer. Thanks for stopping by.
So there's the floor. Hey, Dave, how's it going?
Hi, David, the producer.
And I'm putting lights inside the RDC. So.
Wow.
So I got that. I'm just waiting for the paint to dry because I've already started painting the extension of the platform, the wheelchair accessible ramp, and everything else. So I'm just going to buy some fencing and stuff. So that's coming along quite nicely. That turned out pretty good.
Right. So.
Well, guys, I'm gonna check out. I've messed you up enough for one night. I'll see you again sometime.
Okay, Paul. Take care.
Yeah.
All right, Paul. Have a good night, brother.
Later,
Yeah.
Paul.
Later.
Yeah. Thanks,
Bye,
Ken,
Paul.
for all you did.
Yeah.
And before I forget, Happy New Year to everybody. I know it's a little late, but hey, you can say Happy New Year right up till Sunday. Then after that, it's getting a little fucking old.
Yeah. It's still a new year.
Well, I know it's still a new year, but it ain't a new year after Sunday, and now it's an old year. Okay, let's get on with it.
Why was Rogue Exploration hidden? Just out of curiosity.
I don't know. Might be by mistake.
All he said was hello, babies. Oh. Okay. Thank you. If you guys know what's going on there, then
Yeah.
Good night, Paul.
good night.
I'm not sure why he's. Oh,
How can you tell the difference?
Gideon said that was a troll. Okay, are you sure?
How can you tell if that's the real one? I mean, I've never seen Rogue Exploration in my channel, so that surprised me to even see that. So it wouldn't surprise me if that's a troll.
Yeah, or you got to give it the benefit of doubt. It could have been somebody new.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well, I follow Rogue Exploration, but I know he's not one of my subs.
Yeah.
Okay. Joe's talking to the real Rogue Exploration right now.
Brian.
Well, thanks for having my back, guys. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome.
Yes, Anthony, sweetheart. What do you want?
Well, I can ask him because I know Brian personally. So
There you go.
right.
Well, Sicilian was on his live, and he was not on my stream.
And hello, Canadian witches. A fellow Canuck.
Hello, Rogue Exploration.
Hi,
That's not what Anthony says. He's a
Well, that's messed up for getting you involved in this too, Rogue. Sorry about that. Holy cow.
He's used to it. He's like me. He don't give a two rat's ass about him. So,
Easy come, easy go. Shit happens.
yeah. Move on.
I have my coffee.
Right?
Donna, you're looking pretty lovely.
Thank you.
Well, Rogue, it's a hell of a way to get you into my channel, but welcome.
Yeah.
Hi, Lisa.
Hey, Lisa, they're troll hunting for me.
Hello, Lisa. How are you, my dear?
Hello, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Lisa. Oh, Donna,
Yeah.
while I'm over at your house, I need to get Lisa's package put together. Do you have an empty box, a small little box that I can put some stuff in for her?
No.
Well, how small you need it?
No need to apologize, Rogue. Not your fault at all.
Yeah.
I need to put some stuff in there for her. I have like the three little L's I was going to give her and some other
Like
things.
I said, how big you need it? Because I get them free from the post office. I got a bunch of them stacked right over here.
Yeah, I just need like a flat rate box.
Yeah, I got them right here. I got 3 different sizes. Which one you need?
Yeah.
And Lisa, I didn't forget about you. I still have a package I want to send to you.
Yeah.
I didn't forget. Just been busy with some other things.
I keep coming out road.
Don't.
Oh, sorry, Lisa.
Well, let me give out.
Oh no. Oh no. Shh. She's telling me to shush.
Yeah.
The kids are still up. I didn't realize the kids were still up.
Yeah, I'm Nancy.
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 Oh, I'm sorry. Oh.
There goes old Nellie telling the kids what they got again.
Yep. You're bad. You're bad.
It's okay. She muted me, so that's okay. All right.
Oh, shit.
Humidity.
Lisa.
Type again, Rogue.
Yeah.
Well, he's not going to stop Joe as long as y'all keep giving the attention he won't.
Right.
Just kind of leave it alone, just ignore it, and
No, let it go.
eventually.
Let it go.
Yep.
Yep. Don't give him the attention he wants.
Yep. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one thing that at least they can't come in and copy the wrench.
Right.
So,
That we know of.
yeah, that we know of. We haven't seen that yet. Hey, Chantel. Good to see you're still here.
Just got
How
home
it
from
work,
work
Lisa?
and you're finishing up the dinner. See, that's not how that works.
No, there's something wrong with the picture. Let's see. Lisa went out and worked. Where's the other half supposed to be fixing the dinner? Just saying.
Asking for a friend.
Something wrong with that picture. Sorry, Lisa, but there's something really wrong. You went out and worked your ass off today. The other person who's there, who's capable of cooking.
He might have been busy.
I just threw him under the bus, didn't I?
He might have been busy.
No.
And busy doing what? Laying on the couch watching soap operas all day?
Ah!
I've been on here watching General Hospital, and as my life turns.
Yeah.
Where's my dinner? It's out in the kitchen. Make it. No, you've been home all day. How come you're not making it? I've been busy laying on the couch.
Oh, this is dead, and you're right, Brian.
Lisa agrees with me, and I'm right.
Mark it on your calendar.
Poor Texas radio is going to be mad at me.
But it's the truth. I've been a firm believer in that. One's at home, one's at work. The other one should have had his ass cooking.
Oh, yeah.
That's just me. That's just me, though.
That's just me, too. I think the same way. See, you've been home all day, dear? Yeah, okay. I've been working all day. Where's my dinner?
Hey, I came back when I was working and working hard. If I had to come home and it wasn't, no. I leave your ass. I leave your ass at home hungry, and guess what? Me and the kids went down the road and ate. And I've done that plenty of times.
Now he cannot come back.
I was a mean man back in my day because I did that to my ex-wife. I'd be the only one working, come home. She goes, I said to her, so what are you making for dinner? Oh, I've been here, doing this, doing that. Can you cook? And I looked at her and says, I worked all day.
Yeah, but see, Ron, you said the right thing. My ex.
Right.
Yeah.
Not my current wife, my ex.
Number one rule in my book after that marriage is never marry a woman who can't cook.
Yeah. Or won't.
Yeah. Because I'll be damned if I'm coming home after working and then cooking. A little different if we're working 2 different shifts. That's a different thing. But when you're sitting on the couch and watching TV all day, yeah, cable company, yeah, we're cutting the cable. Click. Boy, did she flip out of it. We got no cable. I said, yeah, because I cut it off. Why did you do that? To get you off the couch and get you to doing stuff around the house. Is there a problem with this?
There was no excuse in that because me, back in my days, I was working 16, 17 hours a day. I'd be down if I had to come home and cook my own supper.
Yeah.
I'd be down.
I always had supper.
Nick, I need to see your face.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 50-50.
The other face, Nick. The other face.
Not my 70%, and you're only adding 20%. Sorry.
The other face, Nick.
Goodbye.
Damn, Nick, you just have a way with the women, don't you?
I certainly do.
Oh,
How's your day been going, Nick?
All right.
Okay.
Just so you all know, tomorrow is Nick's birthday.
Yep.
Oh,
No, today.
today's your birthday?
Yeah.
I thought it was like the 7th.
Oh,
And can we all have a clap that Nick's turning 75?
No, he'd be turning 43.
No, 75.
43.
Hey,
42, you cheeky fuck.
hey,
See, I told you we'd get it out sooner or later.
it's okay, Nancy.
That was the whole idea.
Okay, Sicilian.
Nick, get back in your cage.
I haven't said anything. I'm being good for once.
Yeah, he is in his cage. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah. I'm in my cage. Can't you tell? I'm downstairs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, Ron didn't have to stay with Mama to be in the basement. His wife put him there.
No, I came down here voluntarily.
Yeah, well, you know, I was trying to be nice, make it look like it was her decision.
No, it's mine. Sorry. What are you doing? Watching TV? Okay, I'm going downstairs. Okay, bye.
Well, see, Ron, this is how the game works. You let them think they made that decision.
See, I've been down this road before. No, I don't make them think. It's just like, no, this is where I'm going. If you don't like it, there's.
Yeah.
Now, you know what I said? I said to my wife one day, my present wife, by the way. She got mad at me, and I looked at her and says, "Do you want a pen?" What do you mean? I said, "I got a pen right here. Here's the papers. You want to sign them?" Right up.
Yeah, it's true though.
Here's your pen. Here's the paper. There you go. What do you want to do?
Hey, Josh.
I do like my friend. He come home with those little, what do you call them, little deals like you get for garage sales where you can write prices on sticking on everything. He came home with a pack of them. He said, "Now mark everything you want." Yeah. Took her 2 days to realize. He said, "Your ass is gone."
And then, of course, she tried to do the reverse thing on me one day because I got mad at her. She goes, "Would you like a pen?" I said, "No, I got mine right here."
Can you wave at me? Thank you.
It's me. You know my ugly face.
Yeah, but we making sure it's live and not Memorex.
A video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's our next level of
We
security.
just had to make sure it was you.
Yeah.
We gotta make sure it's you, not Memorex.
That's right.
Nobody would want to copy this ugly face.
Hey, you'd be surprised what they copy nowadays, man.
Troll King is here now.
Just hide him.
I'm not in that chat, so I didn't touch him.
Joe, just hide him. Don't even bother with the timing out.
No, out of that, or just kick his ass out.
Yeah.
He's,
You
I-
don't
as I
even
mentioned-
know him.
as I mentioned, he's bugging Rogue. He's been bugging Rogue for a year now. He's using Troll King 40. He started at 1. Now he's up to 49 with Rogue. And he's using everybody's name. He's copying everybody's. He copied my name already, and I didn't see it because I was paying attention to the link.
Yeah.
Dang.
That's all right. I got him. So
Yeah, he's using my name, and he's getting me a little pissed off here because he's used Coppola's name, he's used my name, he's used Rogue's. It's getting a little much now, and I've reported him numerous times.
Oh God!
Not that it's doing anything. So I was just on Rogue's stream, and I just was going back and forth between you guys and him.
sorry, he keeps coming in, and I keep booting him.
Go ahead and just hide him. Don't even do the timing out thing. Just hide him.
Well, that's what I've been doing. It says hide him, so that's what I've been doing.
Okay.
And that's what keeps coming
Yeah.
up.
He'll keep coming in with a different number. It'll be Troll King and then whatever the new number is.
Wow. Hey, this is the first time I've ever been attacked by a troll. I guess
Yeah.
I'm somebody now.
Okay.
Okay. Just so you know, the real Rogue Exploration, his logo does not have the white border.
Right.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Mm.
Well, best thing is, regardless what it is, don't worry about it. Just leave it be.
Yeah.
You got to worry about it either way.
If you look in the
There's no sense trying to give one the rinse and having to worry about if it's the other one. So,
Yeah, it's Troll King 14. He's
block
at
them all and say,
14
"My
with you
bad."
guys.
Yeah. My rule is block them off. If the real one shows up, you say, "My bad."
Yeah.
Yeah. Rogue gets 14. He says, "Please give me my wrench."
Yeah, Rogue wouldn't ask for a fucking rinse to begin with.
Yeah. That's the real one. See, he's fighting for it. And I'm on his live stream right now. I'm watching on my TV. And he's not even in your stream. He's on his own. He's doing stuff.
Okay.
So the guy that's saying Rogue Exploration, that's not him. He's doing his own.
I'm just gonna let you guys handle this.
Yeah,
he's on his own thing.
It's a troll account.
Yeah.
That's basically what it is. It's just some piece of shit's got nothing else better to do.
We found out who is CRT, the CRT Productions.
So
it's not CRT Productions. That's some like 12-year-old. It's called the CRT Productions, or CRT, the CRT Explorations.
yeah, and all that's supposed to come to an end apparently, as far as YouTube's concerned and Google. All these troll accounts are going bye-bye. When? I'll believe that when I see it.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous what he's going through.
Yeah.
And I'm watching his stream. Troll King was just on his stream a few seconds ago. So he's going back and forth, attacking both yours and his.
Yeah.
So that's when I saw you gave the wrench to Rogue. I saw the icon, so I clicked on the channel. You know, there's one sub.
Yeah. I like these trolls that come in because they're just basically showing to everybody how stupid they really are.
Yeah. When I clicked on his show, he's only got one. The real Rogue's got like 1,250 subs.
Because you guys were saying that he was in the room.
He was. The real one was in there.
And so I was trying to get him the wrench, and apparently I hit the wrong one, or he left me. I don't know. He was fucking sneaky bastard. So
he was in and out quickly, and you gave the wrench to the fake one because the real one, I guess, went up in the chats or something. He went all the way up, and he wasn't. You clicked on the fake one before you can click onto the real one. Yeah. So now, if you look at the chat, he's begging for his wrench back, and the real Rogue wouldn't beg for it back.
Everybody's got that useless tool they have in their toolbox, and that's what this guy is—a useless tool.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I noticed he was even saying this is the real one. But like, the real one, really? The real one's not even here.
Yeah, Troll King 16, Troll King 15. He keeps changing the number.
Yeah.
19. This is he keeps using Troll King, but he just changes his number. Just goes to show how stupid the fucker really is.
Yeah.
He's up to Troll King 49 on Rogue's Live.
He just changes his number. I'll just change the number. They won't know. You come up, Troll King. Guess what? Don't matter what number you got in there. See ya.
Okay, you're blocked automatically.
I wish you could block an IP address.
Yeah.
That would make it much simpler.
There's got to be a way. I got to email YouTube and find out what's going on, but YouTube's useless. I don't think they'll be doing anything. YouTube's their security is useless, and they don't have a phone number. You can't call YouTube either.
Lisa, it looks like YouTube deleted your comment.
Only way you can block an IP is to know the exact IP of his net provider.
Yeah.
Because all he's got to do, even if you do block the IP he uses at the time, which most of the time is done by VPN, he'll just come in with another VPN.
Yeah.
So,
all that VPN is supposed to fucking disappear here. What happened to it?
Unless you have the software to figure out who his service provider is and figure out what their subnet is and block the IP for that, you're wasting your time.
See you, Carrie Ann.
All right, Carrie Ann, it's nice seeing you here, my dear. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hopefully,
18.
Have a good night or a good day.
Yeah, Troll King 18 is, and I come and I come back automatically. Ha ha ha. He knows he's being a prick.
Yep.
Don't give her that wrench.
I'm not giving anybody a wrench right now.
Don't.
Sorry, Lisa. I know it's probably you, but right now I'm not giving anybody a wrench.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you got troll activity, don't be handing out wrenches. It'd be like,
Yep.
leave that one alone. Just you got enough mods in here as it is. We'll take care of everything. So
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Whew.
Yeah, Coppola just said he's hitting your stream now. He's on. I'm watching Rogues on TV with the chat next to it, and it says that Coppola just said he's hitting your stream.
yeah. Oh, it's just some jackass trying to come in and ruin everybody's fun. You know, you get that bad apple in every fucking bushel.
Yep.
You know.
I'm actually kind of enjoying fighting a troll. It's kind of like a sport. It's kind of like a sport, battling of trolls.
Yeah, but we're not supposed to be encouraging them either.
Strong believer in that one.
Yeah, don't encourage them. Just
come back up.
go, yeah, click, fuck off. See you later. Goodbye.
I just want to let anybody know that's listening in the chat. I will not harass anybody. So if this guy comes up and says me, and says that you're so and so and you suck this, and I don't do that. I don't go to people's comment strolls and say that you do this and you sleep with me. I don't do that.
Yeah.
I'm not a prick like that. So if you get a comment saying that, it's not me. Just block them. That's all I gotta say. He might use my ugly picture, but it's still not me.
Yep. Don't forget, people in the chat, don't forget to hit that thumbs up.
Yeah.
Nancy, if you're still there, you can come back up. It's safe now.
Yeah, Nick's gone.
Oh, never mind. They had to hurt somebody. Sika.
Hippie gal just said on Rogue's thing that he must not like himself.
Oh, it's all interaction, Josh.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about the thumbs down. It's all interaction. Doesn't matter.
Yep.
I get a lot of thumbs down too, so it's like, okay, whatever.
Wave at me, Nancy.
That's the troll giving you a thumbs down.
Hi.
And that just goes to show that there are 7 idiots.
Yep.
I'm sorry for leaving, but I'm in no mood to deal with him right now.
I totally understand.
Hello, Gaffa Haynes. How you doing, buddy?
Hi, Gappa.
Be right back. I'll go to Biffin.
Why do we stop hiding them, Gaffa?
He said time them out only. Don't hide them. Just time them out. Well, because if you hide them, then you don't get that watch time. They're still interacting with you by watching you. So if they're here and they're watching, you're just losing your watch time. So just let them watch. Let them watch.
Okay, that makes sense.
Just time them out so that they can't chat in the chat.
That makes sense. Hey, this is the first time I've ever dealt with trolls, so you know.
Yeah, well, if you hide them, then they can't still interact with your stream, and you lose your watch time.
Well, he keeps coming back and watching, so.
Yeah, well, let him watch. Let him suffer through watching. Just time him out so he can't chat and chat.
Okay.
Yeah, see, that's one thing. I wouldn't worry about a troll watch time. It's like, I don't care if I lose that watch time. He's a troll. Like, See ya.
Well, Gaffa has a good point. If you time them out, it shuts them up. Otherwise, they can come back really quickly as another account. And you have to deal with them all the faster. So that makes sense.
Right. So, anyway. Huh. Okay. So now how do I get back to, okay. So, sorry, I was downloading pictures and videos from my phone to the computer so I can work on videos later.
All right, Donna.
All right, Donna.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Boy, it was a long night tonight. I had to go into work, get into work, and I was like, "Oh, we got 4 trailers loaded up. They got to go right away." I said, "Where's the other truck?" I don't know. He came in. I told him what trailer to take, and he took off. He didn't bother taking the trailer.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Well, dispatch. And we have a truck missing. What do you mean? I said, "There's 4 trailers ready to be transferred. I'm taking one. There's 3 other. Where's the other truck?" You might want to call him and find out where he is. I found out where he is. The fucker gets there. He starts an hour early before I am. He slept till 12 o'clock.
Oh, jeez.
That didn't go over well with me. He comes up and he sees me pull in. He says, "Well, you need to shunt these trailers." I'm like, "Excuse me? I just got here." He hasn't given me my list of my trailers I got to shunt out yet. "Did he give you that list?" He says, "Yeah, that's your job." "Well, I haven't got time." He says, "Never mind you sleeping. I already know where you were because I found you, because I drove by exactly where you were hiding and seen you sleeping. I've made a report to the dispatch about you, by the way." And he's looking at me and says, "Well, I've been on this run longer than you." I said, "I've been with the company 11 years. Who do you think they're going to believe, me or you?" I said, "We're not going to go through this bullshit, because I ain't going to stand for that. You do your share of work, I do mine. If you don't like it, then go somewhere else."
Right.
And the guy doesn't chalk his wheels or nothing. Because when we drop our trailers, you're supposed to chalk on either side of the wheels. That's company rules of the customer. He does neither. So I drop the trailer in the door, chalk both sides of the wheels. What does he do? Hook up to the trailer and drags the trailer out and destroys the chocks. Yeah,
Right.
and this morning, before he took off, I guess the owners of the company were there having a little chit chat with him.
Mm.
And I come pulling up. He didn't like it when I got out of the truck and said, "That guy is dangerous. He's too rammy. He's not doing what he's supposed to do. He sits in the door. He won't drop his trailer. He wants everybody else to do it." So it's like, I don't want to work with him. And I told the owners, "I don't care. I'm not helping him out. That's it. I'm done with this guy. You either get rid of him and get somebody in here who knows and who's going to do the job the perfect way, the right way. He doesn't jock his wheels, he's too rammy. He's already smashed into 2 trailers. So, and I've only watched him for 2 days.
Wow.
He's just a young kid. So he's like, "Oh, I'm a big truck driver. I gotta watch how fast I can get that." Yeah, no, you are an idiot behind a wheel because you're paying too much attention. And I told him that. I says, he's more concerned with this fucking phone, this thing. You see this thing I have in my hand? He's there like this. He pulls out from the door and is supposed to take it up right away. Well, yeah, he sits down there at the driveway, at the end of the driveway, for 20 fucking minutes before he moves. He'll take the trailer back up to get loaded.
Wow.
Because he's too busy on his damn phone. His phone's more important. I said, get somebody in here who can take this phone and put it away like I do.
Yep. Phones and driving don't go together.
I mean, like if you're so wrapped up in that social media, then stay the fuck out of the truck.
Yep.
Oh, kitty, 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 kitty.
Because sooner or later you're gonna kill somebody.
The only time I use my phone when I'm in the truck is for GPS.
Yeah. It's like, so I guess he got suspended for a week.
Wow. Hopefully that'll give him time to think about it a little bit.
Oh, he won't, because he'll just move on to the next truck company and he'll do the same thing. He'll wake up when he actually has a serious accident and actually kill somebody. Then it'll, because anymore in Canada, when a truck driver has an accident, you have to surrender your phone. If not, they're going to get your phone records from the provider anyways.
Yeah.
And if you're on that phone at the time of the accident, guess what? You're done.
Yeah. Hi, Travis.
Isn't it America if you get caught texting or talking on the phone without a wireless device?
That's a $1,500 fine.
I heard it's $2,750 fine, and that was a few years ago. I was told, so I don't know if it's moved up or down.
If you get pulled over because you're texting or on your phone here in Canada, it's a $1,500 fine.
Same here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was told it's $2,750, but that was in New York and about 6 years ago. So if it's
Is it just me, or do Canadians yammer too much?
Oh, hi, Jeff,
What you say, fucker?
Bite me.
All troubled up.
How you going, Ron?
Not bad, buddy. You?
Yeah, I'm good, man.
All right.
Hey, Susan.
Hey.
How's your back, man?
I'm not having a good day today.
Oh yeah. Oh jeez.
Folks, the reason why I say don't time out, don't block or hide the trolls is because hiding them doesn't always block them from Susan's channel. Susan has to do that. But they'll only come back instantly with the next account. And as you look, he had like 12 accounts of the same name. He just changed the number on it and just kept coming back.
He's got like 49 accounts.
Yeah. So the answer is time them out, because they don't get to say anything. They don't get to be banned. They can do their account as much as type, but if you're timing them out, then they get a bit frustrated because everything they say just doesn't mean anything or do anything, because nobody ever gets to read it.
Yeah.
And that makes them go away because
I report the channel as well.
You just look at the camera and say, "Hey, Dave."
Oh, Donna, is it that much of a problem for you, sweetheart? I was tickling your nipples while I was down there as well, but if you only felt the tug on your pants, I'd have a doctor look at that.
Yeah, and Ken says it's not just you. Whatever that means. I'm just kind of reading what Ken's going. It's not just you. Yeah.
Hey, Gaffa.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had to, for 10 minutes today, I had to sit in front of that jail and give myself a good what for talking to myself.
Why? What did you do that you needed to
I had to give myself a good pep talk. Because I got there and I chickened out twice.
God,
seriously?
I chickened out
Can
twice.
I ask you a question? Who the hell are you? Where's my Nancy?
No, I got up to the ramp, got to the door, and I just got this feeling that something just came over me, and I was like, oh no. And I turned around and I went back to the ramp, went down the ramp, and then said, okay, come on, girl, you can do this. So I went back up the ramp, went back up to the porch, went back up to the door, and again, I was like, I can't do this. No, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I turned right around again, went back to the ramp, and stood there for 10 minutes, giving myself a damn pour, talking trying to talk myself in that jail.
And how many times did you say to yourself, damn, what would Gaffer say?
Shut up, Ron. But anyway, yeah. But I finally talked myself into it. Finally got in there after the lady came behind me and she scared me to death because I sat there and I went, wow.
Nancy Jones.
No, Gappa, if you got in front of this place, you'd chicken out too. This place does not have a good feeling about it.
No, we've got a jail is as old as that in Adelaide that we only stopped using like 20 years ago. And it's a haunted, and you can go through there at night and do haunted tours. I wouldn't chicken out.
Well, this jail is haunted also, very haunted.
Yeah, I know, but you got to believe in ghosts to be a chicken.
Oh boy, do I ever!
I don't.
Real quick.
And Nancy, it's a haunted place. That's a haunted house.
Yes, but you don't understand that feeling that overcame me before I got in that door, man. I was just like, oh.
Hey, I just want to say something real quick. Sicilian and Joe, if you're still in here, and anybody else that helped with the troll, I want to thank you. Especially Sicilian and Joe, you guys coming in and giving me warning. I really appreciate you guys having my back.
All right, don't worry, Susan.
Yeah, I can't stand that. You're welcome. I can't stand that prick, so I try to help as much as I can with him. I don't like what he's doing to Rogue, so.
Yeah.
I don't understand how it's enjoyment for people to do that. So.
And the fact that he's doing it to my friend Vinny and my friend Joe, he did it to me and Rogue. It just got to the point, like, enough.
It's enjoyment for people who have a real small mind.
A mind? Just a small mind?
A really small mind.
And a really small something else.
My 9-year-old granddaughter has more brains than you fucking trolls.
What are you talking about? Your 9-year-old probably got more brains than half the people in this room. Including me. Because young kids usually have something most adults don't have anymore called common sense.
and imagination.
Yeah, imagination.
That's my imagination. It runs wild. So there you go.
Oh, the troll's back. The troll's back, posing as Rogue.
No, don't even worry about it. Yeah, just
ignore them, folks. Just ignore them
for
a moment.
Preaching to the choir.
Yeah. The more you pay attention to them, the more they're going to do it. If you just ignore them, just pretend they don't exist, eventually, that bad thing goes away.
Yep.
You need to give me an old towel.
So I say, preaching to the choir.
Yep. He probably does, Travis.
No. He lurks in some old lady's basement that doesn't even know he's there.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, really? Might help if I fly them the right way. That's a little too close.
Sorry. Oh, I'm about ready to go to bed. I am so tired.
So Nancy.
Would you like me to come and tuck in, Nancy?
Nancy, I have a question for you, Nancy.
Hmm.
Is my wheelchair ramp accessible to the railroad station to your satisfaction?
I need to look at it again, but yes, I think so.
Hey, Ron, don't be asking Nancy if your wheelchair ramp is accessible to your station is acceptable, because she didn't even have any on her layout.
Go figure.
And Nancy, you do know
on my layout, I just hadn't made it accessible yet.
Yeah, until I said something
Working
you weren't
on
going
it.
to. And you do realise, Nancy, if I come and tuck in, I'm going to cop a fill.
And yes, folks, I'm the first one who did a wheelchair accessible ramp to the
Then you just go where you're at, Gaffa.
There you go.
Hey, Gaffa, the good thing though is if you hit her in the right place, you'll never know.
No, it's not that. I want to find out for myself if she's got tits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bet you I'll find something.
Can you gotta go to
something.
I'm telling
you gotta go to a
something.
channel with a channel with only
Bet
2
you I'll
people.
find something.
Oh,
How much you want to bet I'll find something?
You'll find a lot of scar tissue.
Still find something.
Cecilia, are you still in Rogue Stream?
Yeah. And now I'm working on the restaurant, the RDC car restaurant. And no, Nancy, and will not be wheelchair accessible. The only way to get in there is via forklift.
Well, he is actually thinking about putting a hydraulic hoist in there.
Good God. What's the name?
It's going to be one of those A-frame engine lifters that sit to the side, so when wheelchair people come, we just hook them on the back and lift them up.
Sicilian, are you still in Rogue Stream?
On the TV, yes. I'll go into my other phone.
You had to walk.
About half-hour walk.
I can't hear you, Sicilian, if you're answering me.
Can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me?
Barely.
Barely.
Oh, half-hour walk ain't that bad.
Can you hear me? Or?
It's only down the street.
My audio, my mic is on.
Okay, I
but
can
it's
hear
very
you
quiet,
now.
that's all. It was very quiet.
Yeah, I'm watching Rogue on the TV, but I'm on a stream on my other phone.
Okay.
Whose stream is this?
Rogue Exploration.
Why are we watching his stream?
Because the troll keeps coming in saying he's Rogue, and Sicilian's watch. It's not him. He's not coming in. He's never been to my channel except for that one time.
Oh, well.
Yeah, he was in for like a couple of minutes. And then
Yeah.
He backed out.
Yep, all right. And to everybody out there listening, if you're getting visits from Ken, it's not Ken, he's at work.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
That's
Ken
the
is
prob-
in
that's the
my
problem.
stream. He's not probably visiting
That's
other
the
streams.
problem with people who impersonate Ken. He can't get on too many chats while he's at work because he's at work.
Yeah.
The Troll King is up at the 49 now on Rogue's channel.
All right. Susan, I'm going to scoot upstairs, so if somebody else wants to come up for a little bit on the panel, you can drop me down. I'm going to go up and grab myself something to eat.
Okay.
So
All right.
Enjoy.
Just drop me in the basement, and that'll be good.
Sicilian, who's this rogue person?
Okay.
Rogue Exploration, Brian.
Exploration.
Yeah, you know him better than I do.
I just watched him a few times. I don't really know him that well, so.
I know him through Coppola.
You probably know him better than I do, actually.
Now, the Redneck Connection, Ken's not in here. Is that a troll or is that actually Ken?
No, that's Ken.
He
That's
does
actually Ken.
he does in Susan's stream sometime mention stuff, but he ever gets caught at work, they'll kick his ass.
The Rogue Exploration
Ken?
Tour just said, I'm not the Troll King.
Ken, Gaffa said not to hide them, to just time them out, because then they can't say anything for 5 minutes, and it frustrates them. If you hide them, they can come back immediately with a new name and keep bugging us.
And you got to remember, Ken, that mods can't always block on Susan's channel. Susan's usually the one that has to do the blocking. I know, but you're 9 times out of 10 hiding and blocking is just from you. So that's the reason why I'd say to people, just don't bother with the hiding and the blocking, because it just means you may not be able to see him, but other people on other streams still might be able to see him, and Susan may be able to see him a little bit later. Whereas if Susan blocks them, they're blocked, they're screwed.
Right.
And as I said, if a guy's got like 50 accounts of the same name, slightly change of number, doesn't matter how many times you block him, he's going to keep coming back, and that just gets annoying. So if you just ignore them and time them out, they don't get the pleasure of annoying you, because you don't get to see what they say, and they don't get blocked, and they don't get to come back as somebody else. They get bored very quick. That's why he's over on Rogue's channel now, giving him the shits, because we didn't react the way he wanted over here.
Okay, I got a question of this guy that's posing as Rogue. Yeah. If you're the real Rogue, how many cars were in that train, that freight train that was in your live stream earlier today? If you can give me the right number, then I know you're the real Rogue.
No. Hold on. Before you go down that road, Cecilian, just think of it this way. If you're the real Rogue, we're watching your channel. Answers us that you're the real Rogue. Stands to reason, doesn't it? If he's the real Rogue and he's in our chat, then answer us
in your live
on your live stream, saying that yes, I am the real Rogue in your chat. I am the person you're talking to.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I mean, that's what we would do.
If he can answer my question, then he's the real Rogue.
Exactly.
Just don't know the actual number of cars.
He has to answer it on the live stream. Then
but
you know
you can't go by that, because what's saying he didn't go watch that fucking video?
I think Rogue took it down.
Yeah, but if he's been harassing Rogue for a while, he knows what he's been putting up. So.
It's not only that. If you're watching Rogue and Rogue is in this chat, then he can answer you on his live stream while he's watching us, and you get the answer you want because you see him say it.
My point is, why even worry about it?
I'm not.
Right.
Because y'all been going for the last 30 minutes about the same asshole, and you're still going.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why he's still here. Yeah. Like the little chick from Disney says, let it go, let it go.
Can't hold it back no more.
Just remember, it's a mosquito bite. If you ignore it, it'll go away.
On that note, hey, Susan, I'm gonna run for a while. I got some stuff to do, so the rest of y'all, I'll see y'all later.
All right, bye, Anthony.
Anthony, don't get caught, and I'll have off. All right.
Oh no, I gotta go play on my game a little bit. I've been neglecting it, so.
I just let Rogue know about the.
Later, everybody.
Bye, Anthony.
Now he's number 51 on you guys. That's good.
Hey, Yappa.
Yeah.
Look at the tour guide at the jail gave me this. They said that they don't make these postcards anymore, but she gave me one of the older postcards they used to make of the jail. Isn't that cool?
Yep. Excuse me, Nancy. I'm just doing something. Got a couple of things in my mind and in my hands at the moment. So. I did have a look at your photos you sent me on Twitter. I actually liked them. I thought that was rather good that you were sitting underneath there.
Yeah, did you see the noose in one of them?
Yes, I did. I couldn't understand what you mean you were sitting underneath the noose because I couldn't see it until you put the next photo in. and it showed you sitting. But I mean, the noose was a lot higher than I thought it was, but yeah, you were sitting underneath it.
Yep. That's where they hung people. But yeah, that was probably one of the toughest places I ever went into.
So you're still homesick?
Yeah, just a little bit, not much. I'm a little bit though.
Not as bad as you were. All right.
Yeah.
Good.
I think that all changed when I heard there was snowmageddon out there right now. I still might have to go back home to that snowmageddon on the 11th. Oh my God.
So Nancy, how you been feeling since you've been down there? Has it been good for you? Health-wise?
Yeah, it's been okay. It's been a long road, but
your breathing's better though.
I mean, I'm doing much better than I am now. But now that I found something to get me out of here, I'm feeling much better.
Yeah, but your breathing's a lot better since you've been down there, though, right?
Oh, 200% better.
Oh, there we go.
My chest hasn't hurt. I haven't had any effort in breathing whatsoever. I'm breathing normally. I'm not even coughing up as much anymore.
It's amazing what a warmer climate can do for someone.
Yeah, Nancy, you do sound better. You sound happier that you're not in that other place.
Also, it's amazing what a friend to go see whenever you need to it can do for your feelings as well.
Yeah.
It's been good to see Donna and Anthony, hasn't it? Nancy.
So, yep, it has been.
Helps you not to feel so alone in the world sometimes, especially over Christmas when you would have been at home in Seattle by yourself wondering what you're going to do for Christmas.
Canadian Witches, you beat me to the punch. I was going to go block him, but Canadian Witches beat me to it.
Just time them out. Just put them in timeout mode. Give them 300 seconds and let them come back and say something again. And you keep timing them out. They'll just get out. Bugger, it's not worth all that effort.
He keeps lowering the number. He's on Troll King 47, and Donna took care of him.
That's fine. That's fine.
And sooner or later they go away.
Yeah, sooner or later they get bored because they don't get the reaction we want. And while we're talking about them, they're noticeable. So just time them out, ignore them, be done with it. And Susan still gets a bit of watch time because they have to hang around to be able to see whether or not they get a reaction.
Yeah, exactly.
They're forced to stay there for at least 300 seconds if they're stupid enough to.
We got another one that's really bothering us with Rogue. It's not. I think it's a different guy.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it too much. But just basically, like Gap said, just ignore it.
I'm just waiting
it only bothers you if you let them bother you.
Yeah.
I'm only worried about losing my channel because he's saying to other people that I am calling them a child molester.
Yeah, but you don't have to lose your channel over hearsay.
Yeah. So I don't want my channel to get shut down. Then I got to fight it with YouTube to get my channel back.
If these people know who you are and they know how you talk, they're not going to believe that anyway. So it's like
it's not only that. YouTube usually investigate things like child stuff and all that before they'll just kick you out. They don't automatically kick you out. They've got to see proof that you've done it before.
Yeah.
Claims like that go in.
Yeah, that's what I said before. If you hear any weird things like me saying something like that, or like I don't do that. That's not me. So if you hear it saying that, block the person.
Saying things like what specifically?
Saying things like me calling somebody a child molester, me calling the guy that he sleeps with guys, and I don't know if he's gay or not. That kind of thing. We're calling a guy gay if I don't know if he's gay or not. I don't do that. I don't care what you do. It's not my business. I like your channel. I'm not gonna judge you because you know
Yeah,
if I don't like your channel, I won't watch it. That's simple. I don't make a bad comment. I don't if I'm watching the video, I don't like it, I turn off the video. I go to another video.
Yep.
I'm not gonna give you a thumbs down. I'm gonna say it sucks. I'll just go to a different video.
Yep. It's the same with me. If I don't like what I see, I just go to another video. I don't make a big deal about it.
I'm not that guy.
I rely on YouTube to sort things out that shouldn't be on YouTube.
Yeah. I mean, if it's really bad and really offending, I'll give you a thumbs down on the way out. But I'm still not gonna.
I don't even bother giving them the thumbs down. I mean, it doesn't tell the person why I gave them a thumbs down. It gives them, and they go, well, I got a thumbs down. Why did I get a thumbs down? Oh, well, if I'm going to do a thumbs down, I'm also going to leave a comment saying I gave the thumbs down because I didn't like this or I didn't like that. And I don't want to do the comment, so I just don't give the thumbs down.
Yeah. I don't even bother. If I like it, I give it a thumbs up. If not, then I just leave.
Yep.
You know, I don't even leave.
The issue being is the thumbs up and the thumbs down is feedback to the person who did the thing. So if you give them a thumbs down and you don't explain the thumbs down, it just frustrates them because they don't know what it is that they did to earn the thumbs down and why you weren't happy and what they could do to actually improve on that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So bottom line, if you don't like it and you don't really give a shit whether he changes or not, just don't bother. Just walk away and say, I've got something else I can watch that I don't need to see that.
Oh, my New Year's Eve, I got 4 thumbs down. I don't give a shit.
Well, I can't see it on here, but Joshua said I've got 7 thumbs down, and I know it was all the trolls, so I don't give a fuck.
You got 14 thumbs down. And if you go through and block all the trolls and get them ban them from your channel, half of those thumbs down will disappear.
Oh yeah.
You got 10 thumbs down according to
Well, not according to me, it's 14.
Oh, right on.
Just so you know, I'll even do this.
See, I have a big fat 0. I can't see that.
14.
Oh wow.
That just means that guy's got 14 different buttholes.
Yes, and you've been every single one of them wrong.
No, I haven't.
Don't get 50 back. You're not back. You are not.
Ask Nick. According to Nick, Ron's into buttholes.
Not me.
Ooh, chicken campaign, yum.
That's Nick's wishful thinking.
Did you go over and raid Nick while he's having a birthday thing?
I should.
You should.
Well, he's not live now.
Oh.
Because we missed it. Would have been nice.
I didn't even think about it. I'm still new to this, you know.
Oh, tell the truth, Susan. It's all about you. Oh, I know. Oh, me.
Well, you know, it was me, Nick, Ali Mac, and Rafael Scrapper.
Really?
On that stream, just shooting the shit, having a good time. So.
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Though. Originally, it was some females that got up on there, and
yeah,
I was up there for a short period when he first started, just to say happy birthday.
Yeah.
You didn't want to go.
Ooh.
So how are we feeling today, Susan? Having a good day?
Oh, really Josh, cool. We got plenty of people taking care of the bullshit. Don't worry about it.
I just read what somebody Blog Cool King 49 said about me. Really, dude? Want to bring it? Want to bring it?
Yeah, don't even worry about it. Don't even encourage it.
Yeah.
Oh, I encourage it. I'm a dirty hillbilly.
Don't react.
I'm a dirty hillbilly. Yeah, baby, spank me right there like that. Oh,
yeah. He wants to see who a fat boy is. Yeah.
That's all they're looking for is an encouragement. Let's see if I can pick them up. Let's see what kind of reaction I get out of them. You're going to get nothing out of me, sorry.
Yep.
Thanks for coming out. Goodbye. Fuck off.
So what you
That's
working
a-
on,
that's a
Gaffer? Your
reaction, right?
model?
Sorry?
You working on your model again?
No, I'm working on something for my little girl.
Okay.
She's she's got these little figurines of plaster.
Oh.
Oh,
Can't
okay.
see it because of the light, but see, it's like a little cat, and
Yeah.
all she has to do is paint them up. And when we poured them, because they were a mold, there was a little bit of flashing, so I'm just scraping the flashing off so she can
Wow.
Okay.
take them and do what she got to do to them.
Was it like a plaster Paris type thing, or?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And the stupid thing about it is we got the plaster of Paris because it came with 2 little bags to pour it. We got the plaster of Paris, and plaster of Paris says mix will set in 5 minutes. I'm going, sorry? It'll take 5 minutes to mix this shit to the right consistency. By the time you get, fair enough. By the time we got there, the plaster of Paris was hard as a rock. And we didn't even get it to the right consistency to pour it. So we just threw it in the bin and went out and bought some proper plaster of Paris and poured them, and they came out beautiful. So. And at the moment, as I said, like if you have a look, that's
Yeah.
Believe it or not, that's a figurine there, but you can't see it because this light's too friggin' bright. But you can see the figurine's got so much flashing around it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So I just got to carve all that off so that it comes down to the shape it's supposed to be, and then she gets to paint them and do what she likes with them.
Oh, very. Yeah.
When I was a kid and went to the dentist, we used to get plaster of Paris figurines as like a treat for going to the dentist. That's what the dentist gave out. And I'd take those home and paint them, and I had a whole crap load of them by the time I graduated from high school. Just sitting around my room, little plaster of Paris figurines that I'd gotten from the dentist and painted.
I think the plaster of Paris figurines because you've got lovely teeth.
What's that?
I said, I think the plaster of Paris figurines because you have lovely teeth.
Actually, I don't. I just
Yeah,
don't
you
show
do.
them very often.
You do, in comparison to some people I've seen. You do.
I'm actually getting 2 root canals on the 14th.
Yeah.
And then eventually getting work done to my front 4 teeth to replace a whole bunch of missing tooth.
Yeah, well, I don't have those. I've only got front teeth. I don't have any other teeth. All my back teeth are gone.
Excuse me, cat. Give me my blanket. Yeah. Okay.
So
trying to get up my cat my blanket.
I gum things to death.
Ken. Ken says, that's it. I'm pissed off. Susan got more thumbs down than I've ever gotten.
What are you going to go for competition to get the most thumbs down?
Ken's had that competition for the last 12 months. Ken loves thumbs down. He rebels in thumbs down. Yeah, you idiot. Thumbs down, thumbs up. Still a bloody view sucked in.
Yep. Yeah, I've never felt like I'm in competition with him because we do our streams at completely different times, and he talks about different things than I do. Some things are the same, but like my organized chats are completely different than things he would ever do. So it's, 2 completely different channels doing different things. And then, just the general chats like this kind of end up the same sometimes, but that's fun. That's, that's no problem because we do have similar ways of talking.
Ken hasn't done a live in a while.
Well, he didn't do one on Wednesday because he wasn't feeling well.
I talked to Ken last night.
Ken, I can't believe you're putting that on my stream.
Ken, all you're doing is encouraging him, man. Don't do that. Leave it to Ken to come up with something like that. It's like, really?
Don't worry, Ken. Tomorrow night we are so going to stir the trolls up. We've got to get those dislikes up. You did read my message I sent you in Twitter, didn't you, Susan?
What's that?
You did read the message I sent you in Twitter.
Oh,
You know
let
about
me
the
see. Hold on.
coincidence? Amazing how it was a coincidence that all this is happening at this time.
Hi, Julie.
Yeah, that's exactly what I've been thinking. That's exactly what I've been thinking.
So, all right, Susan.
Yep.
I'm gonna drop. I can barely keep my eyes open, so I'm gonna take advantage of this time for me to sleep, and I'm gonna sleep.
Right on. You've had a very busy day. I'm glad it was a fun day for you.
I am just tired.
Before you going down?
Nancy, you have a good sleep. Love you, sweetheart. Kisses. And we'll see you
Nancy,
later.
are you going down?
I'm going down. I'm barely keeping my eyes open.
Damn, girl. I still got my hands full. I can't get my fly undone.
Shut up.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Good night, Jaffa. Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Nancy.
Y'all.
Okay, Nancy. Just
Thanks for having me up, Susan and Ron, Grandpa.
good.
Yeah, bye, everybody in chat. Good night.
Wait.
Hey, Nancy.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
I wonder who she's going down on first.
I know, Ron. You'll find out, Ron, when she does you next.
Holy cow! I think I need to refresh my YouTube because what my StreamYards is telling me is completely different than my YouTube.
Same here. My StreamYard's like 4 lines behind the YouTube chat.
Oh, there that. Well, my YouTube was telling me there was 8 people watching. I just refreshed it, and suddenly there's 15 people watching. And now I have 14 thumbs down and 22 thumbs up. Before I had 8 thumbs up and 0 thumbs down. So
well, wait. Hang on. I'll have to change that thumbs up to a thumbs down, so you have 15 and 22.
Oh, right on.
We need to wrap it up. Actually, no,
22 and 14 to me.
Everybody who's given her a thumbs up, turn it into a thumbs down, and then she can just have nothing but thumb down.
Yeah.
Apparently, the trolls have nothing to do tonight on a Friday night.
That's because they have nothing else to do because they got no one else to play with but themselves.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm willing to play with them.
Mine's bigger than yours.
Yes, but I get those little bits and nibble them a bit at a time. It's more enjoyable that way.
Yeah, well, see, this will snip them where it hurts. Insert one anus next to balls and snip.
All right, Donna, thanks for being here. Love you.
All right, Donna.
So Ken's got another reason for freaking out today. His daughter turned 18 today.
Yeah, so it's just
Happy birthday, Megan.
Happy birthday.
Oh, right on. Now I'm 15 and 20.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it's crazy. I can't believe she's 18. I mean, I remember the day I met her when she was 8, like it was yesterday.
Yeah, that just means Ken's getting older.
Yep. Means I'm getting older because now all of my kids, including my stepchild, are adults. I have no more kids.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
They'll always be your kids, regardless of how old they are.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how old
Yeah.
you get. They're always going to be. You're still my kid.
Oh yeah, my daughter, I
That's my
still
problem.
call her kiddo, and she's 22. So
I'm
Susan,
36 and he still calls me kiddo.
I'm absolutely sure Ken will give you a hand in practicing to get a kid. Anyway, you've still got 2 kids. What are you talking about? You got no kids?
well, I have no young children anymore. They're all adults.
Yeah, no, you've still got 2 kids. They happen to be furry and 4-legged, but they're still
Well,
kids.
yeah, the eternal toddlers.
The eternal rugrats. Damn, those things can be demanding.
Yeah.
You don't want little kids anymore. Drove a school bus 13 years. I drove those little brats around for 13 years. You don't want them.
I'll put it this way. The only downfall about Susan's type of kid is after 13 years, you still got to drive around because they're not allowed to have licenses.
And I'm trying to get back into it. So, glutton for punishment.
You're trying to get back into kids.
Not trying to drive a school bus.
Yeah, that just came out all wrong.
I got to go Monday to the bus company and fill out some paperwork or start training or whatever.
No.
After 3 months of waiting for the stupid background check to go through.
Does anybody have a way to send Julie a link privately? I don't. I'm just not comfortable putting it in the chat right now.
Which Julie?
Julie who?
Julianne, if she wants one.
If she was on the panel, you could do it to the private chat, but she's not on the panel.
Yeah, I'm trying to get her on the panel if she wants to come on panel. I just don't have a way to send her one because she's not connected to Ken in Hangouts, and I'm not connected to her on Facebook or Twitter, so. Oh, right on, Travis. That's a fun age. At a year old, they're just learning everything about the world and soaking up all that knowledge, and it's so fun to watch.
And I got no way of sending her a link either because she's not linked to any of my stuff. So.
Oh, Canadian will get her.
All right.
And Megan is taking a trip this weekend to go see her big brother, so she hasn't seen him in a while, so she's pretty excited.
You know, guys, I'm going to drop off the panel. I'll stay in the chat, though.
Thank you so much for your help.
All right,
yeah.
We'll catch you.
I'll keep an eye on the idiot. the non.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
Hey, Jules, I just followed you on Twitter, so I'll be able to contact you through there if need be.
Julie, Canadian Witches is going to get you an invite to come on panel if you want to. You're more than welcome. Well, Travis, don't Jews and spaghetti go together? My son used to take his spaghetti and take one noodle at a time and stuff it down in between the padding and the frame or the shell of his high chair when I wasn't looking. And so I'd wash his high chair all up really nice. And then like a week later, there was just this horrible smell, and I'd take his high chair all apart, and there'd be all these like strands of spaghetti stuffed in there really nicely. Hey, Joe.
Susan, check your Twitter.
Oh, okay. I don't know why my phone's not letting me. I need to make sure I've got my Twitter notifications on.
Oh, shit.
If I can figure out how, I will. Okay, Canadian. I've just gotten into using Twitter very recently, and so I'm just figuring this all out.
Yeah, all right. Well, that's Julie's Twitter, so
Oh, okay.
you'll be able to link with her and send her a message when she wants to get on that. Makes it a bit easy for you.
Did I type that in wrong?
Well, I think I'm going to go lay down for a while.
Okay.
All right, mate.
Thanks for having me.
We know you're getting to be an old man and all that shit, mate. We appreciate it.
At least I'm working.
You got to have a nana nap. I'm working, mate. I'm still getting paid sitting here.
You ain't working. You're just sitting there. You're on long-term vacation.
Yeah, and I'm still getting paid.
Yeah. Well, I work nights, so bite me. I'm getting tired, so it's like, it's time for me to lay down.
I know.
Well, thanks for coming up.
Old timers D's does that to you, mate. Take my word for it.
All right, Susan. Love you, sweetheart. We'll catch you. Everybody later, Gaffa.
Love you too. We'll see you later.
I love Gaffa too, even though he's an asshole.
It just goes to show that. It just goes to show that, as I said before, Ron loves assholes.
Yeah. Well, all right. Later.
Take it easy.
Bye.
Hey. So sorry. I was calling my son quick. I had to wish him happy birthday.
Oh, no
Did you wish
problem.
him happy birthday for us? I mean, I was willing to slip him the tongue.
He turned 28 today.
Oh, wow. Right
on.
Sorry. I'm like, I got to call him quick because sometimes he goes to bed early. So I'm like, I got to call him before.
Going to bed early? Was he 82 or 28?
He acts like he's 82 sometimes.
You just tell him, son, you bother me. I'm just starting the party when you're going to bed.
Well, it was officially like when he turned, it's like when he was born time. So I'm like, oh, I'll call him now so I can tell him you are officially 28.
If I did that to my daughter, she would probably kill me. She was born at 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, he was born like at like 8:30 at night. So.
Oh, that's not too bad.
And you would know.
And it's 8:30 here.
How long did it take him to be born?
Oh, too long. And I didn't do the epidural thing, so it was horrible.
Yes. What we regret after the pain has gone.
Yeah, no kidding. Yep. If I would have had another, I definitely would have done that.
I had an epidural with my son.
Hey, Joe.
Awesome. And with my daughter, I had a crash C-section at 6 months. But I was in labor for 2 days before I had the C-section because they didn't believe me that I was in labor.
Oh, no.
And I had finally had one nurse who put the monitor in the right place, and it started picking up my contractions, and they were every 2 minutes, and my daughter was crashing.
Oh no.
Ended up, her heart stopped beating for like 10 minutes before she was born. And they kept telling me, we're just doing this to save your life because your blood pressure is too high. And, you know, we're sorry your baby isn't going to survive. And she came out crying. So,
oh no.
and
Wow.
she's perfectly healthy. She was 1.5 pounds when she was born, and she's perfectly healthy now.
Oh, I know why she came out crying, because she heard the doctor saying it wouldn't survive. She was still getting over the emotional trauma.
Now she wanted to prove him wrong.
She's
I
been
am
like
good.
that her whole life. So, yep.
Just so you know, folks, the only reason why babies come out crying when they're born is because they can hear everything you said while they were in there.
Well, it's all cold when they come out. It's nice and warm inside.
Yep. Chantel, what's your weather supposed to be like in the next week? I know we're getting colder, so
We are too. It's gonna get colder, and we're supposed to get snow. And I'm like, ugh.
I have a doctor's appointment an hour away on Tuesday, so I'm hoping it doesn't snow. That's the one thing that'll make me cancel an appointment faster than even a little bit of snow. I hate driving in that shit.
I went yesterday and got my hair trimmed, and I didn't even wear a coat. It was so nice. It was like 50 degrees out.
Oh, nice.
But it's supposed to get, well, today it was colder. It was cold.
Joe's got 40 to 50s all next week. I'm jealous of that. I know.
See, that's what we had this last week. It was like that. It's been beautiful, but now it's supposed to get colder.
Yeah.
Reality.
Yep. The reminder that it's winter time.
Yeah, it's winter in Iowa.
You shouldn't be so negative about the cold. You should be just going, when it's snowing and it's uncomfortable, you should be just singing that song, let it snow, let it snow.
Yeah.
So, I absolutely hate snow.
I do too.
Well, when you live in Australia and you don't know what the frig snow is, you learn to appreciate the finer things.
The video of Sharni playing in like a half an inch of snow because it was the first snow she'd ever seen was absolutely the cutest thing I think I've ever seen.
Well, it's unfortunately it's not the first snow I've ever seen. I grew up in Tasmania where you could go up to the snow and have fun in the snow.
Yeah.
And last year in April, I took my daughter to the snow.
Oh, right on.
Not April. No, not April, was it? No, the year before in June, I think it was. But we took my daughter to the snow. We went to Victoria, took her up so she could see snow because she always wanted to see snow. And my wife said, "Oh, I've never seen snow." So we took like a 3-day drive and, you know, all the shit in the world that goes with it. Went up to see the snow.
Wow.
Oh, it's easier to do that than it is to drive to America and roll in 6 foot of snow. But if, like Shani, I got a route when I got there, it might be worth it.
Chantel, that looks cold. I'm assuming that's Celsius, so that's even colder than it looks to me. Yeah. Still, 16 either way is cold as hell. That's where you don't just open the door and put your trash out in the garbage can. You put your coat on and your hat on and your boots on, and then you open the door and put your trash out in the garbage can.
Now, you live in South Dakota?
Yep.
Does it, do you get like a lot of snow where you live typically?
I live in western South Dakota, so we don't get as much snow as eastern South Dakota. So like when Sioux Falls gets their big blizzards, a lot of times we don't get anything.
Okay.
But if we get a big blizzard, they get 3 times as much.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was thinking maybe you live closer to me, but you don't. You live farther.
No, I'm in RC.
Okay. I see.
And when East and South Dakota get big blizzards, we don't see any snow. We
Hello,
yes.
Casey Vids.
The only thing, the reason why I say time them out is because when the live stream ends, the chat stays, and some of the things that get said in the chat don't need to stay there, and timing them out removes all the things that person said. So when the chat's there later, you don't see it.
Okay.
You don't have any problem. So you don't have to worry about trying to clean up your chat if something you said that wasn't quite fine. So time them out to your heart's content, Canadian witches, and Sicilian redneck, that's fine. You time them out to their heart's content.
Hey, Casey Vids.
What's that?
Casey Vids said hello. Casey Vids.
Oh.
Vids. 816.
It's Julie's clock.
Oh God. I don't even hear it. That's a weird thing. It's like,
Well, you got headphones on, but you probably don't hear it even without the headphones on.
yeah, I don't. I'm so used to it.
What are we listening for?
Well, that's funny. Casey Vids is like, what's the noise? We're all like, clock.
Is it
Oh, -3. Yeah.
Electric clock, Julie, or wind up?
It's actually battery.
Electric battery.
I've got a clock in the bathroom that I can only hear it when the battery is dying and it goes off rhythm, and then it drives me absolutely mad. I don't know why, but oh my goodness, it just drives me nuts.
Oh, thank you, Canadian. She likes my clock. She's used to it too, because we talk a lot.
And now I'm really highly aware of the clock ticking in my own living room. Oh, jeez. Wow.
Oh, it's one of those cat clocks with the moving eyes and tail. No, it's not.
My former roommate.
Actually, it's a really cool clock. It's a Haunted Mansion from the Disneyland. It's really cool.
My former roommate used to have one of the cat clocks with the moving eyes.
Those are cool.
It was so freaking loud.
Really? Those are loud?
At work, like as soon as she left for work, I would stop it. And about 10 minutes before she was supposed to come home, I'd set it to the right time and start it again.
That's funny.
Yeah. my little secrets of life with my ex-roommate.
Oh, that's funny. Did you ever forget to start it?
Yes. That was probably about 2 weeks before she got moved out and got married. And she comes home and she's like, "Why is my clock stopped?" And I'm like, "Oh, well, you see, for the last 2 years."
That's funny.
I thought it was funny because she knew that clock drove me nuts, but it was in her room, but it was so loud that I could hear it in the living room. So
that's funny. Yeah. If it wasn't so hard, I could pick up my computer and show it to you. If I was on my phone, I could just bring my phone over and show it to you. But it's really a cool clock. It's a 13-hour clock that's in the Haunted Mansion.
Okay.
And it's looks kind of like a grandfather clock, only it's got like the teeth and the creepy eyes on it. Mm.
Oh, cool.
And then the pendulum looks like a demon tail it's got eyes on it.
Oh,
it's
really?
really cool. It's really cool.
I like it.
Next time, maybe my dresser wasn't so messy. I show it to you. It's kind of dressy, messy.
Dressy and messy, huh?
Yeah. Well, next time I'll show you. I'll make sure it's all clean there next time I come. Have everything all in order, and then I'll bring you over and show you. But it's a cool clock.
Actually, no, KC Vids, you do live with them loud because after a while your brain just tunes it out. I've got a wind-up clock that for a while I couldn't sleep while it wasn't wound up, and
Yeah, you do.
I haven't had it wound up since I had the accident because I just couldn't reach it to wind it up. So eventually I did sleep without it. Now if I wind it up, I'm going to go, damn, that clock's loud.
But you do kind of get used to them. What did you say, Julie? Can't hear you. Yeah, ha, ha, ha. Ken.
I love cuckoo clocks. My mum had one. She actually bought from Europe, and she brought it home and she put it in her hallway. And she goes, "Damn, I can't keep that thing in there. It keeps me awake at night. I want to get rid of it." And I go and I go back to her house one. I said, "Mum, what happened to the cuckoo clock?" "Oh, I couldn't sleep with that thing, so I sold it to somebody." I said, "And you didn't even bother asking me if I wanted it." And
yeah, I have one actually downstairs that my parents brought home from Europe. They got it from the Black Forest. Yeah.
My dad had one from the Black Forest area too, or I should say, he has one that we got in Europe in the Black Forest area, and it's cool. It's got all the little people that dance around it, and the cuckoos that come out, and you wind it up by pulling the chain.
The thing, yeah.
But it's loud and obnoxious, and it goes up for 15 minutes, and I think it was wound up 3 times the entire time that we got it.
Hold on. So you had a loud, obnoxious clock that annoyed the bejesus out of you, and you're still married Ken.
Julie is the cuckoo that has a clock. Ken. What am I going to do with him?
Yep, PC Vids, chop the wood and pump the water. I couldn't remember the actions that they did, but you're right.
Is that what they do?
On most clocks, chopping the wood and pumping the water.
Oh,
yeah,
I didn't know that.
They're simple.
I thought they danced.
Well, they do too. They go around. Some of them go around in circles, but there's always like a guy chopping wood and a guy pumping water.
Oh.
At least on the more fancy ones.
Yeah, that's what they do in Switzerland where they make clocks.
think the one I have is just a cuckoo that comes out downstairs. I could bring that up too and have them both going.
Oh, gee. And they'd be going just off kilter from each other to really drive you nuts.
It wouldn't bother me.
Tick, 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 tick. And then it'd go tick, 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 tick. Yeah.
I'm absolutely sure it'll drive Ken mad, but it wouldn't bother me.
He won't let me up here no more.
Just remember, this is a stream. Ken don't get to say what goes on.
Shoot.
Casey Vid says, I'm going to stick with my silent quartz. I'm hypersensitive to noise a lot of times, so I'm really surprised I can handle having a ticking clock at all. And excuse me, to have one in 2 rooms in my house is very unusual for me. Usually I'll have one like maybe in the bathroom, but most other clocks that I have are silent.
I got 2 wind-up clocks. Only one is actually set up and working.
Wow.
In the dining room. I've had that since I moved into the house. The other one's sitting just over, just there. That thing, just there, that brown thing. And when I get a shelf up there above that, it'll be sitting up there behind and annoying the bejesus out of everybody because it'll be kept wound.
Then you'll hear his clock and my clock.
What is a Nixie tube clock? I've never heard of something like that.
Of a what?
A Nixie tube clock. Casey Vid says would be cool, but their prices are such a novelty.
I never heard of that.
Let me look it up. I'll get pictures.
Yeah, Canadian. Mine's on my phone too. I don't even look at my bedside phone anymore. I pick up my phone and it lights up automatically when I pick it up, so I can just look at it and put it back down again. So.
Okay, here you go. Nixie tube clock.
Made from a port ship window.
Oh, that's cool. That's like, they look like the old tubes you used to have in TVs.
That is really cool.
They actually had these set up for one thing at some stage, and were using them, and then they found out they were very expensive to make and maintain, so they never actually became feasible. But now
that's kind of like TV tubes used to be.
Travis has a clock made from a port ship window.
I mean, have a look at the price. They're $260 just for that.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
They're kind of cool.
They are, but expensive.
I guess if you got the money to burn.
Yeah, I don't.
that clock there is 1,600 US.
What?
Thank you, Sicilian, so much. Have a good night.
Night.
Thanks, Nixie tube clock. Bye. Thanks, Sicilian. Sleep well, my friend.
Sleep well.
Shall I speak up? I have to talk louder.
Sorry, dog. You just kicked my dog in the head.
Oh, Susan.
Not hard. I mean, just enough to make him go, "Urgh."
Uh-oh, where'd she go?
Hello.
She's back.
Apparently, when you hit the side button on my mouse, at the same time as you accidentally hover over the Leave Studio button, it's the same thing as clicking the top button.
playing Whack-A-Troll is fun. I love that whack-a-mole that you used to have in Chuck E. Cheese.
Yep.
I was good at that. Because I used my side vision, my peripheral vision, so I could see him coming. I used to get a lot of tickets in that game.
Me too. I'd beat the crap out of that thing.
It was fun.
It'd be like me and two friends, and they'd be using their hands, and I'd be using the stick thing, the bopper thing. And so no matter where the mole came up, it always got hit, and those tickets would just be pouring out of the game.
That was a good way to get out your aggression too.
Yep.
Brr, brr, brr. No, I love that game.
Yeah, we love Whack-A-Troll. We don't get tickets, but we get pleasure. And I know this is a weird thing to say, but I think Donna gets a hard on from Whack-A-Troll.
I think you're right. I think Canadian might too.
Let's not talk about Canadian with a hard on, because I might end up with a hard on.
Whoa.
Now that things have calmed down a little bit, does anybody else want to come up?
Come on, Canadian, get your ass up here. You know, I know you like being on channels.
I tried to get her to come up, but she wouldn't.
Casey Vids, Travis, either one of you want to come up? Introduce yourselves. I've seen you in here before, so.
We don't bite.
Not hard anyway.
Just a little nibble.
I was going to say, you don't bite, Julie. That's not what you promised me.
Well, don't tell.
I mean,
you're not
Cindy
supposed
said
to.
The same. Cindy said the same thing to me. I bite, and when we get up, she said, "I don't bite." I said, "Well, it's not what you promised me." All right, back in a sec. I've got to go and handle my wife's cooking.
Okay. Well, maybe this might be a good time to cut this off. What time is it? Oh, good Lord, it's almost 8 o'clock. Yeah, it's almost my bedtime.
Bedtime?
Yeah, I go to bed early.
You got to finish your cigarette, though.
So, but tomorrow I am doing a dog training chat.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna just talk about basically Q&A on dog behaviors and dog training using the Cesar Millan method.
Okay.
So if anybody wants to join me, that's at 3 p.m. Mountain Time.
So that'd probably be
4 p.m. your time.
4, okay.
And so far I haven't been able to get any of my mods from my group to join me this week, so it's going to be just me.
Okay.
So
that's just fine.
I get to test my knowledge of Cesar Millan training methods. So it'll be interesting. But yeah, so 4 p.m. your time.
Okay.
I don't know where everybody else is, but 3 p.m. Mountain Time tomorrow.
No, you don't, Canadian.
No, you really don't. I don't. I actually hate the fact that I'm smoking it. I picked it up and started smoking it instead of grabbing my mod. So you don't want it. It's gross. Donna, yeah, do you know anything about the Cesar Millan method? because that is what I practice and what I teach. Oh, okay. Oh, right on, Travis. I bet you have a lot of knowledge about dog training and dog behavior. It might not be Cesar Millan. It's more you did. Okay. Would you like to join me tomorrow? Because your experience would be invaluable. I would absolutely love to have you join me. That you've got a ton more experience than I do. It'll just be on StreamYards, and I can hook up with you and send you, get you a link when it starts, and it goes for 45 minutes to an hour. I try to keep it to an hour at the most.
I thought Donna went to bed.
If Travis, if you can join me, I would absolutely love it. And if you can't tomorrow, if we can arrange it some other day, some other Saturday, please let me know. Because, yep, you're not the lead dog review never changes. But yeah, I would love to have you join me and, give your perspective. Since you're using Caesar's methods to train sled dogs, that's fantastic. So.
And do yourself a favor, Travis. When you're running a dog sled, every so often just swap the position of the dog, because I mean they've got to have a different smell every so often. They can't keep having their nose up the same dog's butt all the way.
Yes, it will be on. It'll be on YouTube. It'll be on my channel here. And it'll be using the same StreamYard format. So all you would have to do would be to come into the chat like you did tonight, and then I'll just put a link in the chat real quick and then take it down when you get into the StreamYard.
But on the same token, you have to have your camera on. You have to respond to a question.
Yeah.
Because we got trolls.
Yep. Yeah, I got to be able to see your face, and then you've got to respond to, a command like wave your first finger at me or something like that, so I know it's you and you're a real person.
Yeah. Because we're starting to find out the trolls even record people whose channel they decide to imitate, so that it looks like it's them at the camera, and we go, oh yeah, let them up, and then all of a sudden they'll put porn links in that you don't want anyone to see. So
yeah,
we've come to the new conclusion that you have to react to a question or a command that you've been given while you're in the basement, so we know that you are the person who we are asking to come up.
Yeah. So yeah, Travis, if you can make it tomorrow, 3 Mountain Time, right here, it would be awesome to have you help me out and give your wisdom. So.
And don't worry, mate. If you can't, we won't refund the refund. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't feel like you have to tomorrow, because it's very short notice. Like I said, if we could arrange it sometime, I would love to have you give your point of view. And Canadian, this.
Donna, there's a family salute. I don't know. I got a key to the front door, so I don't need to have a family salute. Oh yeah, folks. I can sneak into Susan's bedroom while Ken's asleep. Susan's never in there though, just to let you know. She's always in the kitchen or something, or sitting out the front smoking. She goes, oh yeah, he's in the bed.
Yeah, when Ken's asleep, I'm in the living room, and when I'm asleep, Ken's in the living room. Donna.
I know what the gaffer salute is. Damn, Donna, you better unsub me, mate.
Solar is always good. I'd love to put solar panels on this trailer, but I don't know how long we're going to be in the trailer, so I'm going to wait until we.
You don't put them on the trailer though, Susan.
Where do you put them?
On a stand just outside the trailer.
Mm.
So that if you have to move, it's quick to dismantle and you just take it with you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, solar is something I've thought seriously about.
Solar and
It's
wind.
coming down in price.
Yeah, two good things that you can put on your house to help you reduce your utilities cost.
Yeah. Hang on, my dogs are barking at something.
That's me. I'm at the front door. Shh.
Show your face. Salute.
No, that's not the salute, Julie. Believe me, it's got nothing to do with my face.
Yeah. Good girl.
I love her eyes.
Yes, the little one always gets first because you're a greedy gut. You always eat too quick.
Well,
I have to do that with
Spike
my
was
dogs.
first, so he gets the first treat all the time. Oh crap! What the hell?
What?
Oh, his Google Chrome help page popped up. I thought I lost you guys for a second. Right on, Travis. Using hydro and solar.
Puppies. I had a dog named Beanie. Oh.
That's funny. I had
That's
a
my
beanie named Dog.
This is my first beagle I had. His name Beanie.
Hey. Why are you staring at me?
Aw, so cute. Which one is that? Is that Spike?
Spike.
That's what I thought. Aw, so cute. He loves his mama.
My first dog I named Harold Raymond. and with my last names, his initial became HRH. And everybody goes, why HRH? I said, because he's Royal Highness. He thinks he's up himself, that dog.
Oh, yours was a Yorkie, huh? Oh.
Oh, nice, Travis. I bet they're beautiful.
Yeah, unfortunately, my little dog was a mongrel with a little bit of bits thrown in.
I like mutts. What they used to call mutts.
Yeah. Mine. Oh, speaking of mutts. Hello, babe.
Did you just let her up without seeing her face?
Oh, no.
Hi, Cindy.
Hi, guys.
How you doing?
See? Absolutely beautiful. People wonder why I keep saying she's so gorgeous looking.
No, I don't. I don't have. Wait, let me turn this off. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh.
Okay, here. I know. Look. Did you see that earthquake? Did you see that earthquake? No, I don't look beautiful tonight. I've had a horrible day, and I came up because I had written to Susan that I needed her help, and I just wanted people to see that anxiety attack, panic attack, after you've gone through it, this is what you look like, and this is reality, and this is my reality for right now.
Babe,
No, it's just
you're still
hard.
beautiful. You're still beautiful.
I love you, Gaffa.
Yeah, I know it's not easy at all.
You just stay here and you talk to us, and we'll make you feel better.
Yep.
All right?
Yeah, I'm going off camera, but I just,
That's fine.
this is what it does to you, huh, Susan?
Yep.
Look at my doggy.
Aw, such a cute puppy.
Hey, dog, lick the other ear for me.
And she knows, if puppy knows you're not feeling good.
Yeah, I've got all three of them around me. That
See,
was
animals know.
Yeah, that was Bentley,
Yeah.
my Chihuahua pug cross. Anyway, I'm going off video, but I guess, okay, Gaff, I'll stay up. I'll stay up.
You can turn your camera off. That's understandable. I'm going to miss your beautiful face, so you know that, don't you?
Okay.
See, I told you, everyone, she's gorgeous.
I appreciate you coming up, Cindy.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone.
See,
Oh, Donna, I love you. Yeah, poor Susan, when she gets off here, she's got this long message I sent to her. It's just been a day where I've had absolute and total no control, where just panic attacks hit me so bad 3 times today. And that usually doesn't happen.
Well,
but when you read it, Susan, you'll understand why.
Where did you send it?
To Messenger.
Okay.
Love you, Cindy.
You know what, Gaffa? I love you, I adore you, and I appreciate you so very much.
I know.
I know.
Yeah, I know, because you keep telling me. I see it on my Facebook like 20 times a day. I got the hint. I'm wondering whether you feel the same way after I pull out.
Never. It's never the same.
I told you before, sweetheart. I'll tell you again, and I've told everybody else. You're gorgeous. Stop underestimating yourself.
Okay. I'll behave. But I just,
behave,
like I said,
be nice to yourself.
If people don't, like Susan knows, if people haven't gone through it, I mean, only reason I cammed up is because I want people to see. That doesn't, it takes such a physical toll on you, even where, like you're so pale and your eyes are sunken in, and even if I went and did a full face of makeup, it's not going to change. It just, well, Gaffa, I'm not telling you anything you don't know. It just hits you bad.
Yep, and no matter what anyone says to you or whatever, you still feel the same way.
Thank you, Dawn. I love you. But what?
You're beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. So I'm trying. I was kind of watching. So, wow, y'all been busy with timeouts.
Hey, we've been playing.
Geez, Lou. I looked, and when I first went on, and that's all I saw. Timed out. I'm like, holy cow, I got to go on.
And I've got 22 thumbs down, so.
Are you kidding me? I didn't notice that.
Almost as many thumbs down as thumbs up. She's almost broke the record.
Jeez.
It's been a good one.
I've got
so,
more
folks,
I got
that's
more thumbs down than
45 views. She pushed the wrong button again.
Uh-oh.
Yes, Trevor, she is absolutely gorgeous. What can I say?
Oh, she comes back up.
I bet she will.
She does that. But and the silly thing about it is, Cindy doesn't understand. The more she smiles, the better, the more beautiful she looks. And I need her to smile more, just because I know not only does it make her feel better, but it also makes that inner beauty come out so far and so quickly. It's just not funny.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see what Donna said? An update on Nancy. She has a nosebleed. I think it could be from the heater. I told her to keep me updated.
Yeah, those heaters can really dry your nose out.
Yeah, they do. It's just like dry heat.
Yeah.
There's no moisture at all.
And Cindy, in answer to your question on Facebook, yes, our PM went on holidays to Hawaii while Australia was burning. Goes to show how much of an arsehole he is.
Who did?
Our Prime Minister.
Oh. He can't be worse than our president.
Yeah, your president wouldn't have gone to Hawaii while America was burning. He went on friggin' holidays in the middle of the bushfire season.
I bet he would. Our president killed.
Our president is freaking Nero starting the burning.
Fine, but at least he would have stood around and watched it. Ours went for a holiday while all the people were going.
Ours
what the hell?
isn't a holiday while he.
Yeah. Ours is trying to start World War III.
Yeah.
I hate
Be really honest with you. Trump is doing no more than the Russian people, the Russian president's trying to do on his soil. They're trying to bring back the 60s and 70s and make their countries big again.
Which is, I don't know. You know, I really wish that Gene Roddenberry's vision of the future was in the process of coming true. Gene Roddenberry, if you don't know, was the creator of Star Trek. And by 2020, they had already been through World War III and were in the process of creating a one world organization that actually helped and lifted up people. And they were already traveling past our solar system in manned ships. I wish Gene Roddenberry's version of the future was coming true instead of this whatever crap is going on now. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I agree, but the problem with the world at the moment, we are under the control of rich people.
Yep.
Even leaders of countries can't control what goes on when it comes to money and influence that rich people put over the world. And I think in some ways, people like Donald Trump are trying their best to stop international rich people from controlling the country in which he lives, which I think, because he's a businessman, he sees more of than what the average public does. That's just from what I see from an outsider. As for ours, I don't know what the hell he's doing. You don't go on holidays when your country's burning and in need of leadership.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just me.
Well, I kind of agree with you, Gaffa, but then again, he kisses up to Putin, and
yeah, but on the same token, if Putin succeeds in doing what Putin's trying to do, and you ain't in the good books with him, you're in the bad books, and you don't want to be in the bad books of a guy that's got all of a sudden got all that power that he's trying. He is doing his best to rebuild Russia the way Russia used to be, and if he succeeds, you need to be in the good books at least there, so you've got some control of what goes on. It's not a bad thing to do. Russia at the moment and China are the two countries I don't trust.
what about
All the
Korea,
rest are too stupid.
North Korea?
Yeah, nah, Korea's just being a pain in the ass. But China is not doing anything openly and outwardly, and Russia is being a little bit too quiet. And unfortunately, as they said in the back days, it's the quiet ones you need to look out for.
It's kind of like kids. When they're quiet, you got to worry.
Yeah, and that's exactly what it is. It's like big kids going quiet, and you go, hold on, what aren't they telling us? That's the issue. Whereas Korea's making a big loud noise. They're the ones wanting all the attention, and damn, what are they going to do wrong then? We're watching them too much.
Cindy, can I see you, please? Just so I know it's you.
Just to get up on panel, sweater, for no other reason. You need to turn your camera on while you're in the basement.
Thank
Hiya,
you.
baby. Thank you. Just because of the issues we've had with trolls. Someone the other day did Mike McConaughey. I don't know if everyone knows who Mike is. He's a wonderful guy with a very big heart, and a tummy to match, and big white beard. Well, he got up on someone's live panel the other day with the name, and when they said please show your camera, there he was on the camera moving around. Oh yeah, that's Mike. And when that person come up, they'd been on there 30 seconds, and all of a sudden they started doing porn images, and that's not Mike McConaughey.
Yeah, I was on a stream. Well, it's been a month or so ago, and she thought it was the guy, and he did the same thing, kind of moved around or something, and she thought it was him, and he was up for 5 seconds. All of a sudden, there's porn.
Yeah. So now we need to have live interaction with the person, like, Cindy, can you please turn your camera on and wave to us, or point a finger up, or whatever we ask the person to do. If they don't do it at the time that we see them on camera, they ain't getting up, because obviously they're not reacting to what we're talking to them about.
Yeah.
Right. And they're not, like you were saying, the guy was moving around. That's what happened in Holly's stream. The guy was kind of moving around, so she just thought that he was, just adjusting to go, be on panel.
Yeah.
And nope.
Yeah, that's the last thing I need. I can deal with all the trolls in the world, but I don't want my channel getting shut down just when I'm getting it going.
Yeah.
Well, Holly took it down immediately and let them know at YouTube. So she didn't get the strike because she went and told them, and they didn't strike her.
Yeah.
That's good.
I don't know why people got to be such buttheads.
You know damn well why people have got to be such buttheads.
Why?
Cindy, so that we can tell the difference between the arseholes and the not arseholes.
But I asked this the other night, but I'm being serious. Like, what is their end game? What are they gaining?
They just want attention.
I have a question. This is a question you need. I know this sounds a little bit too stupid and arrogant of me to say, but you're a mother.
Yes, I am.
Did you ask those questions of a 5-year-old child?
Of a 5-year-old, no. Of a
Exactly. So now
15-year-old,
take
yes.
the mentality of a 5-year-old and shove it into the heads of these people, because that's exactly how they're acting. They're
Yep.
after attention. They're after the whole reason why there's graffiti. The whole reason why there's so much negative violence, and it's because their brain is 5 and their body's a lot older.
Oh.
That's all there is to it. It's the only reason. It's attention. We want attention, and that's how they get it.
Hi, Dave.
Dave! Heart! Dave!
Finger hearts, Dave.
Hey, Dave.
So, how's everybody? What you all been doing?
Dreaming of you.
Sitting on YouTube for 4 hours.
I had a bunch of errands I had to run today, so I've been doing that because it's supposed to snow tonight. So I wanted to get. I had to pick up my medications and some meds I had to pick up, and so I spent time doing that today because I wanted to get it done before it snowed.
Travis, is that for a gallon of milk or a half a gallon? I know you said you're up in Alaska, so.
Cindy, I woke up this morning with a raging hard on and your name on my lips. There's nothing I can do about that.
Kissy.
Don't start teasing me now, woman. You should have been here this morning when I woke up.
You know how to message me. That's all I'm saying.
I did. You ignored me.
Nice, Travis. You don't have to pay for the milk.
And now you're going to turn around and tell me, oh, I'm sorry, I was asleep. Yeah, it doesn't work for me.
I wish I'd slept. That was part of my problem today, I think. When Susan read my thing, is I didn't get a lot of sleep. I don't think that probably helped with the anxiety.
Yeah, that always makes it worse if you don't sleep.
Yep.
Especially if you've had time at night to think about what you're getting anxious about.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I did. I had to go to a doctor's appointment. And so, like I've told you guys, me getting out of the house, I have to prepare with meds and emotionally and stuff. So that didn't help. And then just stuff went downhill from there.
Cindy, can you do me a favor?
I can do anything for you, Gaffa.
Can you get a Twitter account?
I have a Twitter account, doll.
All right, well, send me the Twitter name on Facebook and I will join you on Twitter, and you can message me as often as you like and I will get it direct to my Fitbit.
Okay. Yeah, I have a Twitter. Of course, I have a twatter.
No. I know you've got a twat. I want to know if you've got a twit.
I have a Twitter twatter. So, you know what? Go ahead.
And just so you know, guys, she's only had one kid. That twat is really still tight.
Yep. I can only have one, so hey, I'll take it. Oh, as a matter of fact, he just messaged me and said to say hi to Gaffa and to Susan and to everybody.
You tell him that?
I just had one kid, and his birthday was today.
Oh, happy birthday to him.
Yep, and my stepdaughter turned 18 today, Ken's daughter.
So your daughter has a birthday too today?
Yep, Ken's daughter does.
Oh, wow.
And Nick has a birthday. Oh, aren't you all lucky?
I already sent him a happy birthday, so. The little pug.
I only want one thing for my birthday.
What's that?
But I won't get it.
You never know.
Yeah, I do. I thought I'd have it for Christmas, but that didn't happen. Then I thought I'd have it for New Year's, and didn't work out then either. So I'm not holding my breath for my birthday.
Oh, geez.
Did you get my Facebook message?
Me?
Mm.
Yeah. Did you get? Or yeah, I just sent you a new one.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't get the Facebook message.
Huh? I guess I haven't seen it. No, did you get my one about the Prime Minister?
Yes. Yes, yes. As I said, our Prime Minister went to Hawaii while the country burns.
Oh, I missed it. I haven't seen it.
No,
Did he
no, I didn't.
really?
I didn't send it to you. I said it on the live stream.
Oh, I missed it. I
Yes, yes,
apologize.
he did. That's why we call him an arsehole, and nobody's going to vote for him next time.
I don't understand that at all.
Neither does the rest of Australia.
So, how often do you guys have elections for Prime Minister? How often are they?
4 years.
Oh, so it's like the presidency, 4 years.
Yeah. And the longest we've ever had a Prime Minister stay in office, 12 years.
So they can keep going? Like you don't have a limit to how many terms? Like we have only...
No, because we vote for a party.
Okay.
We don't vote for a Prime Minister. We vote for a party, and the leader of the party that we vote for, it becomes Prime Minister. And if we think that the party in general, and we're talking about, we don't vote for the leader of the country, we vote for our local member. And if our local member does a really good job for the party that he's in and looks after us in our local area, then we vote for him. And then that votes for generally the whole slew of politicians that go into that party, and then that Prime Minister comes in again. But if the majority of the members don't look after their local constituents, or their local constituents are not happy with them, they don't vote for them. The party doesn't get in, and somebody else gets elected.
But what if you, in general, like and approve of the party, but not who they put as Prime Minister?
Then you don't vote for your party because you don't want that person being Prime Minister.
Oh, okay, I get it.
The leader of the party does affect how much you vote for the party in general, because you're not agreeing with. Because the only way you get to be leader of a party is if the people in the party vote you as leader. Do you know what I mean? And that can happen. That's why we've had in the last 10 years we've had 3 leadership spills, because the party decided they didn't want that person to be their leader anymore, kicked him out. They lost prime ministership, and somebody else stepped in to take over the role to finish off the tenure.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
And we had that happen in both of our major parties 3 times in the last 10 years.
So what are your 2 major parties?
What we call the Liberal National Party.
Okay.
It's a coalition, and the Labor Party.
Okay.
We used to have the Liberal National and Democrat Party, and then the Labor Party, which was the unions, decided they could have their own party, and they started appointing it. And because we were 60% Labor and only 40% of everybody else, Labor started getting some strongholds, and now we've got what they call the 2-party preferred system. You either vote for Liberal or you vote for Labor. If you vote for anybody else and they don't get in, they put what they call a preference vote, and then they say that preference vote is either for Liberal or Labor.
Oh, wow.
So then they each one, and there's a lot of buying going on in there. Oh, we'll do you this favour if you give us your preference vote and everything else. And that's usually how. Sometimes we've had hung parliaments and we don't know who the hell's going to govern the country, and then they've done deals in the background where one party's got all the votes of all the little parties and got in and become prime minister.
Gotcha.
Well, that probably happens in ours too. We just don't know about it. It's done behind the scenes.
Exactly. But we have a two. But like she was saying that Julie was saying, we only have, pardon me, where you can be elected 2 terms. You can't be elected a third. However, here in America, the Democrats are really dumb right now because impeaching President Trump during his first term, if people would read the full Constitution, that means if he's impeached, even if he's not through the Senate, he can run 2 more terms. So they kind of hung themselves. And if anybody knows Donald Trump, you know he takes advantage of every loophole he can. And dollars to donuts, he'll do that. He will run 2 more times now, legally.
But don't get me wrong, Donald Trump's a really good businessman, and the strength of your political system's only as good as the people who vote them. So
Yes.
if Donald Trump is really doing that bad that everybody's not happy with him, they're going to end up voting him out, and somebody better who, or not so bad
sure.
who come along will be voted in. But if he gets in, it is because the majority of influencers, and I'm not going to say people because your system's absolutely really weird. The majority of influencers want Donald Trump to be the president. The bottom line is, and from where we stand out here, being president ain't all it's cracked up to be. He doesn't have as much power as everyone thinks he has. He is just the figurehead for all the assholes who actually make the decisions.
Thank you. Could you come make a speech over here? Because people don't get that part.
I mean, you may vote for the president, but the person who actually gets it in ain't the people who voted for the president. It's the people who have the position within, what is it, the universities or some bullshit? I can't remember how it works.
The Congress and the Senate. Those are the ones who make the laws and vote on them.
And they're the ones you're actually voting for the power. You're the one, you guys vote them into the positions that they are on those committees or whatever you want to call them, who actually then vote for who the president's going to be, even if the majority want the president to be somebody else.
That's the Electoral Congress.
I'm sorry?
The Electoral Congress is the one that does that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're people that you voted into position in your local communities and everything else that then get to say whether or not your vote counts as what you say it is, or because you put him in there in the first place. And they can be paid for. That's the stupid thing about it. They can actually be monetarily paid for to make the vote in favor of what it is that you want. And it's I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a great democracy, America, but it's as corrupt as all shit.
Yep.
Whereas here, we can have the same type of situation, but it's more preferences negotiation that gets the almost, we don't know who the hell we're voting for, because in general, if the population in Australia unanimously or majority votes for a prime minister, the vote's done. There is no if, buts, or maybes about it. He got the seat, all the seats in Parliament that are required for him to govern the country. It's like a 60-40 or 70-30 deal. If he's get 70% of the public vote, you're in. That's all. No, there's no if, buts, or maybes. It's done. The people have spoken. But if he gets like a 52 to a 48, then there has to be who out of the small little minority politicians that aren't part of the original parties does he schmooze to give them the majority of, I will say, I will back you in running the country. So he's got to do special deals and promise special things and do all that, which is not a bad way of doing it, because if the country isn't 100% sure who they want to lead, then the people who we trusted to be in Parliament are going to make the decision for us, and then we just live with that. And we can whinge for 4 years that we're not happy with who he is, but unless his party votes him out, he's our Prime Minister.
Yeah.
And that's the good thing away about it.
It's kind of cool though that his party can vote him out if he's doing a crappy job. They can get rid of him in midterm just by voting him out.
Yeah, and then just put somebody else in that they vote to be the leader of the party, and that person becomes Prime Minister, and we don't have a say in it. but it's because we voted the party as the controlling interest in our government, and the leader of that party happens to be Prime Minister.
Yeah.
And the Prime Minister gets to choose his cabinet. So the Prime Minister gets to choose all the people who are going to run all the ministries and departments within his ranking out of his group of friends.
Yeah.
Which is fine. But when the people who, because our parties are basically made up of two types of people: people who want to be in the parliament and have position in the parliament, and people who are the head of their party. So the people ahead of the party could be back people who've got a lot of money and a lot of influence and have been in the party for years and have some say and some clout and know how to schmooze each other into making votes happen and this happen and that happen. And they can actually start doing coups and downfalls of leaders and everything else in the background without even trying too hard.
Yeah.
And they don't even have
Wouldn't
to be
that be
ministers
nice,
and active
all if we had
people.
that here? I'd love to have that here, y'all.
The problem we've got is we have two types of elections here. We have federal elections where we vote the leader of the country and the political party that's going to do that, and we have state elections where we vote the leaders of our local state and who's going to run that. And if they're two opposing parties, oh, there's so much fun in politics, because the state's going to go, oh yeah, we're not going to give you our vote in the federal parliament when we vote for things, because you're not going to give us something for our state or this, that, and everything else.
Yeah.
And then we have one other little group of people that everybody keeps forgetting about occasionally. We call them the House of, I think it's House of Representatives. Anyway, it's another tier of politics. Whereas no matter how much the big politicians make a decision, unless it's unanimous in the House when they do the vote, it still has to go to one more House where there's a lot of independents that we've, as the public, have put in because we've voted for them to be there, that can override that decision and say, no, sorry, go back and do it again and have
Well,
another
that's kind of
go.
like our Senate. You know, the Congress can pass it, but the Senate still has to approve it. You know, it's kind of the same
We've
thing.
got a Senate, and the Senate can be smoothed with special deals and things. And 9 times out of 10, they're independents. They're not part of any big political party. They've got a hell of a lot more clout, and they can actually control the government without too much effort. And the government do everything they can to discredit them and get them out of there so that they can put in their controls and everything else. It don't work. We did have a big thing where half of our senators were removed from office because they weren't nationals. They weren't nationally born or declared themselves to be Australians and no other race, like if they'd come from New Zealand or Malaysia or anything like that, and said, no, I decided to renounce my citizenship to that country and I am now an Australian only. And it's a law in our parliament. You cannot be in our parliament unless you're an absolute national Australian, which is fair enough. And we lost half of our senates because the politicians found out that some of them hadn't renounced their original citizenship and had dual citizenship, and you can't do that in Australia. So and they almost got away with stacking it their own way, but unfortunately the people who was re-voted in after the elections were redone were again independents that had no affiliation with the government, and now we keep the government under control. It used to be a slogan: vote positive for the Senate to keep the bastards in the government under control. So people take that very seriously in this country.
I think that's cool. So, okay, so going back to Hawaii, like, did he say anything like, there's nothing more I can do here, I'll be back? Or how'd that play out?
He just got on a plane and left, and then the media go, where the hell's he gone? And
wow, he left and didn't say anything?
Yeah. It's normal. It's not unacceptable. They all go on business trips all the time. But he, at Christmas time, had already booked the family holiday. He wasn't expecting it to go fire, but the reality is he should have just not done it.
Yeah, no kidding.
But he'll
Trip
wear it when he gets
canceled.
back. He'll wear it when he gets back because there'll be a whole load of question time and meetings in the Parliament when they do a big where he'll be screwed to the wall and criticised by all the other politicians.
It reminds me of when Chris Christie closed all the beaches in New Jersey, and because of I think it was it funding or something like that. And then somebody got a picture of him and his family. They were all sitting there on the beach. They were the only ones there celebrating. It was during a holiday weekend. It was either Labor Day or the 4th of July or something. And somebody got a picture of him and his family all sprawled out on the beach, enjoying it. Yeah. That was a big
beach.
Yep, exactly. I'm surprised they push him back in.
Cindy, what are you doing over there? You playing with your vibrator again?
Okay, no, otherwise you would have heard bzzz.
we were hearing bzzz, bzzz,
No, you're not. I cut open my little bag of Twizzlers. I'm sitting there stuffing my face with Twizzlers because after I went to the doctor, she's like, and I'm very proud of your numbers and continue not to eat chocolate. I'm like, damn it, how'd she know about our live streams? I'm like, fine, I'm going to get a bag of Twizzlers.
It's not chocolate, right?
Cindy, I told you before, I got a Twizzler you can have anytime you like.
Until I can fill that private jet Dave Larson keeps saying I have, I'm stuck with Twizzlers until I get
folks,
the real
I'm
Kappa.
starting a GoFundMe so that Cindy can fill that private jet and can get a Twizzler.
I had another Australian friend about 20 years ago that kept offering me his Twizzler, but I was married at the time.
What is it about Australians?
Tell the truth, Susan. You wouldn't know what to do with his Twizzler anyway.
Oh, I know exactly what to do with it. I just don't want to.
Susan.
Yeah.
Okay, so I thought I was going to be slick. So I went to the dollar store.
Uh-huh.
I thought, you know what? I'm going to get 6 slips. That's the way. I'll only eat one packet. I'll just be, 5 or 6 of them. I'll be fine. I'll be doggone. There was not one 6-lip to be found in that dang dollar store. I'm telling you, chocolate has something against me.
Susan was already there, didn't she? You didn't listen to her the other day, did she? She had bought them all. They were 50
I bought
cents.
all the Christmas ones. I don't normally see them in the dollar store except at Christmas time, so.
Well, I went hunting, let me tell you, Susan. And David's like, Mom, you got to go. You're at the end of where your pain meds are going to start giving out. We got to get you home. But let me look. Somebody may have put one down somewhere. I scoped that place out, Susan. I'll tell you what.
If you send me your address on Facebook, I will send you some 6-slips.
Oh, I love
folks,
you.
Can you help me?
I love those things. I haven't seen those in a long time. Where do you find them?
Better than M&M's.
Help me do a GoFundMe.
Where do you find them at?
It doesn't have to go scrounging for something.
I got them at Dollar Tree.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
See, I choked her up about 6 slips.
No, I just took too big of a hit.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. You can find them, Julie, like here. They'll be like in grocery stores and stuff, but I've been really good about not eating chocolate. So like I hadn't gone looking for them. Plus I don't want to pay, a lot for it because I can't eat very much of it. I'm being very good with my diabetes. My A1C went from embarrassing 10.7, and today I'm 6.8.
Wow, that's really good.
And that's in 3 months.
That's really good. My husband, his last one was 13. Yep.
Cindy, you definitely got to send me your address. You deserve those 6 months.
Aw, you're so wonderful. I just love you.
I wasn't going to send her any 6. I was just going to give her 6.
All right, Chantel. Have a good night.
Oh, night, hon.
All right, sweetheart. Have a good night. Thanks for coming.
Good night, sweetie. Get some good rest. Bentley Dillon, get out of my twisters. What's wrong with you, boy?
I just realized I was on Top Chat this whole time. I wonder if it would have been even more in the chat if I had been on live chat.
It definitely is different. Definitely. And usually when I'm out, and when I'm not on panel, usually I try and do a reminder every once in a while in case somebody new's come in and doesn't think, oh yeah, check that. Which I just wish they'd get rid of that.
Yeah, it's so dumb.
What's the difference? I guess I don't know.
Well, in bigger chats, it basically just trims out some of the chat.
Mm-hmm.
So people part of the chat. It slows it down and.
Well, in top chat, you will see the people that chat the most.
Yeah.
But if somebody doesn't write a lot, you're not going to see them. It's exactly what it says, top chat. They take the top chatters.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, that's kind of bad.
Yep.
Wow.
So if trolls talk too much, they become top chats.
Yep, exactly. Exactly, darling.
Oh, God. She just spoke a foreign language.
My darling Gaffa.
Look, my pants are sticky now. You can't do any more to me.
Where did Nancy go to rest and lay down?
She went to bed.
She went to bed.
She had a big day.
Oh, what'd
Did she go to that jail today?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm
Did
glad.
she like it? I didn't hear like how it went.
Went good. She had a good time.
Oh, good.
I would love to go there. That sounds really cool.
She said it was creepy.
I like stuff like that. Well, I'm into paranormal, so.
Yeah.
You got to come here then, Julie, because our prison in Santa Fe, there was a riot. It was awful. It made national news. 3 days of it. I cannot tell you how many people and guards were killed. It was horrible. They set people on fire. So the outlay of them on the concrete is still there. You can see where people were stabbed through so hard that you can see the marks in the concrete. I mean, it was horrible. Wow. They were able to obviously get to the snitches area. Oh, it was just awful.
When was that?
Closed it down. Oh gosh, this was probably around 1980, 1979. They closed it and built a new one, but you can go tour that one. It is the scariest thing I've ever seen, to realize I'm looking at the concrete where people were set on fire or stabbed so hard that went through the concrete. It was
do they ever let like people that do paranormal go in there at night and do investigations?
Go in at night. Yes, you can. Yes, ma'am. I'd love you to do that.
That would be awesome.
I would go with you if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, I just can't afford to get there, but
that's you and me, babe. But we'll figure something out, maybe.
Yeah, I love doing paranormal
Julie, have
stuff.
you ever done anything in the Black Hills?
Pardon?
Have you ever done any investigating in the Black Hills?
No, I haven't.
Well, you've got me and Ken to go investigating with now. If you ever get this way.
Do you know of any places around there that?
Ken's got a couple in mind that he would like to go investigate. We just don't really have any equipment or anything.
Oh, I've got the equipment.
Oh, wow. Cool, Susan.
I've got K2 meters and for Christmas I got a new camera with night vision on it, and I want to get some dowsing rods, but I have they're these metal rods that you hold and you ask questions and they either cross. They're just a tool that you can use. And I have
to get some of those.
I have an app on my phone also.
Bentley Dylan, get out of my Twizzlers.
Different items that I use. But
yeah,
that's cool. Boy, if I could win that lottery, girl, I would fly you out here in a heartbeat. Seriously, I want to go through the penitentiary so bad with somebody that has equipment, simply because, like I said, it was horrific. They called in the National Guard. They called in the Army Reserves. It was that bad.
I can't imagine. Yeah,
horrible. So yeah, I want somebody with that kind of equipment to go with at night. I would love it. Everybody's like, I want to go do where you can, do the overnight thing, and nobody will go with me. I'm like, really?
That's the best time to go. I mean, otherwise, you're not gonna. If you just do the walkthrough thing, it's not. You're not gonna be able to do anything.
Well, and is it true, Julie, that when, like, during the daytime and the big tours are going on and stuff, that they will not show themselves?
Probably not. I mean, it's more than likely at night.
Okay.
You're going to be able to hear. I mean, for one thing, you're not going to be able to hear anything with your equipment, for one thing.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you might be able to catch orbs, possibly.
Right. I'm getting all goosebumps.
But I mean, you might catch orbs when you're in a group, but I don't know. The chances aren't as likely.
Yeah.
You're going to get a lot better at night.
Cool.
So.
I just got to win that dadgum lottery, Susan.
Don't we all?
Did Ken ever go over and investigate that place that was by you?
Yeah, we both went over there.
Did you?
There was nothing there.
Nothing?
It felt like there was nothing there, and it was like just absolutely stone quiet.
Wow.
Now, I know that he had wanted to go there.
I know for me, like, I'll go with Naomi. She's real sensitive to stuff like that. Like, she's like, okay, something's here or whatever. I'm not. That's not something that, like, is a spiritual gift of mine. I don't see, I don't feel, I don't anything. So I have to rely on somebody such as Julie that can say, oh, look at here, or this is a sound that, you have, as you know, certain equipment that makes it so, like, my ears could hear.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't feel it or anything. Do you, Susan?
Yeah.
Wow. That's so
not
cool.
As strong as some people.
Okay.
But I'm sensitive. I'm not, I don't know how to explain it. I'm sensitive to it, but I can't always describe what I'm feeling or really make much sense of it.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
And Travis, you're right. You can use dowsing rods to find water. Yep, they use them for that. Travis was saying he uses dowsing rods to find water, and they do use them for that.
Yep.
Wow. No, I don't have that.
Gaffa looks like he's gonna fall asleep.
Gaffa?
Yeah.
Gaffa.
He's like, oh,
Yeah.
this is boring.
Yeah.
Gaffa.
Yeah.
I want to know, like, we were just talking about who's sensitive to what and what they can feel not.
Well,
Gaffa,
I can tell
what
you
are
now.
you sensitive to, dear?
Naomi's sensitive to my touch. Cindy's nipples like to be touched gently and continuously. Me, what am I sensitive to? Oh, nothing. I'm an asshole. I'm not sensitive to anything.
I'm an empath.
That's another.
My
I'm not a full empath like some people, but I'm sensitive in that area too. I usually get it right. I can guess what people are feeling and get it right 99% of the time if I'm in the same room with them.
Usually I can tell
wow.
what people are thinking. And no, Susan, you can't have that.
What's up?
I said, no, you can't have that
Why can't I have that?
because it's not good for your waistline. And Cindy, everyone loves you, sweetheart.
Hello, Naomi. Good to see you.
Hey.
Did you know that Naomi's nipples get hard when you breathe gently on the back
Yes,
of her neck?
Gaffa. Yes, dear one.
You missed it. You were otherwise occupied somewhere else. You missed it. Oh, sorry, Naomi. Wasn't I supposed to tell everybody? I apologise. When I was younger, I used to be.
Uh-oh.
Cindy must have hit the wrong button.
I used to be very sensitive to energies around me.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I could do anything with them, but I could channel them, and that was about it. But I'm very good at listening. That's the one thing I've learnt in my life to do very well, and that's listen and empathise.
Yes, you are very good at that.
Yeah.
But you're also very good at giving reality in a constructive way.
Yes, I have had to live quite a few different realities in my life. So it allows you to be open to possibilities of how things could go. I can take somebody's situation and listen to them for say 10 minutes and stick myself in their situation pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Come on, Naomi, get your ass up here as well. You and Cindy should be up here. You used to have a hell of a lot of experiences that, believe it or not, you could help other people with. Actually, Travis, to be really honest with you, I don't believe in psychic. I do believe in mentalism. I think some people are a little bit more attuned to other people's mannerisms. And the energies that are emitted. Cindy, question. What's the question? No question. One of the reasons why I don't like people so much is because I get so much information off people on a constant basis that I end up getting headaches and migraines being in crowds. I call it noise, and it's not literal noise. It's the inflood of information, and I'm constantly seeing, reading, and empathizing with people as I meet them, and it really does get a bit much sometimes. So it's easier for me to not be around too many people.
Yeah, I understand that.
When I come along live streams, I can get information off you guys, but I don't get energies, which is a good thing because it's easier to handle.
Yeah,
Kathy,
I can't.
Yes, Cindy.
What?
I could.
Somebody asked about that. Oh God.
Believe it or not, people who don't grammarize and correct their typing. So those who will type without thinking about what they're saying really give off a lot of emotion and mental awareness of what exactly they're dealing with at the time. So it's very easy to pick up on people who are nervous and people who are worried and people who are upset and people who do need somebody to listen and understand and care. That is Julie's vibrator wearing out of batteries. We're waiting for it to die slowly. But unfortunately, she's got the clockwork kind that don't seem to have. She must have got extra big spring because this thing's been going for ages. And you can tell it's a vibrator because every so often she giggles and moves.
Yeah, I have a problem being in crowds too. And even like going to Walmart, no. And it's kind of it's kind of the same thing you said, yeah, but I just probably from being an empath, it's just like I get a lot of, I don't know how to explain it, but it's just I get stressed. It's like I feel like just being around all the people, and it just really stresses me out, and so I tend to try to not go in big places like that.
Cindy, don't hide them. Just time them out.
We don't hide trolls. We just time them out. Take their voice away. They have to stay there. They have to put up with it.
Whatever.
Naomi, I find the two things I don't like about the fact of life at the moment is society has made you have to interact. There is nowhere in the world that you can go to get away from it unless you have your own spot in the world, like you own your own house or you have that bit where you can close the door and the world stays out. And society given us that way. In the earlier days, back in the 1800s and the early 1900s, there was parts of even America where you could go and just live by yourself without having to own any plots of land and get away from life just for a little while. So owning your own property really does help. Having to pay for it stresses the bejesus out of everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, you don't have to understand because you're a brain cell looking for some way to hang around. The one thing I really like about my life at the moment is the innocence of my daughter. The fact that she hasn't been corrupted by society in general. Even though she's starting to, because she's starting to get into school and she's starting to see how other kids react and that kind of thing. But she still has the innocence of youth, which really, really I enjoy, because stress is a hell of a character changer.
Yeah, it is.
Character changer. Unfortunately, Naomi, I disagree with that. You do have to conform to society rules, but you get to choose how much you conform in order to maintain how there's a certain amount of stuff you have to do to fit in, because you do have to interact with people. But you get to choose that little bit. You don't have to be 100% 9 to 5 attitude.
Hi, cutie.
Pumpkin.
Julie.
Yes.
I just saw your pussy.
Oh, Travis, I bet that's fun. Travis goes through the drive.
Oh, that would be fun.
I bet that's noisy as hell.
You have to give each dog a burger.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of the reasons why I like to make people feel as welcome on Ken's channel as possible, because people do. I don't give a shit who you are. Nobody wants to be a loner. A lot of people feel that that's their only option left, because what they've had to deal with in their life just didn't make them feel good about what was going on and made them feel comfortable. And as long as you're able to find a group of people who don't give a shit who you are, what you do, and where you've been, it's a hell of a lot easier in that respect. We are a communal species. We do require other people. There's no ifs, buts, and maybes about it. But it's finding those like-minded other people who don't give a shit about those little quirks and insecurities that made you feel the way you are in the first place.
Yep. Yeah, this group that we've got right now reminds me a lot of the group that I was in on AOL back in the mid 90s when I was working for AOL for online psych as a chat host. And it was a group of chat hosts that would get together, and it was all typing chat back then. There was nothing like this. But we would have 6-8 hour long conversations into the wee hours of the night, about all sorts of things. And, we kind of held each other up and backed each other up. So Naomi, so do I. I like this group very much.
I've spent most of my life trying to find groups. when I was younger, because of the shit that I had to go through in my life. When I was younger, I went church groups, I went community groups, I did peer groups, I did everything, and I still came out to the conclusion. And don't take this wrong, folks. It's not meant to be sounding derogative towards anybody I know now, but I did come to the conclusion that society sucked. People were no damn good. And that being alone was probably one of the best things I could actually choose to be. So I made myself self-dependent, self-sufficient, and took the attitude that you need to like yourself, because when all's said and done, when there's nobody else around, you have to put up with yourself. And if you don't like yourself, that's going to be a very hard life.
Yep.
So I just decided either be the person I would like to be and the person I would like to spend the rest of my life with, and then just let the world learn that all about that person, and who gives a shit, you know what I mean? And
Yep.
that's where I am. I understand people's problems. I understand what people are going through, because I have been there. I've been at a lot of places that really, really nobody should have to go. I understand Susan's situation. I know exactly where she goes some days, and the shit that she has to go through, and the battles that she fights with herself, in order to justify getting up each day. And I also completely understand why there are chemicals required to make her feel normal. Because we're brought up in society to believe that there is a normal. And unfortunately, the normal is probably 5% of the population. The rest of the population is so abnormal, it's not funny. And unfortunately, and don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to put everybody's religion down, but religion is one of the reasons why society has so many problems, because they tried to force people to fit into a mold that did not suit 90% of the population.
I totally
Instead
agree.
of accepting people as they are and trying to give them a position that would make them feel better about who they were in society, they tried to make them all fit to that one mold, and it doesn't work. I can't identify normal, though, Donna. That's the point. I can only identify what a small group of people over the last 100 years have considered to be normal, and I'm sorry, but there's very few people in this world that fit that phase of normal.
I've been very fortunate. For me, I found a biker church that is probably the most liberal church I've ever been to, but it's also the most accepting. I mean, I've gone to that church in my pajamas because I did not have the energy to get dressed, but I wanted to be around people that would support me. And
That's awesome.
I sat in the back row, and I probably had 20 people come up to me, give me a hug, ask me if I was okay, check on me, just be cool about it. And I don't go every week, but it's there when I need it or want it. And it's the coolest church I've ever been to.
Oh, sorry, Susan, I could not go to your church in my pajamas. But no, it's not that I'm self-conscious or anything. It's just I don't wear any pajamas. I'm sure the world would not like to see me in that point. It wouldn't bother me to be walking around without my pajamas. A lot of my dreams is I'm absolutely comfortable walking around naked, and who gives a shit what the world thinks. But unfortunately, in reality, there are rules and regulations set by the norms and the Christianity and the Muslims and whatever it is lifestyle you live under have said that is not acceptable, and we shouldn't do that, and the world sucks because of it.
Yeah. Yep.
Religion is a very evil thing. I'm sorry, folks. This is going to sound really negative towards some people's faith. Religion is a very evil thing because it's a group of like-minded people trying to control people who wish to be in the group of like-minded people. Faith and beliefs is a totally different thing to religion. What you believe and what you have faith in is an individual personal thing, and I celebrate and applaud those who have faiths and beliefs to the stage where there's no conviction against it. But I don't applaud religion because the religion as a group is some of the worst society crumbling and destroying ideals that there are out there, because they stick to a certain amount of rules and chastise you when you don't follow them.
And look at how many wars have been caused by religion.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Now, even some of the stuff that we're dealing with at the moment is people rebelling against those religious rules that were put into society so long ago, and they're trying to label it sexist and privilege and all that, and it's not. It's rules that society worked very well with for a certain amount of time, but still kept people under basically the lash and ball and chain type attitude when it comes to their thinking.
Yep.
I do not have a church. My church is within my body. I don't believe in spiritual personification of a being the leader that I should worship. I don't understand a religion that demands that when you die you worship somebody holier than thou, and I'm going, damn, isn't that just the same as what we've got in society now, where we've got to worship the prime minister and the president and all that kind of shit. It's no better off when I don't want to die if that's the case. I'd like to live forever and just put up with what I do know. I don't want to go find somewhere where I'm ball and chain to bowing and scraping to some greater deity. That's not my interest in life. My heaven has nothing to do with worshipping anybody. It has to do with fulfilling my every pleasant thought that I can, being as selfish as I possibly can, and earning the right to not give a shit about anybody else when I don't want to.
Well, even like right now in America, a lot of the hot button issues they go back to, whether it's abortion or women's rights, they get thrown back to, well, in the Bible, it's not, it's not, God said, you do not do this, or blah, 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 and it's, even the Bible was, it was written by a bunch of people and then rewritten and rewritten and rewritten,
Exactly. I call myself a Christian simply because that's the closest thing I can get. I believe in a higher being, a God. That's the closest name I can get. The Indians call it a great spirit, whatever. I believe there's something out there, and I believe that when I die, I'm going to meet whatever that is. But I have a hard time with a church or an entity telling me how I have to believe. My belief comes from within myself.
Exactly.
And there are things that make sense, treating other people well and not hurting other people, and just things that are just common decencies that go throughout a lot of religions, that just kind of tie a lot of religions together. Those are the things that I subscribe to.
I'll look at it this way in respect of, I know religion is something we really shouldn't be talking about because so many people have got so many different views.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of people get butthurt when it knocks their whole sense of what they are and what their religion is all about. But I don't believe in heaven and hell. I don't believe in God and the devil. I don't believe in worship and all that kind of stuff, because that just seems to be the negative side of religion that keeps you in a corral of doing the right thing. Sorry, hold on. How long? I'll keep an eye on it. I do believe in right and wrong, and I do believe in empathy and feelings.
Mhm.
If something doesn't feel right, it probably isn't.
Yep.
And if something is I always look at it, and I tell my daughter the same thing. How would you feel if you were in their shoes? How would
Yep.
you feel if you were dealing with that? And
Yeah.
that's the only thing that I go by in the way of religious ideals, is to put yourself in the shoes of the person who you're looking at and judging, and see how you could how you would be feeling, what you would be going through, and whether or not it'd be a good thing for you to feel. Um, whether or not there's a God and who cares? I mean, I strongly believe that when you're dead, you're dead, and if you don't make the best out of this life, even if there's an afterlife, you're going to really look back on your life. And when somebody says, "Oh, how well did you do?" that kind of attitude is a little bit there when it comes to striving to be your best. But it also comes down to good and bad. If it feels good, it's good. If it feels bad, it's bad, and you really have to take in consideration. Um, don't get me wrong, I'll kill flies because flies annoy the bejesus out of me. I'll spray ants because unfortunately they wandered into a territory where they really aren't wanted, like for instance my pantry cupboard.
Yeah.
But I don't go out of my way to walk down the street and stomp on ants I see walking along. I will toss and crush snails because they're in my vegetable garden. But if I see them on a tree down the road, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
There's a genuine reason why I'm not 100% apathetic to everything at all the time, because it's like a weed. Someone said to me once before, "What is the definition of a weed?" And you go, "Well, that," and you point to no, that plant is only a weed is because it's unwanted. A rose bush can be a weed in the wrong garden.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
An orange tree can be a weed in the wrong position. A weed is an unwanted plant, and that's all a weed is. And it's the same situation. A situation is negative when it is unwanted, but it's only evil and nasty when you take pleasure out of removing it and extending the evil that could happen in that instance.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, in the world I see today, there are a lot of people who seem to take pleasure in inflicting evil on the most innocent of living creature. And I mean, there are people out there. I don't understand child molesters. I do not see how you can get
Yeah.
pleasure out of doing that to a child without taking into consideration the the detriment that you're putting on that child's brain. That person's got to live with that shit for the rest of their life. No, I don't believe in the devil. I don't believe there's somebody there influencing your decision. I believe that's an internal thing constantly in your head, Donna, something that you personally have to deal with. And it's based on past experiences you've had in your life, what you consider to be something you wouldn't want to experience again, things that you've experienced in life, whether it's watched, had done to you that did not make you feel good and you do not ever want to copy again. That is where good and evil comes into it. I take pleasure in giving people presents and helping people and seeing the look on their face of how that's made them feel relieved and happy and like the world's worth living again. That kind of thing gives me pleasure. So that's a good thing. Watching somebody cringe with a fearful look on their face or an angry look on their face or anything like that does not give me pleasure. So that's what I call good and evil.
It's a good definition.
Yeah, unfortunately, Donna, you can't inflict the values and the beliefs that you've brought up when it comes to death and the afterlife and all that kind of stuff, because it does not, in my eyes, explain Muslims, does not, in my eyes, explain Buddhists, and all the other religions in this world that are so ingrained into certain societies. And I go to my question, but hold on, if this religion's right or if this ideal is right, then why does everybody else believe that?
Yeah. My best friend is an atheist, and we've never gotten into a fight or an argument over religion. We've had many discussions, and I've learned a huge amount and enjoyed every discussion. I don't think it's something that has to be fought about or argued about, you know, amongst adults.
No, neither do I. But it does get to the stage where religion is so ingrained and so full on in people's mind that they're one-sided on the issue. They don't seem to have an open mind. Once you've got a
Yep.
closed mind, you've got an argument, because once
Yep.
people start saying, no, this is the only way, there is no other possibility, it's improbable. I will take the whole ideal of Christian God. The Christian God had such a wonderful idea to build the world and fill it full of all these wonderful different creatures and plants, and to such a stage that even today we haven't found them all. We haven't experienced all the wonders that this God has created for us over the years, and the variety of change that's been going on over eons that we've been able to document. This has happened in the past, is not the same as now, and is also changing in the future.
Yeah.
If this such a wonderful person can make such a wondrous thing, then why can't he make a variety of religious people? Why is it he is so narrow-minded to being only one religion, one type of people, one type of thought? That's the thing I don't. I'm sorry, I don't
See,
understand
and
that point.
that's where I differ from a lot of people that call themselves Christian. I believe that there were many religions created simply because there are so many different kinds of people that
There,
people need to be able to be allowed to choose not only how to worship, but whether or not to worship. I mean, it's called free will for a reason. And
yep.
so, you know, but that's just my belief. And I know that a lot of people don't believe that. And I'm fine with that because it's between me and what I believe in, you know?
I'm agreeing to the point where everybody goes to say that we have free will, but most religions try to close that free will by directing where people should believe and people should think and people should go. And then I'm starting to wonder, is it free will that we have, or is it free will such an evil thing that that makes us so bad? And then when you have a look at the Christian belief, they actually do say that until they ate from the fruit of knowledge, they did not have that free will to make the decisions. They blindly followed what they were told without question, and that's when the sin started. I'm going, seriously? Because we had, if it wasn't for free will and thought and all that kind of stuff, we wouldn't be where we are in society today. We'd still be sitting as cavemen, bashing the living bejesus out of us, not talking to each other in a communicative way. Look at
Yeah.
what we built just on the basis of free will and knowledge and the strive to be better than what we are, and the strive to answer questions we never had answers to before.
Yeah.
I believe in belief, I believe in faith, and I believe in commonality. people doing and thinking the same things to achieve the same goal. What I don't believe in is in stagnating, stifling, and controlling all that is natural with the human psyche and the human being to a negative point. Get rid of the negative parts of things. Yes, I agree with that,
Yeah.
because detrimental to like war and rape and violence and anger and all that kind of stuff should be something that we should all strive to um, maintain and harness to it to the best of their ability for a positive thing. But look at where society has got, trying to control the masses under one set of rules and everything else. We've got a lot of anarchy going on out there for people who just don't agree with what they see, because the answers aren't being given. The questions that are being asked are not being dealt with. They're just basically ignored, and then the same stupid statements from the Bible 2,000 years ago are stated again. What happened to
Yeah.
growth, development, and all that kind of stuff? Which is why science is such a cool thing, because if they haven't got the answer, they go look for the answer and come up with the answer.
Yeah.
Science has even proven that the Christian Bible has some validity in history, because they found aspects of it to be true, which is
Yep.
fine. People writing things down. We've always told stories. Every creed or nationality that I know of that isn't English based have some kind of stories, which, if you look into them, told some wondrous things in a mystical way about facts of their area and what's going on and how things got to be what it is. And you think to yourself, well, hold on. If they've already got intelligent thought that they can tell stories, and Christians have got intelligent thought that they tell stories, then maybe the Bible is just a whole load of stories exaggerated by the thought that they were primitive and didn't understand things, and they made everything look a little bit more mystical and magical than what it should have been, and science has calmed us down. But there's still a lot of things in this world that we can do that to in a religious state that scares
Yeah.
the crap out of me.
Yep. Yeah, like every major civilization across the globe has an ark type story, like a Noah's Ark type story.
And a great
With
flood and a two people beginning type attitude. Yeah, you ever look at
Yep.
it somewhere in there? There's a very similarities in a lot of religions.
Yep.
And I keep telling everybody, if you really do look into the Quran and the readings of the Quran, although it does give a lot of rules and guidelines, it's no different to the Bible in its construction. It has a lot of people putting in their 2 cents worth and their experiences and writing stories. It also tells of history very similar to what the Bible did, in a slightly different aspect. But
Yeah.
still, basically, you could actually put down there was a great flood and there was volcanic eruptions and all that kind of stuff, and they're all there. So I believe that Christianity and Muslims have the same God. They just look at it in a different way.
Exactly.
And I
Yep.
think that is really put down to the influences of the societies in which they were developed and grown into.
Yep.
I believe I'm an arsehole. But I believe I'm an arsehole who doesn't put a negative impact on the world if he can help it. But hey, I make mistakes. I had a car accident. That was my fault. That was not a positive thing, folks. Okay, there's somebody out there whose life was changed because I did a stupid thing. But I admit my mistakes and I get on with it and I deal with it accordingly. I don't try to blame other people and say they're the arseholes, let's go have a war and wipe out that whole nation because I didn't agree with one of their decisions or opinions.
Yeah.
No, Donna is not an angel on the earth. Donna is the biggest devil there is on the earth, and she has to pay for her penance and sins until the day she dies because she's been such an evil little girl. And if you don't believe me, just ask Anthony how evil she can be in bed. I've always said it before. If there is life after death, absolutely brilliant, great, wonderful, and go to it and enjoy yourself. But if there isn't life after death and you didn't make the best out of the life you have on this earth, you've just wasted a lifetime doing absolutely the wrong, boring, negative things. I don't want to be a sheep. I'd like to be an independent person with independent thought. And I've learnt how to act around other people, how is expected for me to do, what's good, what's bad, what I can get away with, what I can't get away with. And I've learnt I like helping people.
That's a good thing.
That's the thing I've learnt. I like helping people. And when I stop like helping people, you won't see me for shit. That was the drugs, Donna. Okay, that was the drugs. I'm sorry if I can't take death seriously from the reports people give me, because there's so many different conflicting reports of what people have seen and what people have done. I did hear of a story of a Muslim man who died, came back to life, looked at his brethren, and he was almost a fanatical Muslim, and he turned around and said, "You guys have got it all wrong. The Christians have got it all right. I have met Jesus. I'm changing religions." I've heard a story about that. Whether or not that's a made-up story, I don't know, because that's the problem we've got with the internet and media and society at the moment. There is enough evil, boring, annoying trolls out there, excuse me, that are willing to come up with these really ludicrous, in-depth stories that could be believable because people are willing to allow that kind of thing in their heads, that they actually give credence to some of the lies that are out there. And people say, "Oh, no. Think about it. How good are movies these days?
Yeah.
How weird are some of the books you can read? Some of the books out there are absolutely scarily accurate and could portray reality quite well, and they're all fiction. And the human mind did that. So if the human mind can do that in fiction and stories and movies and all that kind of stuff, can you imagine what they'd do in real life if nobody kept them under control, kept an eye on them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, Donna, but there's one little fact that really, really puts a bit of a question in my mind. You came back. I don't know how many people who've said, if I get to the other side, I'm going to come back if I'm able to and tell you what it's like, and they've never done it.
Oh, just leave the garbage there.
What flavour is that, Julie?
It's licorice.
Yes.
And it's like the sweet and sour. I don't know. It's got a filling in it.
So it's a bit.
It's like lemon with. I'm not sure.
Chloe, come.
It's got that filling in it. It's like lemon with some kind of sweet filling in it. It's good.
Did you bring enough for everybody?
Do you want to share the rest of it?
You really wouldn't want me to say yes to that.
Watch out, fake. Ugh. I don't usually let her bark, but late at night, when it's somebody she doesn't know, I let her bark.
I don't blame you. That's a good idea. Can it work?
Yeah.
I don't blame you. I would too. It's a good idea.
And she's loud. She's half basset hound, so
Yeah.
she's got that howl.
Yep. I have a beagle, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, good girl.
Good puppy.
Me, I got cats and I've taught them to sit when they're told and fetch.
My cat fetches. She has a little ball, and I throw it, and she goes and gets it and brings it back to me. And I keep throwing it.
When my cats, I throw it, and it'll sit there, and I go, bring it to me, and they'll look up at me and go, pick it up, and just drop it in front of me because he knows I'm going to throw it again. I go, why do you want to fetch this thing? Is that the amount of attention you think do you want attention? Come here, I'll pet you. No, I want to fetch. Okay, fetch is what you want to do. Fine, let's fetch.
Yeah, the only thing she'll do it with is that little ball. She loves to play catch with it. My cat. It's like a little pom-pom thing.
Back in the day, you could have had her on David Letterman's Stupid Pet.
Yeah, really.
Oh, if I was going to put him on David Letterman's Stupid Pet things, I would have had it to go into the toilet and flush him. I would have trained my cat to go to the toilet and flush. That would have made me an overnight sensation.
You can still go on the internet and look up David Letterman's Stupid
Oh, really?
Pet. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's because, Donna, every time Marley sees Nancy, he goes, oh, dinner. I'll just test to see if she still tastes okay.
Yep, Paul Harvey, too. You could probably find Paul Harvey on the
Oh, yeah.
The other affliction I've got in my life is my brain goes too fast. People say, what do you mean? I said, no, my writing is atrocious because my brain's already finished the sentence and my hand's still trying to write the first two words. And because my brain's bored, it's already on some other problem while I'm still trying to finish the sentence.
Yep. Sometimes I get halfway through a sentence and I've already forgotten what I was writing because I've moved on, but I haven't been able to write it down fast enough.
Yeah.
When I type, I get frustrated because I can't type fast enough.
Yeah, same with my mouth. Sometimes I skip over words, or I'll change direction of the sentence because all of a sudden my brain's already somewhere else and I can't keep up with it anymore. Hold on, so let me figure this out a minute.
Is that a new one?
It's like, will you people in my head shut up while I think?
Susan?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
I'm waiting.
Just want to make sure.
Yep.
Okay.
Seriously? You really think so? I guarantee you there's two things I can definitely say about, and Anthony says it all the time, but I swear it. If there is a God, he's not ready to take me because I've got a few things to say to him he's not going to want to hear. And I've not been that good a person that I will go to heaven, so Satan won't take me because he's afraid I'll come down there and take over. Oh, glad you put that in, Donna, because I thought you were going to say clitoris then.
Oh. Now, what's that one's name?
That's Chloe.
That's Chloe. Okay. I love her eyes. They're
When I saw her picture on Craigslist, the only thing I could make out was the ears and the eyes. Everything else was just this kind of black blur in the frame.
She's so pretty.
I kind of think so.
Yeah.
You've come a long way from what she was when I got her. She was.
Now, is that the one that was abused?
Well, they both were, but she was locked in a crate 23 hours a day.
Oh my God.
And she was almost 2 when we got her.
That's horrible. How long have you had her?
We got her July 17th, 2017.
Oh,
Got her on my birthday.
she got to go home.
Thank you. She was supposed to be Ken's dog, but kind of didn't work out that way.
Yeah, they pick who they want to be.
I mean, she'll come out like when I'm sleeping. She'll come out and hang out with him.
Yeah, because I've seen her with him before when he's done lives.
Yeah.
She'll crawl up on him.
Yep. They both will come out and spend a couple hours with him, and then they'll go back in the bedroom with me. So, but when he gets too loud, she'll come running back to me.
Oh, he doesn't do that.
Donna, your time's up when Satan decides his dildo's worn out and he wants you to come down and fill it up for him.
Hey.
Well, back in a sec. I've got to check on the potato bake before it becomes a potato crispy.
Are both the puppies there now?
Yep, we got Chloe and Spike. Spike's right here.
Oh, okay. He's Spike.
And Chloe's right there.
Okay, I see them both.
All right, Donna.
So cute. I like Spike too. He's cute. Now, what kind of dog is Spike?
Spike is half Russell's Terrier and half Chihuahua.
Okay.
And then Chloe is half Basset Hound and half Chihuahua. Figure that one out.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to. Okay.
I just love telling people what kind of dog she is because they always kind of go, huh? I saw a dog that was part, what was it? Part Corgi and part Rottweiler. And it was the cutest dog. Oh my God.
Oh my God, Corgi and a Rottweiler.
Yeah.
My son has a Corgi.
That's another one. You can go online and look up Corgi Rottweiler mixes and then just click images in Google search, and it'll show you all sorts of pictures from puppies to full-grown dogs. And
yeah, my son's got a Corgi. They're cute dogs.
Yep.
Low riders.
Yep. That's Chloe.
Pumpkin, where are you going?
She's got the Basset Hound body and short, stubby legs and stuff. But when she runs, she's like a cheetah. It's crazy.
Oh my God.
Her legs go so fast, they're a blur.
Yeah, because Basset Hounds are fast.
Yeah.
They're kind of do.
Oh, she's got the Chihuahua speed,
Pumpkin, come here. Kitty. Come here. Come here. You're going to get in trouble over there. I can tell it. Come here. Come here.
Naomi.
That's funny. Pumpkin. Here, Pumpkin. He's here just.
Cat's name?
Pardon?
What's your cat's name?
Pumpkin.
Oh, okay.
I can just see her eyeing this stack of stuff that she's going to try to jump on, and I was like, oh God, it's not.
That's gonna end badly.
It's not going to end well.
I used to have 7 cats at one time.
Oh my God.
And yeah, they would. I had one in particular, Angel, who was an 18-pound rag doll. He looked like a Seal Point Himalayan, but he was 18 pounds of pure muscle. Gorgeous, gorgeous blue eyes. Oh my, it's just an amazing looking cat. And he was forever jumping on stuff that would like a stack that would slide over on him, or, you know, a box that would fall in on him, or constantly falling off of things. This is the klutziest cat.
Canadian has a cat that's I don't know if it's full rag doll or part rag doll. It's 30 pounds.
Oh, dang. That sounds like a full rag doll.
It's huge, but it's so cute. It's my favorite cat that she has. She has 4 cats, and then her mom's got 2 cats.
Oh, dang.
But it is the cutest cat. I love it. It's so adorable. Its name is Mittens.
Cool.
It's so cute.
My 18-pound rag doll was Angel. My daughter named him over the phone because when he was born, he was pure white.
Oh, wow.
And as he got older, he started getting the Seal Point and the and
they're really pretty.
And he had, it looked like somebody dipped their finger in pure white paint and went like this down his nose.
Yeah, hers has like a couple white spots, like one on its nose, and like I think I got a picture of him.
Well, Naomi, I'm sorry, but I can't think of anything else when you say fur therapy. Tried my best, but I can't get my mind out of the gutter, all right? Fur therapy. I'd like to come and give you some fur therapy. What? I don't give a shit what anyone says. Every woman in this world, whether they hate males or don't hate males, like fur therapy.
The only kind of fur therapy I like is this kind right here.
I don't know if you can see. Here's a picture of him laying. Whoops. There's a picture of him laying on the floor.
Yep.
You can see how big he is?
Yeah. He's a chunk.
I got a better picture of him, like of his face somewhere. He's really pretty.
Yeah, that'd be right. Naomi's your heart, your love. Donna's your angel. I'm just your bit of fluff on the side. I know. No, don't exaggerate it, Donna. You only have a little bit of sex. After that, you're so worn out. Anthony goes, hey, I ain't finished yet. Ooh, chick fight. Can I get video?
You're like me. You got a
Julie. can you stop you and those motions in your room?
Sorry.
All we can see is the clock going chung chung chung, and then her hand going.
Sorry. Trying to find a picture of Mittens.
Are you okay? Am I doing okay? Yes, Donna, but I was told by you. Am I okay? It's a very, very difficult question to answer, Cindy. In what way am I not okay, or do I have to be okay? It's a very, very broad, loaded question. In my mind area, I am perfect. In my back area, I could be doing better. In my tummy area, I'm a little bit more satisfied than what I was a minute ago. But in my groin area, I really need some attention. Physically and in pain tolerance. Damn, girl. That's a very, very big ask. My pain tolerance is very high. After the accident, the only reason why I had painkillers or stimulants of that kind was because they wanted to stick a needle in my arm, and I got this really big morbid fear of needles. After that, I didn't take any painkillers, no matter how much pain I was in. So, physically and my groin is driving me crazy. Is that in the pain tolerance you're talking about?
Hey, Anthony.
Hey, Anthony.
You would bring yourself up.
No, Donna. It's not all the sex I'm having problems with. It's not having enough.
There's Mittens.
Oh, hold on.
You know what it's like, Anthony, when you got to wait that whole week for them to finish doing what it is that they do, and you got to get back into it. The tolerance alone is just phenomenal.
That's a gorgeous cat.
Yeah, I love Mittens. He's my favorite.
I'm telling you, that damn clock, man.
Stop it. It's my metronome. You wouldn't know I was alive if I didn't have that.
Hey, if you hear her bitching, you know why my rhythm's up. Hang on, I gotta call Julie. My rhythm's up.
Currently at the moment, Cindy, my pain level is about 7 out of 10.
Alexa.
Yes, I must admit, Julie, I really don't want to have to say this, but that's a huge pussy you got there, woman.
It's not mine, it's Chantel's.
All right, tell Chantel she's got a lovely, huge pussy.
Hello, everybody. That's a good one. It ain't mine.
Anthony.
Hold on, why have you got a photo of another woman's pussy?
She sent it to me.
Oh, that makes it even better.
So give her my number, will you?
Well, that's a conversation you hope you don't walk in on the end of it. You're going, wait a minute. Big picture of a pussy and her friends send it to her, and that's okay.
And she's not even here to defend herself.
What she don't know won't hurt us.
Yeah, I'm like, no, over there. Wow.
How you been, Anthony? These women have been driving me crazy with all this religious talk.
You know me. I just go to church so I can stick my hand in the water and go, ah, it burns!
Yes. See, Julie, even Cindy's impressed by the size of the pussy.
Just in case you are just tuning in, he's talking about kitty cats, okay?
Is there any
Is that teacher with that, okay? Or whatever his name is on South Park. Okay, children.
Okay. Don't do drugs. Drugs bad. Okay.
All right, y'all better go to bed now.
You just got up.
No, I'm talking about on my game. This one guy, bless his soul. He didn't give up, but he didn't have much either. I told him I'd give him an E for effort.
Isn't that what the prostitute said?
Well,
He didn't have much, but he didn't give up either.
What game do you play?
This was called Desert Order. It basically back, during the World War I era.
Oh, okay. Hey, Spike. Spike. These sits are good.
Spike, what you doing? Spike, what are you doing? Spike.
In this game, you get to do planes, tanks, ships.
That's cool.
Helicopters,
Hmm.
Whatever they had between the days, whatever the British and Americans were throwing at and whatever the Germans were throwing back. I have a few Japanese planes in there too. Yeah.
No, Naomi, what did you know? Don't just stick out the words "I knew it" and then explain it. Really, what did you know?
Might have to record that sound one day. That way, when I'm riding my buddy, I'm just gonna turn my phone up real loud, put it down the side, and let it go. He'll be like, "What is it? Something wrong with my car." I'll still never forget that guy coming. He pulls up my driveway. He says, "Man, something wrong with my truck." I said, "Yeah, I could hear it pulling up." He said, "What is that?" I said, "Well, open the hood and crank it up." And he cranked it up, and that thing was I said, "Bro, when's the last time you changed your oil?" "Oh, I haven't." He's owned this truck for 4 years.
He hasn't changed the oil in 4 years?
Nope.
Oh my
like 12
God.
times he should have done that.
Yeah. And all that was in it, I shit you not, it looked like water with black dye in it.
Wow.
And then when to pull the oil plug out, I had to take a small screwdriver and clean the sludge out just to get the oil to come out of the pan that was left.
Oh
and,
my God.
He was about 3.5 quarts low. That's the reason his lifter started. Yeah.
Wow.
But he said, well, it was knocking, and he said it got louder. I said, well, yeah, it's because you was already running water through it, and then you let the water level get low.
Oh my God.
I said, well, all we can do is change the oil in the filter and just cross your fingers. I said, you might put it in shock with fresh oil.
Yeah, no kidding. You won't know what to do.
How in the hell do you own a truck for 4 years and never once think about checking your freaking oil?
You'll have to excuse me. I never checked the oil in my car.
Well, I mean, I can understand maybe never changing it, but not checking it.
No, never checked the oil in my car. I paid a mechanic to do that every.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, this guy don't bring him to no mechanic. That's why he came to me when it was giving him trouble, because he knew I would look at it without going, "Oh, that'd be $48." Yeah. So most shops around here, just to look at your car, it's $48 to $78 just to look at it.
And
that's actually cheap compared to around here. Jeez.
Roughly how old is Donna?
Yeah, but people around here, yeah. They wouldn't pay you that. Huh?
Roughly how old is Donna?
Donna?
Yeah.
She's 50.
Damn, girl, one oil change in 50 years. No wonder your insides are black.
No. I mean, I can understand from a kid, but this guy's he's 41. Yeah, he's 41 years old.
No, but
Hey, my dad.
No mechanical aptitude, mate. There's idiots out there they give licenses to.
I know, but
My dad taught me when I got before he even let me get my permit, he taught me everything. It's like, you have to know all this stuff before.
I did it to all my daughters. I showed them how to check their fluids.
That's a good thing, no.
Yeah, because that way they don't have to flag nobody down that's going to knock them in the head and fuck them 2 days to Sunday.
Exactly.
Yeah.
My dad taught me stuff from the time I was 5 years old, handing him tools. And
I've had women say I'm mean because I women and kids, it don't matter, women or man. If you don't know how to at least change your tire, check your fluid, you have no business owning a license or a car. Period.
Yeah.
I know how to change my tires. I don't have the physical ability to change my tires.
Yeah, that's different. Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah, no, Susan, that's fine. What you do is you just pull over a numbnut on the side of the road and tell him how to change your tires.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I pull over and I call a roadside assistance.
Yeah, but let me tell you.
That was a nutrition shake.
I can show you jacks and tools to remove a tire that most people don't even know exist. I got a battery operated deal that'll rip a lug nut off a car. I don't care how tight it is. And I have
what did he say? A battery operated dildo?
I have a
That's what it sounded like.
Impact. Yeah. And I also have a jack that you stick a battery to and it jumps up and down.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I have a mobile phone that can get the wheels on my tire changed really quick.
Yeah. Well, that's like
hello, my tire's flat. Come and change it for me.
Well, that's like my truck still uses a scissor jack, but people see me change my tire before on the side of the road, and they're like, how the hell did you get that truck up so fast? Well, on the end of that has a nut drive that usually fits the tire tool. Well, they have sockets you can stick on the drill and go,
like NASCAR.
Yeah, but hold on. What, you don't have a cordless drill?
I got
an impact driver?
Yeah, I got one. Yeah.
That's right. Some people don't carry that shit. People actually put luggage in their boot. Yeah, what happens if you break
I'm
down?
going to tell you right now, when I go on trips in my vehicle, there's 200 extra pounds in my car, and that's tools.
Yep.
Because if I break down, it's going to be Advance Auto, AutoZone, get the part, fix it, and down the road to go.
Yep.
And I even have a scan tool I carry with me. That way I can plug up and go, okay, what's wrong with you?
Yeah. We've got
I could say the same thing about my underpants, Cindy. I know how to change them, I just choose not to.
That's good to know.
I don't wear underpants that often.
Tomorrow I have to change my flat tire over to my spare and hope my spare is actually good. I don't know.
You'll find out.
Yeah.
Just remember, folks, a flat tire is only flat on the bottom. You get it back up the top. It's only every so often you have to put up with it.
But then I have to load up my 4 brand new tires that I just bought off of Amazon and take the whole kit and caboodle up to the tire store and have them mount and balance my new tires.
How much are they charging you per tire?
I don't know per tire, but for all 4 it's $78 plus tax. That's very reasonable for around.
We have places around here it's $12 a tire, basically.
You got to admit, though, Anthony, it's one of the most annoying things in.
So that's about right. They're charging about $12, $13 a tire.
Yeah.
And that is trying to change the tires on a rim. It's not easy to change the tires on a rim by yourself. Those machines made things so much easier. Those rim changes.
Oh, well, a lot of people don't know. You can order your tires and go to a tire shop and say, I want these tires on that rim, and it's $12 to $13 a tire.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, back in the day before those machines were invented, you know, remember what we used to do to actually change tires? Damn, you'd be jumping on them and popping on them and lifting them and banging them.
Well,
and
the field trucks, I still do it those way. I got 2 tire tools. I sit there and work it around. Take one side off at a time, put the new tire on it. And I got one of them, you know, the floating, you know, balancer.
Yeah, I know, but you're not as young as you used to be. It ain't as easy as it used to be.
I lucked out with these tires. My parents gave me an Amazon gift card for Christmas.
Nice.
And with that, I was able to buy 2 tires. And I told my mom what I bought. She told my dad. My dad turns around the same day and orders 2 more tires and has them shipped to my house. So when I got my shipment, I got all 4 tires, and my dad calls, and because he got his notice that it had been delivered, and he's just giggling like a schoolgirl going, "Did you get your tires? Did you get your tires?" So
that's nice.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Because my tires are bald. Oh my God, they're like.
That's not good in South Dakota.
No,
in the winter.
No, it's not good anytime. Oh my gosh.
No.
Naomi, blowing them up with carb cleaner. Yeah, it's a good little trick, but when it goes wrong, it's not a good little trick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen people blow it up with carb cleaner and it go badly.
I don't use
Yeah,
carb.
you can put a tire on backwards.
I use ether.
Some people purposely put their tires on backwards just for the look.
You can put a tire on backwards, but it shouldn't have mattered to it. A tread's tread. I don't give a shit.
Well, as long as it's not directional tread, you can do it. If you get directional tread, then you're screwing it up.
Good quality tires have multi-directional tread. Because
Yeah, I know, but there are some tires that are good tires, but they're a certain direction. That's why if you look on the sidewalls, you'll see the little arrows going like this.
Yeah.
Let you know that's the way it's supposed to be turning.
But good tires, as I said, are multi-directional because when they start wearing in a certain way, you can actually
then
rotate.
You got to rotate them.
Because people don't understand. The rubber on the tire will gather in the direction of the spin. So you're pushing the rubber forward every time you take off because of the way the wheel turns. If you rotate them, it wears that back the other way, so you get even wear. You don't end up.
Right.
Yep.
People sometimes go, "Oh, I got a wheel line problem." Nah, mate, your tread's starting to wear in a lumpy formation. You need to turn your tires and wear them back the other way. Naomi, don't you dare start putting your face down, girl, or I'm going to start plastering your picture all over the live stream again.
Baby powder to pop a rim or to pop tire back on rim. I've never heard of that.
Huh, yeah.
I don't know how that would improve the popping of the tire. I mean, I'd understand putting it on to allow the tire to slip when you're.
I've heard of using flour, but not baby powder.
Well, it'd be the same concept.
It's a cornstarch type of, it's like,
Oh, well, I'm just saying flour, people don't realize it's very flammable.
Yeah.
And if you don't believe me, take a candle out in the yard and light it, and then take a handful of flour and throw over and let it dust above it and watch the fireball go.
That's why you're not supposed to use it to put out fires on a stove.
Yeah.
Or fire in the kitchen, rather.
Yeah, it's an accelerator.
Yeah. People, it used
to use baking soda, not flour, baking soda. You know that Arm & Hammer.
I suppose, Travis, if you use baby powder, it's probably cornstarch baby powder.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a difference.
No, not all powders are flammable. Some of them are inflammable. Sand is not flammable, and you can have that as a powder.
Yeah.
Grout is not flammable.
Yeah. Well, it depends on what the powder is.
Will melt if it
and I'm telling you now, if you're going to tell me face powder is flammable, you ain't putting that shit on your face.
Well, there's some are worse than others. I know
that's like anybody who doesn't understand talcum powder is not a skin product.
No, never was intended to be. Well, And they had people putting that shit on babies' asses and the women's coochies for years and never told them, hey, it's got asbestos in it. Why you see all these lawsuits.
I'm telling, I'm coming over there to slap you, Naomi. Seriously.
Right now, that's all I see on TV every time. Did you use talcum powder for feminine hygiene? Please call this number.
Yeah, some women are winning like $72 million, and
yeah, but that usually gets knocked back down to a few million.
Yeah, my dad actually, when that first started coming out, my dad asked me if I thought he should pursue that because my mom died of cancer, and it started out as ovarian cancer, and she used talcum powder every day of her life.
Well, everybody did.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like cod liver oil and cocaine and all that shit. At some stage, it was actually acceptable medically to deal with that shit.
Exactly. Awesome Epic Adventure.
Oh, Awesome Epidemic. Hi.
Hey, Andy and Bree.
I haven't seen them for a long time.
Yeah, at the moment, I'd say they're in Queensland living it up at a theme park.
Are they still on their vacation?
They did go home after they left here. They had to go home for family reasons. But then after that was all sorted, apparently they were heading up to Queensland to enjoy the theme parks up there for the last
Oh, cool.
vacation.
They're so sweet. I like them.
And Naomi, it's actually Andy and Bree, even though it is awesome and epic because he's awesome and she's absolutely epic.
Especially after that skydiving. That was pretty awesome.
I know. She's so brave.
Hey, you forget she took a bra off on live stream. Damn, that was just epic.
Yeah, but y'all got to remember. Y'all got to remember.
What?
She took her bra off on live stream.
Yeah, but see, y'all got to remember, Andy is the sweet one.
Bree did a fundraiser to get Nancy to Louisiana by saying, if somebody pays this much, I will take my bra off on live stream. And somebody paid that much, so she took her bra off on live stream.
Like naked do it?
No,
she had a t-shirt on, but she took it off on live stream.
I was just going to say, Jesus, not naked. We didn't raise that much money.
Oh, they actually haven't gone yet. I thought they were leaving the weekend. Oh, there you go. They're going Monday. So they're still at home. So get your asses up here. There's no excuse now.
Yep.
Yeah, come on up. Okay, hold on. Oh, there's a Nick.
Oh, here's that wonderful person from across the pond.
Oh, Nick.
Guys, we got to see his face before we let him up. Whoever's
Yes.
I didn't do that. No.
It's Nick.
It's.
I can guarantee the person who impersonates Nick will have a totally different icon, and it won't be Nick. He keeps changing.
Hi, Nick.
Hi, Nick. That's definitely. That's definitely Nick.
And he's frozen that way. Oh my God.
He's froze.
If you keep your face that way, you'll get frozen that way.
No, my aunt told me that one time. And I'm like, is that what happened to you?
Hold on, folks. Happy birthday, Nick.
His birthday's
Happy birthday, Nick.
Happy birthday. My son's birthday's today, too.
And my stepdaughter's.
Which is 18 now. Scary.
That's it, Nick. Come up on panel and they degrade your birthday to being everybody else's birthday.
What's?
Hey, if you see her, tell I said happy birthday, but I'm glad to be way down here.
Yeah. She's actually across the state getting ready to visit her brother tomorrow. So.
Oh, okay.
What
Nick,
happened?
what happened?
Yeah, I was going to say, what happened to Nick?
What happened to Cindy?
Oh, no.
She went very quiet.
Oh, that's a nice one, Nick.
Oh, I like that.
That would make a cool tattoo.
Yeah.
She said she knew how to change the oil in a car and hasn't been back. Maybe she's going to change her oil.
Yeah. I didn't even show y'all my new one. I'm gonna be putting up pretty soon. Hang on. Let me find it. If I can remember where I put it. I put it there.
How come Nick's not talking? That's not like him.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
Mm. Sometimes he says stuff.
Sometimes he doesn't.
And other times he goes to sleep. And other times he just drops out and doesn't say goodbye. That's just Nick.
I don't know if any of y'all saw this.
Oh, what you want me to say?
Well, I figured you came up here for a reason.
All right.
What do you want? What do you want her to say? Oh, Nick, I'm on my back. Get your ass over it. What do you think?
Hey, y'all ready? This is the one I'm working on for my new. That's the one I'm working on.
Oh my god! I remember when that original picture came out. It was like, oh my god, really?
Whoever did that was perfect composer. He got the right picture of her face.
Oh, there you are. Hello.
Hi, guys.
And there's the beautiful people.
Hi.
Hey, beautiful one. Hello, Bree. Bree's like, hey.
You can't hear him.
I can read between the lines.
You can't hear him.
You know what this is, don't you, Anthony?
Oh, that's Braille.
No, that's transvestite. Fuck you.
We can't hear you.
Yeah, y'all have no audio, Bree. Just to let you know. I don't know why, but we can't hear you at all. Check your mic setting on the bottom there where it says cam and mic. Mine does it every once in a while. I gotta tell it which.
Can you hear us?
Yay!
Yeah, we can now.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
That's the problem. The laptop's been to South Australia and hasn't been the same since.
Yeah, that's it. It's different time zones. Didn't know what it was doing.
And Gapper, we just wanted to say we absolutely love spending time with you.
Yeah, had a good time, mate. It was good fun.
We're being serious. We're not joking.
No,
he's not as scary as he makes out to be, everyone.
All right. Show me your bank account.
Well, we're broke, you know. We've afterpaid everything at the moment, so we're in debt for a while.
Hey, Cam, welcome.
But hey, we've got to have a holiday, don't we?
Yep.
So where all did you go?
So we've been to Victoria, Melbourne, Adelaide. Sorry, speaker went funny. Adelaide, and then we went to home, and then back to We're going to Queensland, and we're going everywhere, man.
I'm in everywhere, man. Yeah, a lot of fun, lot of miles and a lot of fuel.
Funny thing is, though, the fires have followed us because the places we've been through are now on fire.
I wouldn't go saying that too much. Everyone's going to think we're bloody arsonists, you know. But
Andy don't want to hear. Sir, we got a search warrant.
And not only that, Bree, I did tell you when you left that chili pizza was not a good thing to have.
I'm really sorry.
You insisted anchovies and chilies don't go
And
well
Andy,
together in
next time
bushfire
she
season.
says you got to go pull over. Jesus.
So we've got to find out if we can actually leave on Monday because they're blocked everywhere at the moment. It's like
the roads are blocked in every which way. So it'll be interesting. It's going to be an adventure soon if we can make it to Queensland.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim.
Oh, damn. Yeah, we're still here. I was surprised when I got off my game. I was like, damn, Susan's still on?
I'm becoming addicted.
And
did you say? Never mind. I ain't going there.
don't worry, Naomi. I got this. And Naomi, that's Tim. Tim. He's building a UFO. Happy Thanksgiving.
Hi.
Damn,
Thanks.
dude, you need to wind your clock.
Yeah.
It's already
Mine's
Easter
going.
here.
You need to adjust that flux capacity, you know, you're going in wrong way of time, you know.
Hey, long as he's inviting us over for turkey, that's fine.
Yeah, so it was interesting when we came home because it's a construction site at the moment and we've just spent all day painting with the family and holy moly, it's hot.
Yeah.
It hit 50 degrees in Penrith today and 40 in Katoomba, which is abnormal.
Yeah, we were 40 up here today. That's hottest I've ever seen is in the 30s, but yeah, it got to 40 here in Katoomba. It's crazy.
Yeah, you guys wouldn't know that the temperature there.
That'd be 122.
Well, I understand 40 is hot.
So,
well, 50 would be 122 Fahrenheit.
All right, I need to clarify something with you two. What's the smoke situation like?
Not too bad here, but
it looks like a volcano's just erupted just over the hill there. It's like a big thing of smoke.
I think there's enough wind that's sort of blowing a lot of it, so we're not in a haze, but it's still burning, and there's still big plumes of smoke like flared up again.
Now the other thing that worries me so much, what's the paint smell like?
Oh, that's fun. Yeah, that's been great fun.
Yeah, we've lived in our bedroom for the last few days with the door shut and candles like going. So
Yeah, it is unfortunate that it's hot outside. There's a lot of smoke. You can't open your house to air out the smell of paint.
Yeah. We've got the little aircon unit going in our bedroom, so we've had that running. So it's not too bad in our bedroom. It's bearable. But you go out in the rest of the house, and it's like a sauna and paint. And also the rats are.
If you want to get high, you just go into the rest of your house.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
So how's the dog handling it? Is he still running around looking for fresh air?
Well, it's been at Mum and Dad's, so we haven't really visited her because we didn't want to set her off thinking that she was coming home. You know, she hasn't seen us for over a week now, so
yeah, she's been all depressed apparently.
Yeah. But she'll be right. She can tough it out another week and then she can come home. Yeah.
She's been looked after.
And how's my best friend going, Gaffer?
Hold on. I'll bring her to come and say hello. Mealy. I said Mealy.
I've still got.
I want to show her my shells.
Oh, those are pretty.
Yeah.
Oh.
I got a rock off the beach that I brought with us. You got a rock beach on it. Yeah.
And I got a shell.
Yeah. Oh no, he stole a piece of South Australia.
How dare you?
Somebody wants to say hello. She hasn't seen you for a while. She's wondering where you are. Come on.
I got a shell for to show you. Look at
Who's
my
that?
shell.
Who's that?
Hey! How are you?
Uh-oh.
We can't see her. We can only see us. Oh, there she is.
Hey, gorgeous girl.
What do you got?
You got the shell for. Look at the shell. Pretty shell.
Hello. Can
like
you hear us?
Yeah.
Tell me
What do you got? What's that? Streamers?
Streamers, yeah. A new hobby. Woohoo!
What you gonna be a stick twirler now?
Whoop, I heard the dinger. I'll be back.
Bye.
Don't worry, she's been talking about you ever since you left.
Aw.
Yeah.
She's so beautiful.
Step. Yeah, breathe this, breathe that, breathe this. I told you.
We'll be back and invade at some point. As I said, we're going to fly next time and make it a bit easier on ourselves.
Yeah, well, as I said, April's when we're planning to go over there, so.
That's it.
Sounds good to me.
It does. It's actually a beautiful area. And we got the good thing about where we're going over there, there's a kiosk on the beach and there's windmills down the road. I'm bugging if I know where you guys went.
Hey, you smart ass. Yeah, it was an adventure. It was an awesome, epic adventure, at least.
Yeah, you're going to let me live that one down.
Someone else says hello.
How are you?
She said, how are you? Okay.
Doing good. Beat the heat.
All right, we're back in a sec. Actually, we're not doing too bad. The heat's not been too bad over here. Been in late 20s, early 30s, so we're doing well.
Yeah, well, it dropped. Yeah, your temperature really dropped when we left. So, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, we couldn't get rid of you quick enough.
Sorry. That's it. And everywhere's just been on fire that we've driven through.
And thanks, Bree. We've still got pizza to eat.
Yeah.
I don't have a gallbladder. I said that.
We don't eat much.
All right, be back in a sec.
You guys all had a good Chrissy and New Year's?
I did.
It was good.
And how's Ken doing? Is he all right?
Yeah, he's hanging in there. He should be on his way home from work now.
That's good.
Actually, he should be walking in the door any minute.
And you're doing all right, Susan? You were in and out of the hospital a little bit too yourself, no?
Yep, I'm doing better now. So
That's
good. You two are a worry. You know that?
Yeah.
Hey, ready, Susan? Amen to morphine.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, Bree, you're frozen. Oh, now you're there. You were frozen going.
I was going to say either that bite tasted real nasty or it was hot.
Chocolate.
No,
I love Toblerone.
Oh, Toblerone are so
That's
good.
the best.
Yeah.
First time I ever had a Toblerone bar was in Vienna, Austria.
Yeah.
And oh my gosh, I've never tasted anything like it. It was so good.
It's awesome. It's my favorite Christmas chocolate.
Yep.
We got our big box of them. Your dogs are buried in snow. That's crazy. I so wish it was snowing here.
Oh, you can have. We're getting snow now. You can have it.
Well, send it over.
Yes, please.
We need to beat the drought and get
Here you
some more
go.
water in rivers and lakes. So just dump all the snow there, you know?
Okay, you can have it.
Travis is
Yeah.
sitting at -3 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, we will take it. We'll send you out 50 degrees.
No, right now, y'all just need rain. Period.
Yeah, it was scary driving, like where we went driving, it was all country, a lot of it, like farmland country, and there was like bugger all livestock on any of the farmlands. All the rivers and creek beds are dried up.
Oh
Even
my
areas,
God.
you look on the GPS and it's meant to be floodplains all around you. You're meant to have the road going through and surrounded in floodplains and all water around you. Just dry as a bone, dry as sand.
The scariest thing,
Yeah.
the scariest thing is we didn't see one kangaroo. Now we
Nah.
see them everywhere.
Not even any
They're gone.
roadkill. Not even any roadkill. You normally, if you don't see live ones, you at least see dead ones, but nothing.
Hey, I swear I haven't been eating that much jerky. I swear.
But yeah, it's been very, very scary at the moment, and they've been having to put all their livestock down because of the drought.
That's
And
sad.
a lot of them got bushfire damaged as well. A lot of them they were just they couldn't help them, so they've had to be put down. Just all the livestock, cattle burnt, just burnt to a crisp, and people trapped in their cars, trying to get through traffic where roads are blocked.
We've got people that are trapped on the beach at the moment because they're surrounded by fires, and people are charging $40 for a bottle of water just because it's all trapped.
Just there's so many people
horrible.
makes revenue in a disaster situation.
That's right, Jim. That's when someone should show up and start putting bullets right in their fucking head.
That's it. They need to be giving that shit away and helping the
people.
That's on our national news about people trapped on your beaches and stuff. I saw that yesterday morning.
And more fires keep flaring up because the big ones are just, the bit of wind that we get here and there just sends embers into other areas. And other ones flare up, and there's not enough firefighters.
We can't use hoses. We're in a water drought, a restriction. We can't not allowed to use hoses.
That's it. So our gardens and everything around the house, everything's dead. It's no water. You try to save as much as you can, and not flush the toilet, and not do as much laundry, and everything you can to reduce the water.
Wow.
But you wish you could do more. Like when we're driving through those places and just you see how bad it is. Like we're in the Blue Mountains, so we generally get a lot of rainfall up here, and it's pretty good conditions. This year we've never gotten the 40s before. This is nuts. But you don't fathom the drought like being in an area like this when you're surrounded in national parks and greenery and waterfalls.
Yeah.
You don't realize how bad it is that far out. And after seeing that, it's like, all right, what can we do? Is there anything we can do? Who do we donate to?
That's
it makes you open your eyes a bit, And that's why everyone just keep doing rain dances. That's all I can think of doing, try to work out some Australian rain dance.
How long have you guys been in a drought?
At least
12 years.
Probably going longer. Yeah.
Wow.
Some areas.
12 to 13 years. So.
Yeah.
Wow.
And at the moment with the fires, it's just nuts.
Yeah, it's just killing the whole country. It's really scary. I don't know if any of you saw it on Instagram. I posted a Holbrook museum. It was a submarine museum. That's now all closed off, and fires are coming through it.
Yeah, we were just there. That was our first stop on our road trip.
And it's going.
And then we drove down through Melbourne, Victoria, and have left there. And then 60 odd fires have flared up at Melbourne and Victoria as we were leaving.
Just stay safe, you guys, wherever you do.
We'll try.
Yeah.
Hello, Rose.
Let's see.
I just found out today one of my family members that lives up Central Coastway, she's been evacuated, and it looks like they're not going to be coming home. And it's really sad.
I mean, are you guys safe where you're at? Where you live?
We're safe at the moment, yeah. There's a lot to come through to get to us, but it's just getting bigger and it's spreading so quickly. It's like we don't know where it's going to go. No one knows.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we ran out of alcoholics to go down and piss on it for them, but
pretty much.
I was going to say, don't be.
This is another bad fire season. We've already lost 3/4 of Kangaroo Island, which is a nice tourist island in South Australia. We lost that this morning. It wasn't for a whole load of firefighters came in and put it all out for us. But we lost a hell of a lot of the national park in there.
Yeah. Sad.
Victoria, they've had people pushed onto the beach that had to be rescued by the Navy because they were stranded in the ocean trying to get away from the fire. Sydney, all the bushfires around Sydney are out, but they've started moving towards the Blue Mountains a little bit more in some areas, and it's still out of control. Don't even get me started. The western side of Australia, we haven't even bothered to go over there and fight the fires because they're in the middle of the bush, nowhere, nothing, nobody can get there, and we're too busy saving houses and shit.
Yeah.
Poor firefighters.
I tell ya, if it wasn't for them, like, you know, oh, things would be a lot worse.
Oh yes. And the fact that we've had some really arsehole things happen here for the firefighters. We had a service station outside of the fire area that was charging twice the amount of money that it costs for water, bottled water, to try and make some money off the disaster. Was slammed on social media for doing it, and probably ridiculed.
The
the Prime Minister
firefighters
that
were?
goes to Hawaii when the country's burning and everything else. You know, so
Oh. Yeah, our freaking Prime Minister went on holidays during all this. It's like,
That's-
you
yeah.
ass.
No, I don't think so, bro.
But we're hoping for rain. We're staying positive. Positive.
As long as if it was much
When's the
of a-
last time you've had rain?
in New South Wales? Decent amount. About 10 years ago.
Really?
Yeah, New South Wales has been in a really long-term drought, which is why the fires took so hold so quick.
Wow.
Susan, glad you could join the stream. Thank you for coming up on panel. We appreciate that.
Yeah, welcome to your stream.
I don't think she can hear you.
She did.
No, if she could hear me, she'd be frowning more because I'm not saying nice things.
She can hear us. She's just saying you asshole.
Oh, yes, thank you. Don't be pulling too much on them. They will come off again.
Oh, she's having internet problems.
So, Gaffer, we spoke to the in-laws about Adelaide, and we all want to move up there now. Everybody does.
We've only got room for two of you.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Eli. Hello, Rob.
Oh, hi, Eli.
Hey, Eli.
Brother Ken, please say a prayer for your lovely wife. She's having internet connections.
Yep.
Hi, Redneck. Or Ken.
How you doing,
How
sir?
you doing, Ken?
Uh-oh.
All right. Hey. Bullshit. You leaving work, are you?
Hey, Ken.
Ken.
Good choppy.
Oh, he's probably not got the best internet connection either.
Why did you say?
So you're not leaving till Monday now?
Yeah, because we wanted to help the in-laws paint a bit of the house, and then we're going to repack and stuff.
They had a hell of a lot of work to do. They thought it was a little leak in the bathroom, but it turned out that the rats had actually chewed through the shower, where the main pipe that goes to your shower. The water runs through.
So every time you turn the shower on, you shower on the back of the wall.
Exactly.
Yep. And under the tiles. Yep.
Yeah.
So all under there and behind the shower, it was all just flooded, and we've had rats get all in
And we
there.
had to get a new toilet.
Same deal with the toilet. It wasn't sealed properly to the wall, so the toilet was leaking for the last decade, you know?
Yeah, I've got the same problem with my bathroom. Every time you turn the shower off, you wash the inside of the wall, but I've got a very clean wall.
Yeah, so we kind of felt a little obligated to stay and help because they were just stressed out, and it's like, you know what it's like with parents, it's like, yeah, okay, we'll stay and help.
And aside from that, they parked us in. They'd had about all the plumbers here and trucks and cars. And we couldn't get out anyway. So.
Yeah. So what they're saying is, if they were able to, they would have done a runner.
Yeah.
Well, they're telling us they're having a day off tomorrow and then coming back next week to finish it off while we're away. So. But it's looking a hell of a lot better.
Oh, yeah.
We got a new toilet. That was good. They went and just bought a whole new toilet. And
It's fancy. The lid shuts slowly. You go to shut the lid and it just goes.
you're
Yeah,
talking
I
about-
have one like that.
yeah, the toilet that bows to you slowly.
Did you notice my
Yeah.
toilet seat? Did you notice my toilet seat? It was 2 seats in one.
yes, I did notice that for the little one, and
Yeah, it has an Amelia seat.
Yeah.
an Amelia seat. Nice. Is that her throne?
Yeah. Just don't forget when it's down.
Problem
That's
is,
a
I'm
small
still,
area
trying to teach,
to
I'm still trying to teach her to remember to lift the seat after she's finished. She's just like every other woman. They never seem to understand that.
Well, I tell you now, Kohler, believe it or not, I might have told y'all this already. They're working on this deal that senses between male and female.
When you approach
What? When you approach it?
To either lower or raise the lid.
Oh, that's kind of creepy.
Well,
No, that's kind of lazy ass SOB.
just so you know, there's a little bit of a warning going with it. If you stand in front of the toilet too long, procrastinate is going to lift the seat, girls. All right.
Yeah. It just launched the seat at you. Just get the hell out of here.
But my question is though, what if you're transgender? What is it going to do? Open halfway?
Or not close when you go to sit down.
or it's going to close as you're sitting down and catch a transgender right where you don't want it.
Slam shut on it.
My buddy sent me a sick one on freaking Facebook. It showed a toilet and it showed the lid being up and it showed a man and a woman on it, and then the man sitting on it with no lid down and his yang yangs in the toilet, and it says women don't understand men's agenda problem, and at the bottom it shows her in bed knobbing on it after he was sitting on the toilet in the
Oh.
I was like, you sick SOB. Yeah. I reshared it, so if anybody's linked with me on Facebook, you'll see it.
Oh,
I'm still
Lordy.
trying to get over the last thing you reshared, Anthony. All right, I just.
Well, hey,
Mate, I'm open-minded, but hey,
What? What do you want? What you want? I ain't got no more
See,
pizza.
the good thing about us all having the same account was when one of us is having internet problems, we don't actually shut the stream down.
Right. Well, the good thing about StreamYard, until you hit end broadcast, it doesn't shut down till after so many hours.
You're into that. It just keeps popping on and dropping us in and out.
So, serious question: are you
Yes.
moving Adelaide or not?
I want to, yeah. I'm actually going to start looking.
We've tried to convince the parents too and let them know on the cheap land prices and that out that way. And, so we'll see.
I just need to let the mayor know so that in advance he can prepare, to make sure everybody's aware.
Between the lines, Gaffer. Between the lines.
I see that, Nora. Expert toilet. Oh, you dirty man.
Nah, I love Adelaide, and hey, it'll be good to have a friend up there. Like, we don't have friends here, like in New South Wales. Like, you know what I mean. We have friends on YouTube, yes, but not real, like standing in front of us friends.
Physical friends.
Yes, it's very hard to go. It's very hard to go around a YouTube friend's place for dinner and have a good session and leave pizza in their fridge and all that. Yeah, I understand.
Well, see, I find YouTube friends safer because usually YouTube friends are a lot harder to shoot at.
No, Anthony, YouTube friends are more expensive. TVs are replaceable.
Well, yeah, the camera gets a little expensive after putting a few bullets in them. But
Okay, we offered to pay for dinner. Thank you very much.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
And you also offered to do the dishes, and what do I say to you?
Leave it.
Don't you bloody dare.
No, and I don't want to cross you because I don't know what will happen.
Is that just because you were seeing how clumsy I am? You're afraid I was going to break something?
No, because that's just the way we are. People don't come around my house to work for their dinner. They come around to enjoy our company and relax.
Yeah, but mate, I'll clean up after myself even if I paid for a meal at a restaurant. I'll scrape and stuff plates.
I know. I've seen the way you clean up. You use your tongue, and that's just not acceptable in this society.
Hey, I always said if you have in-laws that always show up when you're cooking and you get tired of it, just next time they come over, when they're done, you take their plate, set it on the floor, let the dog lick it clean, and then you put it
back in the cupboard.
Yeah, they'll never come. And once they leave, then you can take them back out and actually wash them.
That's when you take them out and put them in the dishwasher and say, yeah, they got rid of them.
Yeah, because they'll tell everybody else, don't eat at their house. They let the dog clean the dishes and put it right up. Dog go. Yeah. That's how you politely get rid of unwanted dinner guests.
I remember on the movie Vacation, the first Vacation, they just cleaned the dishes off and they put them back up in the counter.
Yeah.
Just remember, Brian,
Or they washed them up.
We're not the only people in Adelaide on the internet either. There is a couple other people that are in Adelaide that occasionally pop up into our channels.
Yeah. No, I've just loved Adelaide since when I first went there. I think it's beautiful and it's a good feeling, good vibe, and yeah.
I can't remember what part of Adelaide's on.
South
in the center down the bottom.
Yeah, but what's it next to? Ain't that next to
So you know where New South Wales is?
Yeah.
Down.
Move over.
Oh, okay. I know it. Okay. Yeah, that is a good area. Yeah. It's been a long time. It's been since '92 since I've been there. Okay, it's been a long time, all right. And I wasn't in my right mind when I was there. So.
That was when she was born.
In '92. Oh gosh. Yeah.
That's the year my son was born.
Anthony, quick.
You could be my daughter.
Quick refresh. New South Wales sits on the. This is the New South Wales, Queensland, Victoria. That's there. Adelaide's over here.
Oh, okay, right there. Okay, all right, right in the armpit.
Yeah, as far away from New South Wales, Victoria, and we can without actually being in WA.
All right.
You can see this line here. WA got greedy. They wanted a lot.
Yeah, I see that. They took a chunk, didn't they?
Oh yeah.
It's like we did like 3,000 Ks, give or take, probably a bit less, but it just goes to show how big Australia really is. That's only a quarter of the way, and we drove for hours and hours on this country, straight roads, and that's literally a quarter of the way across the country.
And now you know why there's so many bushfires wherever they went, because they ran out of tyres, didn't realise it, and left sparks flying off the cars that were going down the road.
Hey, Gamer.
Hey, Gamer.
Yes, Gamer, they've sent it, mate. They put it in the post, mate.
Because that's like Pink. I used to watch her leave her house, and she'd be on the stream, and she'd drive from her house to work, and it seemed like she was just driving forever. I was like, Jesus Christ. She goes, I told you I live in the boonies. And she's in Australia. Yeah. Like, Jesus, man. And then she's like, I'm going to the grocery store. Y'all come with me. And she's driving and driving. I'm like, the hell you going to you going to the other coast or what?
No, and Anthony, everything's just down the road here, mate.
It's not where she was at.
Yeah, no, that was just down the road. You got to go visit neighbours. It's like 4 hours.
Well, she said where she lives, most normal people won't live there because it's too bare and too hot, but it's cheap land.
Yep. But as I was saying, in Australia, you're just going to pop down the road. It takes you 4 hours to get there.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go to the store. Yeah, all right, it'll be a day's round trip. Don't ever run out of smokes because you ain't going back again, Harry.
Around where I live, it's I mean, there's a lot of stuff to do here, but like major stuff, it's an hour to 4 hour drive. Yeah. Anything major.
major stuff is if you run out of toilet paper, don't be expecting to wipe your ass now because it's a lot. It'll
Well,
get
no,
crusty by the time you get there.
that would be impossible because not even 6 miles down the road is Boise paper mill. So
I'll put it this way: we're that far away from anything in Adelaide because Adelaide is like stuck in the middle of nowhere. We're that far away from it. It took Andy two days to get away from it. He had to stop halfway. He was tired. It was just a long, and then the next day was to get home.
It was a nice little campsite that started with B, just before Hay.
Balranald, or what it was called. Balranald.
Balranald?
Yeah, Balranald, yeah.
Yeah, that was a nice little spot. Stopped there in a little cabin.
Yeah.
Aside from getting eaten by mosquitoes when we went for a walk down the river, it was good.
yeah.
Where'd you get that?
It's Australia. If you ain't been eaten by mosquitoes, I don't know where you're living.
Well, you get smothered in them. I get off scot-free. I might get the odd one here and
just
there,
have-
but
I have
they all
good
go
blood.
for you.
I just have good blood.
I know my wife gets mad at me because we have mosquitoes here bad, but they don't bother me. They'll eat her up.
Yeah.
I think some people just attract them, like
certain blood types or sex.
But I mean, it's weird because we have them so thick here, you can actually see them. And I can stick my arm out and you'll see them. It looks like I'm part in the Red Sea.
Oh, shit. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that.
And then my wife walks out there and it's like, it's like, the son of a bitch is eating me up. And she'd be sitting there slapping herself. She goes, you don't feel that? And I'm like, no. I mean, they're not bothering me. Because I can hold my hand up. You see them, they'll get like this close and just kind of do that. And then it's like,
So
Tell the
you're
truth,
own
Anthony,
repellent.
the mosquitoes go and they sit there and they hover above your hand. They go, oh, there's Donna.
well, you know, my grandma used to see me do that when I was a kid, play with the mosquitoes like that. And she said, evil knows evil. I was like, what the hell with you, yo, lady?
Sorry, Anthony wasn't eating. Someone had to.
Hey, I tell people,
Hi, Ken.
I tell people this one will never stop. Yeah.
Are you home yet?
Yeah, I think so.
Have you lost the internet?
He's there.
No, he's on his mobile.
Yeah. Oh, mercy.
Hope you haven't had a power failure.
Oh,
No, you're saying that live, right?
I hear him talking, but I don't see his lips moving.
He's getting very good at that pencil.
This is how it was when we were trying to get on the Ken through his screen.
Oh, yeah, y'all was choppy as hell.
Yeah, we would have been.
We're in the middle of whoop whoop.
Well, yeah, that explains it.
And all those folks who doesn't know where Whoop Whoop is, it's left of
How the hell
Boondocks.
did you get to my settings?
It's left of nowhere. It's between nowhere and what the hell.
Get off.
Yep.
Or some people say it's between nowhere and I'm screwed.
That's probably why my shit's fucked.
Yes, Ken, we can hear you.
I can't hear shit. All I hear is tick. Tick.
Don't walk to the light, Ken. Stay away from the light.
Yeah.
What am I eating? That was potato bake. We were going to make it when Brie and Andy got here, but they took so long it just didn't last.
I
that
told
long.
hey, Bree and Andy, I told Julie earlier, she's gonna mess up my rhythm. Next time I'm having sex with a wife, I'm gonna have to call her so I can get my rhythm.
No, but it's like one of those therapy offers, you know, when they do
Metronome.
Metronome. Yeah. That's what I said because I was in band, and that's what it reminds me of. Click, click. Like, that's a weird rhythm, but okay.
like in a doctor's office, just waiting.
Just a bit of a tip: if Brie and Andy visit your house, order a meat pie. Both of them can share it. Bree doesn't have a gallbladder and her stomach doesn't handle much, and Andy eats like a budgie.
He's like a budgie.
Big, tall, lanky, fucking big bird budgie.
Yeah, a 6'2" budgie.
Yeah, Gaffer didn't think we were that tall.
Yeah.
Then again, I didn't think Bree
What's
was that
that?
tall, but you know.
What is that?
That was. I was going to say that was Andy's dick all dressed up in costume,
Yeah.
but no, it's not.
That's our elf on a shelf.
That's a gingerbread man.
Oh. Oh, she's back.
Hi, Susan. You can hear us this time?
After reloading everything, including my router.
Really?
Holy crap.
Hey,
Yeah.
Ken.
Hey, Ken.
Ken's not here, man.
Yeah, he is. He's double pictured right now. I can see him behind her and on him.
Hey, Eli. Hey, Gamer. Who else came in?
Hey, Gamer.
Anybody else?
That creature of love that cannot
I
be
think he's in
tamed.
here.
Seriously?
Nora's here too. I don't know if you've seen him, but
Just a minute ago, Gamer, you were a twin size toaster, so make up your mind.
Whatever.
Uh-oh, Susan's lost it again.
Oh, no.
see, I ain't the only one.
I don't even know it. I mean, I don't know.
Well, it's soothing to you.
I guess. Sorry.
Well, you know it'd have to be soothing, or you would already got up from there with a hammer and said, "Shut the."
Yeah, that would have been me, like, you know, before you even put the batteries in the clock.
Yeah. Be like, babe, where's my clock? I don't know what you're talking about. Where's the garbage? I took it out. You never take the garbage out. I took it out this time, okay?
Gamer, I think they have a problem.
Where were you denied getting up because you didn't click on? Did you see Gamer come in?
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
Did we even put the link in for somebody else to click on?
No.
Now, there's nobody else in the basement. I don't see
No. I think it's just.
You're welcome in, Gamer. All we had to do was see you. I'm sorry. Maybe you were buried below all the bullshit that Ken and Susan were trying
Yeah.
to deal with.
Because the whole bottom was like crazy.
What the hell is that?
What's wrong?
Our the sister-in-law that doesn't like us very much.
What is that?
They're meant to be brown gingerbread, glazed and partially coated with chocolate. These things.
That's Susan. Oh, yeah. We have those
Let's
here.
see if
Ours don't taste bad, though. They actually taste pretty
Hi,
good.
Susan. Hi, Ken.
I love gingerbread, just plain gingerbread. Hey guys,
Yeah, but I'm going to tell you, some companies don't know the idea of gingerbread, okay? I'm just...
Susan, I think your problem is Ken keeps scaring the router.
you can just see Ken in the background. Just a little head just floating there.
Makes you just want to punch something, doesn't it?
There he
Hey,
is.
Ken.
There's Ken.
Yeah.
Hey, Chloe.
Chloe, unplugged.
So what?
I don't know what could be unplugged.
Nothing.
So what's going on, Ken?
Wow. This fucker blows ass, dude.
Interracial fish.
Oh, wait, no.
Look at it.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, folks, we're having technical difficulties. As soon as they can work out who's on stream, they'll be back.
Yeah.
Is
Bathroom.
Those things are horrible.
Andy, put down the horrible ginger.
Where's the Toblerone? Oh, she ate it all.
Duh.
There's a half a bottle of Coke behind you.
You really think she would leave some for you?
What's a twirl? Is that like a candy bar?
No, it's a chocolate
Get
coated
a
flake.
scream.
Yeah.
A flake is where they've rippled the chocolate into like layers, and then in a twirl, all they did was take that flake and put chocolate around the outside of it and call it a twirl.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Susan. Baby. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hi, Susan.
Maybe.
Hello.
Well, we can hear you and see you for now.
How's that song go?
Hello.
Hi, Susan.
Don't
Is it
worry,
me
Susan.
you're
Susan,
looking
you're welcome to come in any time. So you guys just keep popping in. Oh God, don't bring him.
And now we're gone.
Okay, net shut down.
You think we're joking? It did.
Ian, quit scaring the net.
That was exhausting.
What?
By yourself.
It
By
took me-
yourself.
Hey,
I'd hate to see how exhausting it'd be if Andy stepped in.
I think say, is that new toilet that rough?
No, well, because it's a brand new toilet, they said not to really sit on it much and move around till it dries. So I'm trying to squat.
Oh, now I got pictures.
Explain that it's just like it's an exhausting toilet right now.
Well, see, we thought that was the
Hold on,
floorboard
Bree.
cracking.
If you told me you needed, you could have taken my toilet seat home.
See that, Andy? I thought that was the floorboard cracking. It was her knees.
It hovers above the toilet on its own stand, and it takes my wife's weight. So you could have taken that home, be sitting above the toilet, still doing whatever you got to do, and you wouldn't be sitting on the toilet.
Yeah.
It's alright, it'll be dry in a few hours. We just got to be careful, and I was just paranoid, so yeah, I just had to.
Hold on. You just went to the toilet. It's going to be. What did you do to the toilet that it needs to dry?
Well, she's trying to say, you wait till it dries. It's easier.
Just installed it like hours ago.
They only installed it like 3 hours ago, so it's got to dry.
No, what she really.
God, I thought you were squatting over it and missed it. And now you got to wait for it to dry.
Well, no, that's what I was saying. That's why she said you got to wait till it dries. It's easier to get off the wall.
No.
Oh my God.
I'm just going to shut up now.
You know, you get a putty knife and.
You don't just walk back in a room when I've been in the hole. Oh, that was exhausting. You're gone for 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Andy, imagine, we should know.
Can you imagine how exhausting it'd be if Andy had helped? Andy, it's wonderful to be able to stand up, isn't it, mate?
It is. And to have long enough legs to squat if need be.
Can you imagine it? Crab over the top of the toilet.
Why didn't you squat? I did.
Bree. If you're in trouble, don't forget the safe word.
Oh, hush.
Banana.
Yeah, no, that's not a safe word. That's the quick hurry up, I'm coming.
Hey, I say don't use my safe word. It's harder. It never works out. Why didn't you stop? Well, he said harder.
Oh man, it's been a long day.
It just started, didn't it? For you guys?
No, it's 5 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's almost finishing over here.
Yeah.
That was my dinner you saw me eating.
Yeah, it's 5 p.m. Saturday.
Okay.
I mean, what do you want to do for dinner? We've just eaten chocolate.
Yeah.
We're still going to think of dinner.
Have a nice block.
Yeah.
You forgetting we got a.
No, she had chocolate. You had the nasty grandma.
And my wife just made potato bake. You think I'm going to not eat it while it's hot?
Oh,
No.
potato bake. Damn you.
Well, if you move to South Australia, you can come around and have it as often as you like.
Well, I will.
Yeah, well, it's only another.
Guess what? Guess what else she made, Bree?
What?
She also baked banana bread while she was in there.
Oh, yum. I love banana bread.
And now she's sourcing some tomatoes so we can have tomato sauce. That's what I forgot to give you before you left, some homemade tomato sauce.
You're holding out on us.
Yeah, that makes you come back, doesn't it?
No.
Tomato sauce, you're going to come back.
We'll be back. Oh, so you weren't sick of us, Gaffer? We didn't exhaust you too much?
No, actually, believe it or not, I enjoyed that. It was a phenomenal visit. I must admit, I ached for 3 days afterwards, but it was a phenomenal visit.
Well, honestly,
it was, hold on, no, I apologise. I have to correct myself. It was an awesome, epic visit.
I thought we might have exhausted you too much walking down that beach.
No, it was just one of our little beaches.
Oh, did y'all walk Pawpaw too far?
No, we just walked down a little beach. It was a little beach, wasn't it, Bree?
It was a beautiful beach.
And a little beach. Wait till I take her down one of the long beaches. She'll be begging to go home.
Yeah.
Never. Lots of shells. I love shells. I could go it all day.
Oh, you got to go on the mile-long jetty. Oh, that's a walking experience. Huh?
I'd do it.
You got something on your foot? You got on your foot?
Takes you 2 hours.
You got nothing on your foot. You got nothing on your foot.
What kind of dog is she, Anthony? Your dog?
Half Chihuahua and half what? Terrier, some kind of terrier.
That's cute.
Fox
Is it a
terrier?
boy or girl?
It's a girl.
A girl.
It looks like fox terrier.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Cute.
Yeah, and 1/10 ferret. She's 1/10 ferret.
Yeah.
Not sure how we got that in there, but apparently it's one. It loves to dig in holes.
Mama got too close to the cage.
What's your dog's name?
Marley.
Marley. Cute.
That's Nancy's best friend.
I was gonna name her Charlie, but I've already had 2 other female dogs named Charlie, so I threw an M out front and said, "Hey, it's still Charlie." I call her Marley. Yeah.
That's right, Ken. We're not going anywhere unless Susan sends a text saying, "Sorry, I can't do it. Close the stream." We're still going.
Because she does know her nickname real good, Brat.
Why did my mind go straight to the gutter when I read "We Are Trying"?
Good for you guys.
And Andy, you've been hanging around me too long, mate, and I'm going here for a day.
Ken, they say if you turn the lights on, there's more enjoyment. It's easier.
Yes, but then on the same token, it ends quicker, Ken. So just take that into mind.
Yeah.
As soon as you can see what you're doing, it gets a little bit less complicated, I must admit.
Yeah, I could say so much right now, but I'm not.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
Hey, it's not our fault. You close your eyes and start hollering out the wrong name, okay? As that old boy said, his wife said, "Was that good?" He goes, "Yeah, but who's Charlie, John, and David?" Apparently, I brought up memories from all 3 of them. You're Brett.
Hey, Mom.
Are you a Brett? Mama says you're a Brett.
So, does it feel good to be home for a bit? Bree?
Yeah, we're talking to you. Yeah, you.
Bree. Bree.
Get your butt out of my face. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
What have you done to the volume, girl?
Oh, speaker.
Is it
Yeah,
good now?
Well, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Good. Is it good to feel good to be home for a bit?
Yes.
A lot of travel and a lot of laying on very uncomfortable ground. Did you try the cot?
No, not yet, but we're taking it with us.
Well, put it out on the lounge room floor before you do, just to make sure it's okay.
Okay.
You don't want to take it with you and find out, oh shit, I can't even fold it out. Make sure it's okay. Make sure everything works. Lay on it for for an hour or something. If it's uncomfortable, don't take it with you.
Right.
Okay.
All right, because I'm telling you, sometimes it's better just to lay on the hard floor.
Okay. Well, at some points we didn't care what we laid on as long as it wasn't the ground. At some points.
Yeah. But as I said, just spread it out, fix it. Make sure Andy knows what he's doing to put it together, because in the middle of the night you don't want to have to be arguing with it. Check to make sure it's all right. Test it out. Just make sure you're happy with it. And I said, if you're not happy with it, just throw it in the bin. I think there's a bushfire down there that would quite happily swallow it up.
Yeah, just add to it. Why not?
Yes, Susan, Donna is right. There is only basically an hour left. No, it can go another 5 hours.
Yep. You can get 12 out of it.
So we should be right. And seeing as us two are on here, it ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, I know you want one. You were sleeping and said you heard me open the back.
Did the internet provider say press the doohickey without touching the whatchamacallit?
They just had me do what I already did, and we're gonna see if it works. I don't know.
You know, you want to know my recommendation?
Oh.
Every
What's that, Gaffer?
Every time Ken gets in the shot, the internet goes off. So
it does.
Just maybe avoid not letting him get in the shot for a bit. love you too, Ken.
Holy cow, Down is right. We're going on 7 hours. Jeez.
Who's the big YouTuber? Yeah, I still get a kick out of these people that I've been on almost 2 hours already. Holy cow! Oh,
yeah,
we've only been on 2. We've only been on 2 hours. Well, we've been on 7 hours, but it feels like 2 hours.
Oh, guy, Ken, that's kind of like the guy the first time at the new beach. Oh, you're a newcomer.
Right? No shit on it. Then they come back 2-3 times in a row. You're still on? Yeah, we'll be here for a while yet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can shut this off. I just wanted to make sure that they knew that we were trying or we wanted
26 dislikes.
26?
You suck. That pisses me off.
I got attacked by a troll tonight.
Oh, I know. I was there.
I was telling Bree.
Oh.
No,
yeah.
Good.
You suck.
My first troll attack, and it was a good one.
She's got more dislikes than I've ever had.
And only you would
I had
know.
a bunch of trolls come in. I had a bunch of trolls come in, and I just was blocking them one at a time. Every time they said something stupid, I'd time them out 3 times and then block them. Time them out 3 times and then block them. I only had 13 dislikes. God damn it! I gotta fucking do this better.
Well, that's because she wasn't blocking them, right? Is that why?
And it's not only that. Susan had 54 trolls.
She had 54?
54.
Wow.
I wasn't
it was actually one troll with 54 accounts.
Wow.
Well, see, that's why it's nice to have Anthony and Gaffa on the stream with you. They're doing. That's why Gaffa doesn't. That's why Anthony says, "Don't block him right away. Don't block him right away."
Yeah.
He's in the background doing shit, not even telling anybody.
Yeah.
This one got real bad one night. I mean, really bad. Started saying like my full name on the internet and shit.
Oh, yeah.
And Anthony went to him and said, "All right, your license plate is this, and your truck color is this, and anything else you want to know?" Oh fuck! He disappeared quick. Sent him a private fucking message. The guy disappeared quick.
Susan, so what Ken is trying to say in a very impolite manner is your virginity on the YouTube has now been broken.
Right.
And Ken wishes he had been fucked up the arse that bad.
Yeah, but Jesus, did it have to take 26 to know they disliked you?
I know, huh?
That was all in your
Where's my
action.
54 dislikes, you fucking lightweight fuck?
Yeah.
54
Hello,
trolls.
sir. I'd like a refund on this badger, please. He doesn't cook oatmeal like he's supposed to.
I still remember when they hit Jimmy, they gave him 82 in one live stream.
Who was
Oh,
that?
dang.
Yep.
Jimmy.
Jimmy C. There's 80 something in one stream. He got disliked.
But you know what? From what I've been told,
Everybody.
it doesn't matter whether they're likes or dislikes.
It's an interaction. It's an interaction.
Yeah. Yep.
We all know that.
So.
But we agree.
So when are you guys going to start putting up videos of your trip?
She's frozen. Look at Bree.
Yeah. Hey, Bray, just go. That was good.
Oh, God. Is she Bigfoot?
Yeah.
Gamer,
Oh,
check
her
your
internet
Twitter,
dropped.
please.
There she is.
You
Bray,
were frozen like this.
yeah, you should have seen your face. It's like.
No kidding, Donna. Perfect thumbnail.
So, Bree, when are you going to start putting up videos of your trip?
When am I gonna what?
Start putting videos up of your trip.
When we get back.
See, she's just a tease. I keep telling
Well,
everybody.
yeah,
that
but
she
see,
don't
if
have to
she
believe
puts
me.
them up now, that's a given in as the trip's over.
Well, you've got to ask Andy. He's the one who edits all the videos and puts them out. You've got to tell him to hurry up.
Andy, where are you?
He's on the phone to his mum at the moment.
Truth be
Where's my
known, he came to
boyfriend?
South Australia and the camera hasn't worked properly since, and he just hasn't told anyone.
Where's my...
Did Susan freeze?
I think so. It's contagious.
Yeah, she did. At least she was smiling.
Well, we lost Susan.
Yeah.
Susan, why did you leave me? Yep, a view is a view, and if you're stupid enough to keep coming in and think that you're going to talk, a view's a view.
Yeah. Oops.
Who was that?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, hang on. I'm going to kill the bird. Hang on.
Oh.
Kill the bird. Oh, no.
All of a sudden, you're going to see Andy running back going, hold on, I got to go get the broom. Be one of them comedy deals. Every time some swings hits him, the bird's up there laughing. Bird, I'm trying. Time to get the bird out the door. He's gonna have a concussion. The cop's gonna be going down the road and see her hitting him in the head with the broom. Ma'am, put down the broom. We know he's an ass, but you can't hit him like that.
You got to make sure you swing down lower.
No.
I thought it would have been more like, lady, put down the broom. We know you want to hit him, but we're afraid you're going to hit somebody else the way you're swinging it.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I got a woman that got shot a few years back. She's pistol whipping her husband. Cops roll up. She thought it was okay to continue to pistol whip her husband in front of the cop.
Oh, jeez.
They'll just say she had more holes than her in a Swiss cheese. Yeah.
Oh, that's a little extreme.
But she refused to put the gun down. And you know
Oh, yeah.
when a cop tells you put the gun down, you put it down. You don't wave it around like, son of a bitch, you go away. Because they're
That's true.
Wrong answer. Click.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And the problem is, cops are renowned bad shots. So even if they were trying to wound you, they just keep shooting because they know damn well somewhere along the line one of them's going to hit you.
Yeah.
Well, that's not always. My husband was a police officer for 32 years, and twice a year they had to go and qualify for shooting.
I know, but you have a look at some of the ones in the country that really don't have to pull their gun and shoot too many people too often. Even if they're practiced, in panic, they just
they don't stay up on their training because of blood cuts.
Yeah, it depends on the departments. I'm just saying. I mean, they're not all bad, you know.
No.
So how's the bird?
Yeah. It's alive.
It's a bird.
Hey, Susan, staying along?
Well, I'm on my phone. It appears that our little Wi-Fi thing that we plug into our computer is shot and won't connect. So I have to get a hold of the company and have them send a new one.
Oh, that's
nice. Down for several days.
So we're going to be down for a couple days.
Oh, bummer.
That's nice.
So I just came on here to end my own live stream. I thought that would be the polite thing to do.
Thanks for having us, folks.
Yeah.
Next time we'll have pizza. All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Thank you for all the help with the trolls and all that kind of stuff, and for sticking with me for so long.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
No
Well, we had nothing. We had nothing else to do.
It was good to see you, Andy and Bree. I missed you.
Oh, I miss you too.
Julie. We'll be back soon with our trivia and our regular stream soon.
Cool.
Still holidaying at the moment.
All right. Later, everybody.
Bye.
See you guys later.
All right, folks. Bugger off.
Bye.
You can't end it, can you? No, you can't.